Hello and welcome to the Kelloggs Nutri-Grain Australian Nipper and Youth Surf Life Saving Championships for 2025. I'm Josh Minogue. Joining me in commentary on the beautiful Gold Coast is Jenny Parry, and on the beach, Ty Dowker as well. Jenny, welcome to 9 days of the best surf sports athletes going head-to-head on the Gold Coast for the ultimate prize in our sport, being crowned the Australian champion.
Absolutely. We always say Aussies is a marathon, not a sprint. A little bit of a later start down here, starting with the nippers and the youth, but have a look at that. This is why we're delayed. This is why we're a little late today. We apologise, and have a look at what is still headed our way, Josh.
Straight into the weather, Jenny Parry. It has been absolute carnage. The only way to describe it, we've had a lot of tents that we've sort of lost tops. A little bit of action this morning. We'll run through the changes I guessed for you now. It's been a slow start to the morning. The weather conditions, the surf conditions, not really playing ball with us. We knew today was going to be tough, but we've got into the beach flags action this afternoon, and we'll bring you all that in just a few moments' time. The surf sports events for today, they have not been cancelled, just postponed, and there's a few changes going on with tomorrow. Can you run us through a few of those?
Yeah, absolutely. As we said, just postponed for now. Make sure you are on the team app as well to get all of the updates, liveheats.com for the draws and the results. So postponed for now. The great news, though, we are still running beach flags this afternoon. The under-13 men and women are in action at the moment. We'll bring you those results as we can. We are going to run through all of the flags this afternoon, 13s, 14s and 15s. Big update as well, though, the ocean swim tomorrow has been cancelled.
Yeah, unfortunately. That's one of the events that we brought in for the last sort of, I'm going to say, 5 or 6 years. It's been a fan favourite, big numbers in those ocean swims events, and it's just not possible, given the conditions today, given what's gone on, and the way we're just trying to get through the program. We're going to have to say goodbye to it. Unfortunately, I'm sure it'll be back next year without a shadow of a doubt. The weather is the big one. Today has been miserable. It's that northerly sort of nor'easter swell pushing through at 4 to 5 feet, but it's been the wind that's really hurt us down here on the beach. Plenty of rain, but that sort of up to 50 kilometre an hour wind just didn't make surf events possible, did it?
Absolutely, and it's always the safety of our competitors, our watercraft, our officials. That is always number one. We've made those decisions based on safety. So excited that we still get to do flags. We still get to showcase the best nipper and youth athletes from across Australia, 13s, 14s, 15 flags. And you can see the officials doing an incredible job down there. They've got their work cut out for them this afternoon.
Yeah, you're spot on. And what that has meant is a new program will be put out this afternoon around 4 o'clock with an adjusted program for tomorrow. There are events sort of listed as priorities, and I don't exactly know what they're going to choose, but I'd imagine that sort of individual events, and I'm going to say Cameron relays would be the priority, trying to get through those ones early, and then we'll head into some other relays. And you'd have to think events like board rescues, and that would probably go to the back burner and only be run if possible. But on the positive side of things, the weather conditions are supposed to be better tomorrow. We're expecting less wind, swell to drop off, and something that's probably contestable. So with the North Kirra sort of setup down here with that big gutter, we're likely to throw a few cans in there, get some racing done. We'll have the kids out in the water, and Aussies will roll on for the rest of the week because conditions look great, as they normally do sometimes into late next week. And we're expecting a full Open and Masters program regardless of what happens over the next 2 days.
Absolutely. So beach flags in action right now, but yes, absolutely expecting conditions to improve. Unfortunately, that means some of our nippers may not get to do their favoured event, but you can see they are up, they are racing. And Josh, what I'm reminded every single Australian Championships, especially for the first few sessions that we do, I need to study my caps. There are so many athletes here. I think about 7,000 plus athletes over the entire 9 days of competition, and nearly every surf club in Australia is represented.
Yeah, you're spot on there. It is, 314 clubs, over 7,000 athletes, 9 days. It's something truly special to see. It's the gathering of the clan, the people here, and the surf sports family that we truly love. What's happening at the moment down on the beach? Under 13 men's and women's beach flags there, or boys and girls beach flags on the beach. They're running 3 pits at the moment. We're just watching the first of these pits in here, but we will keep you updated as you go on. If you want to see who's still in, who's out, we won't be able to run specific heats for you, but you can go to liveheats.com.au. So far, there was 71 starters on the men's side of things, and we've lost roughly 30 of those so far. I won't run through all of those. And on the ladies' side, I think we're roughly the same in there, Jenny.
Absolutely. So I can see Amaya Keith from THNC has just been eliminated in the 13 beach flag. So again, if you are watching at home, I promise that we will try and cover as many athletes and as many events as possible. We won't get to everything, but I promise you, you have our commitment that we will get as many nipper faces and nipper names on the live stream.
And that's been the big sort of thing over the last couple of years. We didn't get to see this water area. Where are the boats? All that sort of thing. All of those, they've been changed this year. The boats at the Australian Championships will have their own live stream. We're going to get to basically every single area for most of the days here, especially the Open and the Youth Championships, and get as much surf sports action as we possibly can. Today, a little different, given the weather and given the carnage. I think a couple of clubs out there, they've lost tents. They've definitely lost tents. I think Burleigh are down 6 and Alexandra Headland are down 8. They're the leaders at the moment, not the top of the tally you want to be on.
I've got you boys in my ear.
Given the weather over the last sort of 24 hours, and at least this morning in that wind, I think that's a pretty good result, because when I arrived here this morning, there was a couple of tents looking a bit worse for wear.
Oh, it has been an expensive morning already for some of our teams. Just having a look at liveheats.com, and again, something that I do love, Josh, they've got the sponsor badges in the Live Heat system at the moment. Hayley Bell from Sorrento, we say goodbye to her. Millie Soper from North Burleigh has just been knocked out, and Daisy Garrett from Noosa Head's the latest casualty. But we can see the ladies up on screen at the moment.
Oh, Christian, I can hear
a little bit happening in there as well. And again, so many different caps in here. And the challenge for us is there's actually quite a few caps that are the same. Like we always go, oh, is it Scarborough? Is it Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park?
Yeah, exactly the same there. Torquay and Tannum Sands. That's exactly right. Two very different parts of the world. We're heading to the under-13 girls beach flags. This will be these ladies' first ever appearance at the Australian Youth and Nipper Championships presented by Kelloggs Nutri-Grain. The defending champion last year is Evelyn Cornish from Brighton. Edie Maguire from Coogee got second, and Abby Adair from Talabudra finished in third. Of course, those girls will have stepped up into the under-14 age group. Well, they'll see some of them, hopefully, in just a few moments' time. And a whole new crop of surf sports athletes making their way into the Australian Championships. I remember my first time. I'm sure you do as well. It's bigger than Ben-Hur. It's absolutely ginormous, and you feel so small on a beach of so many people there. But it's so memorable for these kids, and hopefully their first time won't be their last.
Oh, absolutely. And just seeing across all the different clubs' social media over the past week, getting your team kit, trying on the outfits. A lot of them are down at the Race 1 tent we saw earlier, getting that gear freshly autographed as well.
That's it.
Just making the most of it. I tell you what, if you can't do that at Aussies, if you can't be part of this, as you say, the family, the community, that is life-saving.
The gathering of the clan. And that's what it is here. That's why it keeps us coming back year on year. You have some of the favourites heading into this one as well, and some state champions, a couple of athletes to maybe watch out for here on the ladies' side of things. It's always interesting because maybe this is the first time these kids have raced anyone from outside their state, their branch, their hometown. So there'll be a few here who'll be a bit surprised by some of the speed of the girls going into it. But who do we watch out for?
Absolutely. So, of course, no Queensland Championships this year. So for our local athletes here, probably a little bit of an extra break over the last few weeks. But Amber Warden from North Bondi, she took out the New South Wales Championship. Micaiah Suddy from Denmark. And it is Denmark in Western Australia. The first time I read these results, I was like, oh, international competitors. No, Jen, come on. Micaiah from WA. Frankie Hyde from Elwood in Victoria. Lily Blundell from Clifton Beach in the mix as well. So we will expect to see those ladies feature hopefully top 16, hopefully top 8, but we can see the officials doing an incredible job running multiple flag pits at the moment, getting those ladies through. And again, this is where it's tough. This is where the training pays off, Josh. Not only have you had to deal with an interrupted program, interrupted warm-up, all of a sudden we're marshalling in half an hour, you've got to get down there. And as you say, these are the youngest, the most inexperienced athletes that we have here. They need to focus, they need to be ready. And now they're probably going to do 20, 30 flag runs potentially in very quick succession.
And in the rain as well.
In the rain.
Exactly like that. I had a chat with a couple of the young guns earlier this morning, and they sort of said, oh, what do you think's going to happen? What are you going to do? And I think when you get a situation like this where you don't know what's going to happen, it gets very easy to sort of run through your head all the possibilities. Do we run today? Do we run tomorrow? Do we not go at all? And I said to a few of them, I said, no matter what happens, you've just got to be ready when they call you. And you might have 5 minutes, you might have 50 minutes, you don't know, but you need to be ready to go. And I think you'll learn that over the years. When you get to the Open final, and we'll see that later on in the week, those guys and girls, a little run off there, push and shove, Mooloolaba and Maroochydore. So Sunshine Coast on Sunshine Coast there, but you see that the older athletes, they've seen it before, they've done it before, they know what it takes, and they're very, very experienced in terms of sort of getting it done. And that's what I like to see, the athletes who are prepared and ready to go. And it's going to be tough because I think for a lot of these athletes, they would have thought, no chance I'm running today. It's off for the day, sit back, relax, don't worry about it.
Have a big breakfast.
Well, I know you and I did, had a coffee, had a breakfast, a couple of egg and bacon rolls, but I think for these young guys and girls, it's a bit of a reality check now. Oh, no, I am racing. I thought I was done for the day, and it's just not the truth.
Yeah, and a big thanks to the North Kirra Surf Lifesaving Club. Incredible hosts for us this weekend. Not just the barbecue team there, but everyone looking after us. And you can see just what the conditions are deteriorating into down there as we continue to monitor the bomb. We can see that there's still more rain heading our way, but stoked that we've got racing happening. Stoked that the 13s, 14s and 15 beach flags will be taking place today. And there you go. That is what we've got happening at the moment. And as you said earlier, shades of ex-TC Alfred, which is, the reason for the cancellation of the junior and senior Queensland state championships a few weeks back.
Yeah, and I guess Queensland, and especially southeast Queensland, northern New South Wales, got off relatively lightly. I know it wasn't perfect for everyone. There was a lot of floodwater, especially around the Harvey Bay, the Nambour area, down here on the Gold Coast, and especially the northern rivers. But compared to what it possibly could have been, I think everyone in Queensland would be reasonably happy with how it played out. Big changes as well. Boat action that was going to be down at Tugun has now been moved sort of down closer to the Kirra, North Kirra section of the beach here. Just not enough beach down there at Tugun. They do a great job. Great club down there. Was down there earlier today actually having lunch when we got the call. And the Tugun guys do a great job. Famous history down there, but they've just had to move the boats down here given the amount of beach. And we know how much there is down here at North Kirra. Just an absolute desert's worth. And when TC Alfred came through, I thought, how are we going to go for the Aussie titles? But then, because we're at this stretch of sand, there's going to be plenty of sand on the beach. Yeah,
very lucky down here. And a shout-out to Tugun, celebrating their 100 years of vigilance and service as well. It would have been so special to have the big championships at Tugun for their 100-year celebration. But that milestone is being reached by a few clubs this year. Surfers Paradise, of course, wearing a special cap this year as well.
Don't love the 100-year caps, but they're just hard to pick.
It keeps throwing us off. And also City of Perth in WA, 100 years for them as well. So massive milestones being reached.
And a couple of the big surf sports clubs as well.
Huge.
The ones you sort of see there, they're always in the finals, they're always around. And I was looking at the honour roll, actually, of Tugun and the 5 Taplin relays they won in a row, the glory days down there. And they've had some unbelievable athletes over the years, and led by the likes of Kai Hurst, Kenny Wallace, Olympic gold medalist in there. You can name 1,000 others, Hugh Doherty, Sam Hamilton. There's too many to name, but those 5 years where they won that Open Men's Taplin in spectacular fashion was truly something special. I'll just run you through a couple of the girls we've said goodbye to recently here. We've had Billy Wyeth from Scarborough, Molly from Brighton, Heather Morgan from Northcott, Isabella Ebbett, we saw her in a runoff there from Mooloolaba go home. Emma Fosenka, Macy Donovan from Ellis Beach up north as well. Sophie Kenwood, Miller Clark, Jarrah Presland from Allura, Maya Mallet from Mooloolaba, Evie Seymour, Hayley Bell, Millie Soper, Daisy Garrett, Amaya Keith, Chloe Pepper, Kiana May, India Wayland, Avani Spetler, Millicent Crofton as well, Lacey Taylor, Imogen Sporton, Delilah Wilson, Millie Russell, Catherine McCulloch, Seville Pace, Lily Jo Darfor, Gwyneth Peraza and Indiana as well. Ladies, well done on just being part of the Australian Championship. That was an absolute mouthful here, but we are down. We are down in the sandpit at the moment, and while Jenny and I are up in the warmth of the commentary booth, one man on the sand is in the thick of the rain and the thick of the action. Ty Dowker, how is it down there? Are you dry?
Oh, where else would you rather be, Joshy and Jen? I can tell you I'm down here at the moment. It's trying hard to stop this rain down here at the moment, but it is raining. There's still plenty of wind. But you know what? It's the Aussies. It's the Nutri-Grain youth Aussies at the moment, and there's smiles on the dials. We've got 4 sand pits in action, 2 for the male boys, or I should say the boys, and 2 for the girls as well. They're eliminating through at the moment. There's plenty of colour down here. A great atmosphere as well along the fence line. They're rugged up, nice and warm as well, but the atmosphere is starting to build up. The Aussies are away. How good is this? Day 1 of the 9 days, and strap yourself in because you know what? It's a Gold Coast, and it's going to be a gold rush today. We're giving away plenty of gold medals today here on the beach.
Yeah, we love that, Ty. How is the sand looking down there? In the background, we can see a lot of those tents with the top down. Obviously, the wind is a big, big issue down there. How is it affecting the athletes at the moment? Obviously, they're getting very, very wet as they go through the rounds. Does it look like it's making an impact?
Yeah, to me, it's about trying to get comfortable in an uncomfortable environment. Now, they're probably not used to this for a lot of these competitors because I know sometimes the beach don't like the training in the wet weather, but it's about getting comfortable in being uncomfortable. The sand itself, it's normally it's really fine down here, but it's quite sticky, obviously due to the rain that they've had as well. So I know they're here to race, here to have some fun as well, and these nippers, these under-13s, are up and about.
Ty, we'll get you to run through when you find out. It might be a minute or two what they're running down through. Hopefully it'll be 2 semi-finals into a final once they sort of whittle their way out of these early round heats. Is there anyone who's sort of caught your eye that you're looking at down there, or any clubs that are coming out in force?
It's hard to sort of pick him at the moment. There's a Matt Caloundra boy who's doing exceptionally well. I actually felt really sorry for the young mighty Viking of Kirra. He was the first waver, the first run of the day, and stumbled coming on the turn and fell over. And unfortunately, you could see the disappointment in his eyes. But plenty of colour at the moment. I think we started with 71 competitors here in the boys. We're down to roughly around 40 odd now. But as we get a bit closer, and the pointy end, the speed will come with the 4, and I'll grab some names for you.
We love your work, Ty Dowker. Stay dry on the sand. We really appreciate the update from there, and we'll spend plenty of time back there taking a look at the 13 boys here. And it's a little bit of push and shove. One man who's just gone out, one lady, who's just gone out on the ladies' side of things is Zoe Williams at Whakatane in New Zealand. They're good to have the Kiwis over. They've just had their New Zealand Championships in a couple of weeks, but there's a big international crew here as well throughout the week. Obviously, the Japanese do very, very well in that open beach flags competition. But good to have the junior Kiwis out here as well, and Kiwi Surf Sports has never been stronger.
Oh, absolutely. We'll definitely talk more about their Kiwi Championships over the course of the week. But for Zoe and the crew who made the trek over, highly recommend jumping on their Instagram. They've been documenting not only the training that they've been doing, getting all the gear, but they have been having the best time here in Australia. I know they've been training down with Surfers Paradise. They were getting pictures with the crew, with Max, with Ali. And that's what it's all about. Come to Aussies, be part of it all. Meet your idols, meet some heroes, grab a few beach flags along the way.
Get involved, that's for sure. And Surfers Paradise doing a great job. Simon Harris, obviously the greatest beach flags competitor of all time. I don't think there's any argument there. And now turning into one of the best coaches in the sport as well. He's had a bit of success over the last couple of years, and I think he's going to have a lot of success here at the Australian Championships as well. He does a really good job with young Jet in the junior beach flags. He was Australian champion last year and goes very close in the open as well. So we'll be looking for sort of a couple of those double ups here over the time. We've just said goodbye to Harvey Gremmett from Grange, Micah Rubin from Mordialloc, and Isaac Figalo from Moore Park in Queensland. So well done to those boys, finishing in 36th, 35th and 34th. So we're sort of working our way down into that sort of top, 2 semi-finals, and it's going very quickly. 2 pits for the guys, 2 pits for the girls. We're working our way down from 70 into 30 very, very quickly.
Absolutely, yes, Simon. 10 gold and 4 silver medals in the flags at the Aussie Championships. Just incredible. And I really loved a post that he put up after the World Champs because, as you mentioned, Jet, a junior athlete, I think he missed the junior age group cutoff for the World Championships by 3 days.
Oh, no.
Had to race up in seniors, got a bronze medal. Like, it was one of the most incredible performances. And I think the fact that we get to talk about this on the live stream and celebrate those performances and know that he is still yet to come. We are only half an hour into the live stream with the youth. Aussies, there is so much yet to be delivered.
And we've got plenty, and we're going to call these runs sort of run for run when we get down to those semis and finals. We're just letting the action roll at the moment. But Simon Harris is true champion. But you talking about those World Championships from back in, August, September, earlier in the year, or late last year, makes me realise how long the season has been. We started off with those World Championships just up the road at Broadbeach, the Kurrawa Club there, hosting that, and it's basically gone on from strength to strength, round after round. We've had the Shore & Partners World Ocean Series, we've had the Shore & Partners Iron Series, Cooling Out of Gold, the Interstate Championships, we had the Super Surf Teams League, don't forget about that one as well, into our state championships. And then there's all the carnivals in between that have rolled throughout the season that make this sport so great. It's the little carnivals at your little clubs, your Rainbow Bay, your Coffs Harbour, your Down at Thirroul, Bulli, you name it. They're those clubs that make this sport truly great. And it all culminates here on the Gold Coast for 9 days of the best surf sports action you'll ever see with the Kelloggs Nutri-Grain Nipper and Youth Australian Surf Life Saving Championships. It has been a long, long season, and I don't know how these athletes can do it.
Tell you what, it has been a massive season already, and a cap on the screen that you may not know, that's Cairns in the middle of the screen right now, the black with the orange and white in there as well. So a big shout out to our friends from Far North Queensland making the trek down. And I've got to tell you, Josh, when we were in the tent earlier today, wondering what was going to happen, wondering if we we're going to get to race, seeing so many athletes and their families of the entourage as well, making such a big trek to come to the Australian Championships here. So big welcome to Cairns. We saw Serena, and then it's Sorrento, it's Trigg Island. Everyone is here. It's been a tough ask just to get here at the end of what has been a massive, massive season. So, again, liveheats.com is where you can grab these results. Louis Beale is out. Jack Tomlin from Currumbin. Isaac Figallo from Moore Park. Harvey from Grange. Micah from Mordialloc. Kaylin from Warriewood. Fremantle, TH&C. Everyone has arrived. Everyone is down here at North Kirra Beach in the thick of it, and we can see the officials. They are powering through this program. I think everyone is just determined to get as much racing done as we possibly can.
And they've done a great job, because everyone's sitting around thinking, we're not going to go, we don't know, we're going to find out, and all of a sudden, bang, it's on. Into the action, cleared the decks, let's go. And they've just got them rolling through right now. I think we're down to 45 girls on the under 13 female beach flags. The boys are down to 32. So into semi-finals, you'd probably think, or quarterfinals at the very, very least. The girls in there, and we're just saying goodbye to a few more. Interesting you say they're from all over the place. The Northern Territory, one competitor at this championships there. One of the Masters boys will be going around on Monday and Tuesday. So if you're not sure of the program, we go through the Nipper and Youth Championships today and tomorrow. Tomorrow was supposed to be that open ocean swim as well. We head into Monday and Tuesday, and then we've got some of the surf rescue events as well. Champion Lifesaver, first aid competition, those sort of things in there, as well as the Masters competition in there. So we've got the, basically, if you're 30 plus, you can go and have a race around, and I think there's more war stories told than actual racing getting done down there, but it is a great spectacle to go and see. As we said goodbye to Lillian Hollingsworth there from Scarborough in the 13 women's flags. And then from Wednesday, coming up, the Open 17 and 19 championships kick off. They run for 5 days all the way through to Super Sunday. You can catch all the action, obviously, here on the live stream. You can go to Facebook page as well, and then SBS On Demand on Sunday. We will have the finals package there. Super Sunday, it is my favourite day of the year. I love the Shaw & Partners Iron Series. I love the World Ocean Series. I love the Coolangatta Gold. But Sunday afternoon of Aussies is something truly special.
Oh, it absolutely is. And I'm just having a quick look on Live Heats at the moment. You just reminded me, we do have some life-saving competition, the Champo Lifesaver, happening down at Balinga Beach. So just a few suburbs along. I'm just checking to see if there's any results available. Hopefully. Because obviously, we do have the beach flags in action at the moment, but determined to bring you as many results as possible. So I can see that's marked as live, so it's in action at the moment. It's happening.
Let's go.
Have a look at this, and wow, these girls have really done quite a few flags, quite a few turns already. As we see Southport, that could be Mentone in the mix, Northcliffe as well, and one of probably 5 black and gold quartered caps, which was also the Alexander Headland centenary cap last year. That was so tough for us.
The young girls from Southport are doing a really, really good job at the moment. We said goodbye to Mila Chapman from Ayr. She is gone out of that one, unfortunately, there. If give us a little bit of time to get used to some of the girls and the names here before we get through to that final, because we haven't seen any of these ladies before at the top level of competition.
Welcome.
A big welcome, and what a start to kick off this. The big list of caps as I'm running down, and obviously the ones we've seen a lot of, your Maroochydores, your Northcliffes, your Coogin Headlands, your Met Caloundras, Coogis, the ones we've seen before, but like you said, there's plenty of others. Early speed is the key in beach flags. I don't know a lot about it from a racing point of view, but I've called a lot of it over the last decade, and it is my favourite event to call. Early speed is the key, and then the ability to grab a flag, get the head up, look around if you are behind and find a flag that's been missed. That's the key to survival, and you've just got to survive these early rounds.
Yeah, it is so tough. And you'll see each of our athletes have a little red wristband on there. That is part of the live heat system. That's how we're tracking all of the athletes and bringing you the results. Essentially, as soon as they are checked in or out of the system, we know as soon as you do. So it was Sky Nelson from Coogee, who we just said goodbye to, and also Miller Chapman, all the way from Ayr. Miller, fantastic work. 43rd in Australia for the beach flags.
It's very, very good there. And you think about, well, some of those surf competitions, if you're in that 30s, you're in a final.
Absolutely.
Down there. It's just so cutthroat here in the beach flags competition. The girls are set. The officials dropping the flags in. We're just saying goodbyes to ones at the moment. Whoever gets knocked here, Shante Hamill from Mermaid Beach has gone in 41st place. This is the run for 40th place. We can see in the background another pit going down there as well. And this is how brutal beach flags can be. It's all about reaction time. Head down on the turn, and acceleration early on is key.
Ooh.
Girls from Cooks Hill, and a little cut across there. Don't know who we say goodbye to. Oh, maybe Maroochydore. Maroochydore goes home. Not what you want, especially your home club.
Tell you what, they've been training hard, and as you said, it's been a big season, but still worth celebrating 40th at the Australian Championships on debut, first time at the Aussies to be part of this incredible championships. And the fact that we've seen a few runoffs already just shows you how tight the competition is. And listening in on some of those briefings earlier in the week, I think this is the largest ever youth and nipper contingent that we've seen at the Australian Championships. And even earlier in the week, the officials were really hitting home, like, we have a massive program to get through. The cuts are going to be brutal. So while it's always tough in flags that it's, you know, we say goodbye to one person in every single round, I'd say with the racing tomorrow, there could be some pretty brutal cuts in terms of how many progress through to quarters, semis and then finals.
The Australian Youth Championships, or Youth and Nipper Championships, has been always brutal regardless because of how many people turn up, the events, the limited time we get through. So the cuts are always super tight, but you drop it all into one day, and that makes things really tough. And it sort of puts a spanner in the works for some of the kids who are trying to, well, be the favourites or maybe take out a win, because you know that one wave can shake everything up. One wave could change the result for just about anyone out there. So it's not over till it's over, and I think we're going to see some upsets, that is for sure. The last couple of girls we've said goodbye to here in the beach flags competition for under 13s, Isla Morgan Kennedy from Maroochydore, Molly Hopp from Coogee in New South Wales, and Kate Pappas from Northcliffe right down the beach here on the Gold Coast. We can just see the run there. I come across, and Kate in the centre, well, she just didn't have enough speed there. The acceleration was good, but sometimes it's got to keep it going there. And spoken to Simon Harris a little bit about it. Acceleration is key, but if you can't hold that momentum, you start to fade late, then you're in all sorts of trouble because you're going slow as everybody else is speeding up into that flag.
Yeah, no room for error at all. And when we're doing this many runs, it only takes a little bit of drama and your Aussies could be over. But we can see, yes, conditions not looking great down there at the moment, but loving seeing some of the early strategies playing out here. Some of our athletes who are probably feeling a little bit more confident, just being a little bit cat and mousey. They're crossing the field, they're getting the flags that they want. It's all about getting through as cleanly as possible as we say goodbye to Mia from Scarborough as well. And we're keeping an eye on the men's racing as well. It looks like we're just rolling through some of the ladies. Oh no, here we go. Zeke Buckley from Sorrento is out. Lucas English from Northcott, and Louis Beale from Mermaid. So again, powering through the program and loving these instant replays that we get as well. We were treated to a little bit of a sneak peek in terms of the graphics program that we're using here. Shout out to the crew from Big Voice giving us all the good footage. Cannot wait to add in some a little bit more action, some ocean footage over the next few days, as hopefully conditions will get better. We will truly get to experience the beautiful Gold Coast in all of its glory. Yeah,
we'll say goodbye to Lani Strawn in 36th place out of Torquay. That Strawn name, very famous down there at the Torquay region of the Torquay Club. And then Mia Safranek from Scarborough there. So apologies about the pronunciation, Mia. So the West Australians in there. I'll run through the results from the last 3 years here and who've been the champions. So it was Evelyn Cornish last year from Brighton, Jazz Edmonston from Maroochydore, and Caitlin Williams from North Cronulla in 2022. So they were our three winners over the last 3 years here in the 13 beach flags. Caitlin Williams ended up going on to win the 14s the year after, but not the 15s last year. So Scarlett Hoare got it done from North Cronulla, her teammate there. And we know how good the North Cronulla club is at beach flags, and ladies beach flags especially. They've had the Rampoldi sisters and of course, famous Australian Olympian as well in there. So Bree Masters came out of the North Cronulla Club, now does a lot of her work up here on the Gold Coast, has for a long time, but Bree Masters from North Cronulla originally, and I don't know if there's a better beach flags club of the last sort of 10 years. You'd probably say Newport. You could say the guys and girls out of South Maroubra as well. There's been a couple others, but North Cronulla, they stand far and away the best of the best at the moment.
Yeah, they're doing an incredible job down there and cannot wait to see what everyone is bringing to the Australian Championships. If we do get to do some of those relays as well, expecting North Cronulla to shine, not just in the nippers, but as you said, the 17s, the 19s and the opens. And here we go, those replays now. We can see that the speed is really starting to pick up now. We're getting into that top 30, and as you said, that would be 2 semi-finals for the water event. So a little bit more speed, a little bit more pressure, but for those who have been racing hard and racing strongly, racing consistently all season, this is what they've been waiting for. This is where they really will drop another gear, get a little bit faster.
Yeah, that's exactly right. We're just working our way down into a little bit of that speed there, and you can see the, well, I guess the haves and have-nots. It sounds harsh, but there's a couple that are starting to stand out. And I guess you've got to work your way through the rounds without letting yourself drop your guard all that much. It's very, very tough to stay up and about for the entire race, but for the entire day, basically. You can't let your guard drop, but you've got to be able to build through the competition as well.
Absolutely, and we can see the athletes just making their way through, and it's you can see the urgency not only when they grab their flag, they finish, but they're handing it to the officials straight away. They're making their way back really quickly. They're getting warm, they're taking on some hydration as well, and really impressed with the work from Southport. There's 2 Southport ladies still in the mix here, Gypsy McAvoy and Shayla Ingram, looking very, very strong at the moment. So keen to see what those ladies can put together. And a big shout out to everyone who has their club cap as their profile photo in live heat. It makes it so much easier for us to be able to see you, find you, call your name, celebrate you, tell you how great you're doing down there. So keep the club caps coming.
We say goodbye to Mackenzie Molins and Amelia Cipollini there. Sky Sinclair from South Maroubra. We just spoke about South Maroubra and the crew out of there. They'll do very, very well on the back end of this program. And we're working our way down. Started at 80 on the ladies' side of things. We're down to 32, so getting into that sort of semi-final territory. I think it'll be 20 there. And we say goodbye to one of the young ladies out of, I think that's the Lennox Head Club there, maybe Amy Roberts. We wait to see poor old Amy goes out. And this is tough because you can see yourself getting close to that final there. We're down to 30-odd girls. You're in the elite of the elite, but there's a lot of racing to go between now and then.
Absolutely. And something that we were talking about a little bit earlier with so many athletes not getting to race today in those water events, I think there might be a few as well who are maybe not flag specialists who are like, do you know what, I'm in the program. If I'm entered here, I'm going to have a run. I might get a flag.
I like that.
Let me do something.
Get out and get involved. That is for sure. One man who is involved in the action down on the sand. Our man, I was going to say in the sand, but he's in the rain. Ty Dowker. Ty, what have you got for us on the beach, mate?
I got plenty of action down here at the moment, but just having a look and size up these under 13 boys. And there's a Man Mountain. He's a solid boy, and he's last year's, not this year because I didn't have the Queensland champs, but he was last year's Queensland champion. Hudson Backhome from Tullabudra. He's wearing shorts. He's wearing Queensland touch football shorts as well, but he seems to be the one to beat at the moment as they're going through. Well represented as well, all the way from WA. Cottesloe looking very strong as well. So they're probably 2 caps that are up the front of the waves at the moment of the qualifying rounds.
We're loving your work down there. Talk to us about conditions. Has the rain eased and how's the wind?
Well, you wouldn't believe it. We had a little bit of a pause in the rain, and just now, if I just started talking, it's just picked up again. The wind once again is relentless at the moment, but it will drop off probably about 6 o'clock tonight. So we survive the next few hours, and I'm sure we get plenty of racing tomorrow. But at the moment, it's plenty of rain, plenty of wind, but there's plenty of action.
Love your work down there. We'll be back down to Ty on the beach, and we've said goodbye to a few athletes here on the men's side of things. William Gill in 29th, Eddie Ellis, son of Christy Ellis down there from Alexandra Headlands, Luca DeVries from North Cott, Avery Pocock from Dickey Beach, Jack Muller from Mermaid, Bo Cadet from North Bondi, Brack Rowlands from Met Caloundra, Jackson Eagles from Avoca, and Ryan the Gun from Noosa Heads in 21st place. So the boys are getting down to the thick of the action. They're getting into the Well, it's go time now, and we're down to a final 20 there. On the ladies' side of things, we've just said goodbye to another, and have a look at the run. A little stumble there, and that is, survives. That's what I love about beach flags. It's never perfect. If you go out, if you trip, keep going, because you don't know what's going to happen. The boys are in the thick. North Bondi goes out in the middle there, but you've got to keep fighting it out no matter what until there is no flag left.
Absolutely, and you could see Sienna Lee looking over there as well from North Bondi. Just wasn't quick enough to duck over and grab that one, but it's the Aussie Championships, and we will take any luck that comes our way, be it a drop flag or a wave or anything like that. We can see the girls are up and away, and you can see these fields are getting smaller. They will get down to a certain number, then we'll collapse the races together. And then very much looking forward to bringing you the top 8, top 10 for that finals package.
Yeah, that's exactly right. You can see on the run there in the middle, just indecisive, and that's the issue. If you get caught between two that have got speed over you, you got to hope that somebody makes a mistake, and hope's not a plan. Say goodbye to Coogee there. They go home. It was Charles Carano from North Bondi who went home in the men's side of things. And 2 from Coogee in the last 2 runs, Maya McHale and Harper Demento. Bad luck to Coogee there. That's not what you want. A bad 5 minutes for the Coogee club there, saying goodbye to 2 of the young girls.
At the same time, 27th and 28th in Australia.
Fantastic.
It's still really, really impressive. And again, for the girls and the guys and their families who've made the big trek to the Australian Championships, this is what it's all about. And you can just see the determination our spectators are saying, I'm on the Gold Coast. I know how good it is here. We are going to enjoy being here. We're going to watch some flags.
Absolutely love their work. We're down to 20. I think that's the call for 2 semi-finals, and that's what we want. I might run through the boys' side of things. We've got Pierce Rivera from Northcott, Jack Brown, Max Israel, Harry Yang, Liam Tague, Edward Wallace, Michael Van Achteren, Ben Thomas, Keir Whitaker, Xavier Lamont, Charles Williams, Ben Bissett, Dominic Delatour, Sombo Wright, Callum Byrne, Finn Green, Lennox Espirito Santo, Hudson back home from Tally, and Levi Pradrana from Noosa Heads. They are in the final 20 on the ladies' side of things, or is that the boys' side of things? Boys' side of things, sorry guys and girls. Boys' side of things there. And we're down, almost there as well on the ladies.
Yeah, fantastic to see Liam Tague from Narooma, the New South Wales champ, and Braxton Smith from Torquay still in the mix there as well. So still two state champs in the mix, which was exciting to see, but it is going to be tight from here. And we can see there, as we said earlier, we had a very, very small race, and now we are back to the full contingent here. You've got to think 2 semi-finals.
2 semis at 10, yeah. I'm going to run 2 semis at 10 here as the boys are set, ready to go. We might start calling a few of these as we get into their work. And this is, I'm not saying panic stations, but this is where it starts to get serious. You know, you're close enough to a medal that you can smell it. Just 17 men stand between you and a spot on the podium. And if you can survive some runs here, you can make a big, big impact in this. And it's a long wait. The boys are in the starters' hands. They're just getting final instructions here, and tough in this wind as well to make sure that all the athletes can hear the starter. That is key. There's no noise on the beach apart from the screaming of the wind at the moment, because it is howling 30 to 40 kilometres an hour. Heads down, very even on the turn. Maybe the right-hand side a little slower there. A couple done for pace. Oh, one flag still there. One flag still there. Gets it. That's what I'm talking about. Keep your head on the swivel. The young lad from Mermaid Beach, I think either Curry or Toro there, he had to have his head on a swivel, and that is not what you want. Maybe right even. They're not what you wanted there. And we say goodbye at the top. Very, very tough. So we say goodbye to one of our lads. And it is... I
think it's Lennox, from Seacliff. So the all-black cap there. Lennox Espirito Santo from Seacliff. 19th overall for him. Charles Carano from North Bondi is out as well. My apologies, I think I got my Torquays mixed up earlier. It's Ben Thompson from Torquay who is still in the mix there. Kansas still in the mix. Longreef is still there. Queensman Dari is in there. Edward Wallace is actually looking very, very good from Northcott. Teammate Pierce Rivera in the mix as well.
We talk about being 13 and at the championships and going out early. The one thing that if I could convey something, a word of advice to parents, to athletes, to kids, is if you come 70th, 7th, or you get a gold medal, the results you have at 13 don't actually impact how good you'll be, how good your career will be. And I have said it more times on commentary than I care to think about, is the Ali Day getting his first Australian medal in the under-19s. if that doesn't tell you that while it's important to be involved and take part and keep coming back and keep trying and growing, but the results don't actually matter at this age, then I don't think what will. He has had one of the all-time great careers in surf sports, if not maybe the greatest of all time. Like, he's in the conversation.
That's a chat we'll have this week.
Yeah, we'll have it many times, and I probably shouldn't, but if getting your first medal in under-19s doesn't tell you that really it's all about staying involved in the sport, growing your skills, getting better, enjoying it, being part of the sport and coming back year on year on year, then I don't know what will. So for me, keep being involved, keep coming back. If you came 70th, 69th next year is enough, 68th, 65th. Keep working your way up, because if you do that for enough years, eventually I promise you'll get to the top. We're off and away. Another little run there, a little push and shove, and one of the Mermaid boys goes. So not the half hour you'd want for the Mermaid boys there. We've said goodbye to a few of them. That might have been a rerun of the last one there. So we say goodbye to Mermaid. Not what you want, and it is Sambo Wright who goes home. Tough run from the big fella there, but he'll come back next year. That's my advice to parents watching at home. If you're bringing your kids to the Australian Championships, you don't know what to expect and they didn't do what you thought they'd do, or they didn't have the week they would have wanted, or they went out first. It doesn't matter in the big scheme of things. If you love it enough, if you work hard enough, I promise you can have a great career even if you do not get what you want this week.
Absolutely. And we do love that there's something for everything in lifesaving. We're watching flags at the moment. We know that the Champion Lifesaver is a little further down the road. We saw the boats getting ready. So you just got to find your spot, find your people, find your village in the lifesaving community. And as you said, Mermaid.
Charles Williams. Yeah, Charles Williams goes out as well. We just saw him miss out on the flags there. So 2 in a row for Mermaid in 18th and 17th. Boys getting final instructions here again. We're going to run through. There's 2 semi-finals running at the moment, and we're sort of winding our way down. Finn Green from Met Caloundra. He is the last one to go down. And we're sort of running into 1 and 2 of each of the clubs. We can see Xavier from Mooloolaba there. 2 in from the right-hand side. A couple other caps that I'm just trying to recognise. Talabudra on the far side as well. That's Hudson back on. Oh, a lot of speed on the outsides as well. And the commentator's curse continues. I said Xavier from Mooloolaba, and it looks like he is gone here in the under-13 men's beach flags competition. Mooloolaba on the rebuild. They're doing a fantastic job. Reece Drury in there and Trent Robinson in charge overall. And they've got a great little beach program going, and they have for the last couple of years. Guys looking after the beach program there are doing a fantastic job. So we've had to, unfortunately, say goodbye to Xavier from the Mooloolaba club. Not what the club would have wanted. We're going to check it out on the replay now. He got off very, very quick, but was just done for speed in the early section. He's 3 in from the right. Oh, sorry, this is the replay of the other semi-final there on the far side, just sneaking through, and sometimes it's better to be lucky than fast.
Yeah, we will take anything as long as it results in a flag right now. Wonderful to see Longreef in the mix here, and there we go. The ladies are still in action, so just again lots of tabs open on my live heats right now. And it was Gypsy McAvoy from Southport. She was 22nd overall. Viva Telebedison from North Bondi in 23, and we can see the ladies just moving through. Lots of umbrellas up there on the screen.
And this might be the first of or maybe the last sort of 2 runs we're going to have before the semi-finals, so we might get a little sneaky redraw unless they've already done it and drop it in here. We're getting the same info you guys are here from Live Heat. So Michaela Condilios, famous family. Brother does a great job as well. Family do a great job there. I've seen them around at the Interstate Championships and that. Out of South Maroubra. Beach program out of South Maroubra is on fire at the moment. And we might get an opportunity to head down, and we also say goodbye to Zoe Moyes. If it's possible to head down to Ty Dowker, he thinks he's seen a couple of favourites in this men's competition. He's got 1 from each of the semi-finals. Ty, talk to us. Who do you like?
Yeah, well, we're down to 14 now, the Magic 14, and in semi-final 1, it's the boy from WA, Cottesloe. He looks strong. He's about to run right now, so we'll pick him up. And in semi-final number 2, we spoke about the boy from Talabudra, but it's Cottesloe at the moment. Probably, I'd say, a good half a metre to a metre in front, leading each run at the moment in Sandpit 1 and Talabudra, the boy with the the touch footy shorts on from Queensland, leading semi-2.
Yeah, I think there's two of the boys from Northcott there, Pierce Rivera and then Edward Wallace as well. So that white cap from Northcott, they love their work at the moment. We just said goodbye in that men's beach flowers to the young lad from Narooma. And if you've ever been to Narooma, beautiful part of the world, South Coast, and he was the New South Wales champion. So we've just had a look at the results there and a bit of a boil over. Tague from Narooma goes out early, and I think, if I'm completely honest, a lot earlier than I would have expected.
Yeah, that's a tough run for him. But when we think about how many flags these boys have picked up already to get to 13th is an incredible result there. So Ben Bissett as well from Cairns just missing out. And we can see the girls just coming through. She
that was
realises,
Chloe Spencer there,
yeah. Chloe.
Chloe goes out. She puts her head in the hands there. Zoe Moyes from Coogee gone home as well. So we're down to a top 18 and two semi-finals just sort of rolling through back into the action here. Girls looking very, very comfortable. Off and away. Oh, a little slow in the centre of the tourney. You're going to have to go if you want to get one. Yeah, it was definitely in the centre there. That was the issue. And if you don't have that early speed, it's so hard to come back over the top of the rest of these girls. And just like that, day over there from Olivia Armstrong from Maroochydore in the other pit. And in the centre as well, we said goodbye to another one of the girls.
Oh, no. And it's always heartbreaking the moment that they realise as well, and we can see that we're riding the roller coaster with the athletes, and honestly, it doesn't come much better than beach flags. The fact that we get to spend so much time with the athletes, seeing them make their way through, seeing who's done the work, who's got the resilience to stay there in these conditions at the end of a tough day already. And we can see, oh, no,
Torquay.
I think that might be Torquay.
Yeah, it goes home there. That was Mia Bamford from Ellis Beach who went home on the ladies' side of things. And then Torquay, that a big run out. Maybe Benny Thompson, he might go home. Yeah, it is. Benny Thompson goes home there. So Pink on wasn't fast enough there, and you can see the disappointment, throws the hands in the air and goes, oh, what could I do? The Victorians strong showing early on, and we're back to the ladies.
Back to the ladies already. So yes, it was Mia Bamford from Ellis who is just knocked out, and there is so much happening down there at the moment. The girls are doing such an incredible job to maintain their composure.
Oh, push and
Southport,
shove.
North Bondi looking good, but
Grange goes home.
Grange.
Yeah, not what you wanted there. You could see the push and shove. Maybe Nell really struggling there. They sort of grabbed that flag. I thought we were going to have a bit of a fight for the flag there. We lost Sophie Dunstan in the other pit from Morty Alec as well. Here's the push and shove. The two girls grab it and rip it out. That's what happens. If you don't have that flag, you've got to sort of fight for it, and it was Nell from Grange. Grange have had a great season as well, especially in the water. They've been fantastic. I don't know much about their beach results throughout the summer, but their water competition has been really good. The boys on the boards have been second to none in South Australia, and they've been pushing it in the world of surf sports. Still continuing on here in the ladies, 13 female beach flags. We're down to the semi-finals. There is 6 girls, 5 flags, and you start to get a better picture about who's going to be really pushing it. And after this run, we might run through who's still alive in this beach flags competition, because the girls are fired up, set, and ready to go. We wait for the start.
Absolutely. And a shout out to the team from Grange. They actually placed second overall in the overall club final leaderboard for the state championships. West Beach took the win, Grange, Seacliff, Glenelg and Brighton. So Grange, we know that they're good in the water. They're proving that they're great on the beach here as well. Second overall for the SA point score.
Yeah, that is it. Maybe Clara Gordini there from Northcott. Not the run. You can see on this side, little stumble, then gets into a push and shove, grabs that flag. Big result there. I'll run you through the girls who are still alive here in the ladies beach flags competition. Erin Fitchett from Cooks Hill, Frankie Hyde from Morty Alec, Ariel Cole from Morty Alec, good on the Morty crew, Lily Hamilton from Dicky Beach on the Sunshine Coast, Annie Pritchard from Coogee, Charla Ingram from Southport, Louise Curry, Amber Warden from North Bondi, Gemma Bryce from Met Caloundra, Marnie Lawrence from Coogee, Mila Eagleton from Brighton, Kira Hooper from Mooloolaba, Iskra Tro from Mermaid Beach, Harriet O'Dwyer, Lily Na'a from North Bondi, and Taylor Cameron from Terrigal. And a false start here, start in that run. Not what you want. It's the 1-star rule here, Jenny Parry. That means you break, you go home. We have a look at the judges. We might be losing one early.
Oh, that is tough. And that was really reiterated at both the youth and the open briefings. It's a 1-star rule from here. But just looking at those ladies that are still left, and there we see the replay. That was the start.
I don't know, but On the left-hand side there, Cooks Hill looks very, very... That's Erin Fitchett. Looks very... not guilty, but she knew that there was a false start. A little there. I don't know who has gone home. We wait and see. And it might have been Fitchett there, yeah, unfortunately. She knew almost immediately, stood up, turned, and not the way you want to go out. I remember Perth Australian titles, Kirra Langendam from Bulli, goes all the way to the final of the Open Women's Beach Flags. That's the replay, and you can see that stands there almost still immediately, very tight. She goes all the way to the final, only to false start there against, I think Melissa Howard ended up winning there. I'm not 100%, but... Kirra, she was an absolute sweetheart and a legend of a competitor and a beach flags, but to go all the way to the final, and she knew she had to get off quick, but not that quick, and that's how heartbreaking beach flags can be. Yeah, it is pretty rough. Erin is out. However, girls are still in there. North Bondi looking very, very strong. Torquay, yep, she's got one. Maybe Terrigal there. I don't know. Mermaid. I think Mermaid. We might be saying goodbye to Louise Curry there. I don't know if she grabbed it, and you can see maybe some tears. Yeah, it is. Curry from Mermaid goes home. Great result. Big, big result to be in that sort of, well, just outside the top 10 in 11th place here in the beach flags competition, but heartbreaking when you come so close to that final. Yeah, it absolutely is tough, but just checking the form guide. Oh, sorry, Iskra. Apologies. But congratulations, two of our state champs, Amber Warden from North Bondi and Frankie Hine from Elwood, are still both in the mix. Amber from New South Wales, Frankie from Victoria. So how good would it be if we could see a state champ become an Aussie champ? Yeah, that's it. And it doesn't happen all that often. Down to a final 5. I think after this we might get a couple come together here, and you'll be sitting inside that top sort of 8. The girls are set, heads down, very quick on the turn on the outsides. It's in the centre where they're going to struggle there. It was all the outsides. The young lady in the middle there, she was very quick in those early rounds. I think that's Lily from North Bondi. So she was good early on, but just done for speed there. And we say goodbye to Lily Nutter from North Bondi. Great run, great result. Inside the top 10, but she'll obviously be disappointed with that one. Yeah, that's a tough way. And when you say top 10, we're actually down to the top 10 now for the under-13 men's beach flags. Levi Pedrana from Noosa, he was 10. Ben Thompson from Torquay, we saw Finn Green from Met Caloundra, and then Liam Tague, 13th there from Narooma. So we have a top 10 for the men. We are very, very close now. Lily Na is 10th overall for the women. So, getting a little nervous now, Josh. It is legitimate finals time here, and we are getting closer and closer to handing out our first gold medals, our first Australian championships for 2025. Yeah, that's exactly right. It all gets very serious now. We're going to stop, have a break, get them set and ready to go for these finals package. The boys and girls, it has been decided, and well, we are on the beautiful Gold Coast for the Kelloggs Nutri-Grain Australian Youth and Nipper Championships for 2025. Experience the Gold Coast, and it is absolutely beautiful, except for Cyclone Alfred and except for today. But every other month of the year, it has been beautiful down here on the Gold Coast. I love coming down here. I'm on the Sunshine Coast, but I think the Gold Coast is my favourite part. It is beautiful both not only on the beach, but you can head up into the hinterland, Currumbin Valley and further, and it is some of the most beautiful rainforest you will ever see. And we are into the final of the men's beach flags competition. We're down to a final 10. Jenny Parry, can you run us through our final 10 here in beach flags for the under-13 men? Absolutely. A huge congratulations. Pierce Rivera from North Cottesloe, Max Israel from South Maroubra. We've got Harry Yang from Coogee, Edward Wallace from North Cot, Michael Van Akron from Maroochydore, Keir Whittaker from Queensmandari, Dominic De La Torre from Longreef, and Hudson Backholm. I think that was Ty's early pick, but unfortunately Callum Byrne from Wanda, we have just seen him be eliminated. Callum, congratulations, 9th in Australia for the 13 men's beach flags. Yeah, what a result there. Top 9 is very, very good. On the ladies' side of things, we've got Taylor Cameron, Harriet O'Dwyer in there as well. I'm just trying to pick up these caps. Annie Pritchard from Coogee Headlands. The young lady from Mermaid is Louise Curry in there as well. Let's just take a look at them as they start to lie down, set themselves, get ready to go. Marnie Lawrence from the Coogee Club.
Do love seeing a Met Caloundra cap in the mix on the far right-hand side of the field. That'll be Gemma Bryce. We've really seen them have a real resurgence in the past sort of 4 to 5 years. They've been great, not just in the beach and in the ocean, but seeing them pop up at the pool rescue comps as well. And they do such a great job of celebrating all of their athletes. Their Instagram always use the hashtag Proud to be Mets, and I just love that philosophy. I love the vibe within their team. If I had to hang around with anyone on the beach, I'll be finding Met Caloundra.
They're doing a great job there. They're off and away. Here we go in this final run. Oh, very quick. Andy from Coogin Headland, absolutely flying at the moment. But do we say goodbye to Louise Curry? And it's been a tough morning for the Mermaid crew. They've come oh so close and just done for speed. Andy Pritchard there from Coogin Headlands. That is impressive. That's the first time I've looked at any of these girls and gone, oh, maybe we've got a favourite. Maybe we've got someone who's sort of, well, putting their head above the rest and making themselves known. What a run from Andy Pritchard.
Yeah, Marnie Lawrence as well from Coogee, looking very,
Here we
very
go,
strong.
the boys. Sorry about that one.
Sorry.
Maybe Coogee. Maybe we say goodbye to one of the young lads from Coogee there.
Might be Harry.
The two blues, the blue cap with the blue stripe in the centre. I think we will say goodbye. Callum Byrne was the last one to go from the Wanda Club, and I think maybe it is. And we take a look at the run here. He's on that far side. Oh, a little stumble there off the start. 2 stumbles, and there's some big boys around him there. He was done for pace.
Yeah, that is impressive. And that's the worst part. They know it. They have that stumble. They have that moment where they lose the speed. And Harry Yang from Coogee. Yeah, that's Harry Yang, who's now the top 8. But for the girls, we can see they are powering through the program here. Looks like we are down to 5 for this group now. I can see Met Caloundra on the far left of the screen. Coogee looking very, very strong. Just grabbing these results. Remembering liveheats.com is where you can grab all of these results. All the ladies doing an incredible job. Top 5 on screen at the moment.
Heads down, off and away. Oh, a lot of speed on the inside there. A big push across. Oh, the young lady there from Met Caloundra. She thought she was out. I think she was shocked to get in there. She was shocked to survive. And all of a sudden, we lose Taylor Cameron from Terrigal, who I thought looked good for pace. But you can see the tactics start to come in. The Harriet O'Dwyer from Torquay comes across, little push and shove on the squeeze, and then in the centre, Gemma Bryce, no dramas at all. I think it's, Gemma Bryce there, cuts across, gets it done. What a survival. The boys are off and away as well. The big fella in the centre, Hudson Buckham from Tally, absolutely flying. He's got plenty of speed to burn. We are loving it. We might head down to the beach. Ty Dowker is in the thick of the action. Ty, it's getting serious now.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Yeah, things are really starting to heat up, and with the females, and I know you've been calling there and doing a great call as well, but really impressed by North Bondi. Now, you've got to remember, they took out the overall club championships in the club for beach and water, so they're very well balanced as a club, that of North Bondi. So we'll look out as the final ladies make their way to the main arena to follow the boys. Now, in the boys division, it's the Northcott boys. He's a tall, strapping lad. I've just been told as well, he broke the Australian 400-metre record on the truck, but he finished second. So he's a record holder, but second record holder on the truck for 400. He finished second at the WH Championships in flags. The individual that beat him was from Sorrento, and he's not over here. So they went 2 and 3, the Cott boys. So look out for them. They're up out. This will be a good one. You've got the Talabudra boy in the squeeze box in between the 2 Cott boys, and look out for this. Over to you.
Yeah, we love that down there. These boys are starting to get serious, down to a final 6, and we can run it through. Rivera from Northcott, Wallace from Northcott, Van Achteren from Maroochy, Whitaker from Queensmandari, Dominique Delatorre from Longreef, and Buckham from Tally. And I think all that speed's going to come from the left-hand side over there. And if you sort of a little stumble here, and things are going to get very, very interesting. Jenny Parry, no mistakes now, down to a final 6.
Yeah, you can feel the nerves from here. And if you're unfamiliar with Queensmandari, it is a quartered cap. It's blue and white quarters, but just 2 different shades of blue there.
In 3 from the right-hand side, Maroochydore, that's Michael Van Achteren from Maroochy on the 2 in from the right, and then Longreef, Delatorre from Longreach in Sydney. That's Queensmandari there. Sorry, Jen.
No, it's all right. I'm just getting excited to see Kerr Whitaker still in the mix here. Top 6 in Australia. And remembering that we do pay points to the top 6. So whoever gets 6 here will get 1 point for their club as part of that overall point score. And unfortunately, I should say fortunately, that is going to be Northcott in the mix there. Whether it's Pierce or Edward, we are about to find out.
Oh, then the commentator's curse continues from, well, Ty Dowker there, because he gave him a massive rat, and that's what happens when you go up alongside him there. 6th place, not a bad result by any stretch of the imagination, but so close you can touch it. The replay there, just done for speed. Pierce Rivera from Northcott. So we are down to a final 5 on the men's side of things. We'll take a look at the fans. They don't look stoked to be there, let's be completely honest. It's been pouring rain, howling wind. They've been out on the sand for a while, but they should be cheering because we're into the business end of both the men's and women's beach flags competition. We're back to the ladies, and I think we'll run 1 and 1, 1 and 1 from here on out. 2, 4, 6, down to a final 7 here for the ladies, and we're just trying to pick up who we have in the final. And the girls, maybe they're getting asked to step out again as we make some adjustments. And this is what happens with beach flags competition. They're bouncing in and out, and they're going to do a final draw and maybe a few final instructions.
Yeah, the girls just getting their briefings now, and we can before we say goodbye to Pierce Rivera from North Cottesloe. And this feels like a great time to give a shout out to a fellow North Cottesloe clubby. Tom Nolan was actually inducted into the Surf Life Saving Western Australia Sporting Hall of Fame last year, and he has won 2 gold in the open flags, 1 gold in the open sprint, host of other medals, been on the Australian team numerous times as well, won the beach sprint at a Worlds as well. So Tom Nolan repping North Cottesloe, the pure white cap there, and the boys doing an incredible job as well in the 13s.
What an athlete, what an absolute competitor, what a great bloke too.
Still
Fantastic
racing.
guy, still going around, and we're down to a final 6 now. This is, a final 5. We've got back home from Talabudra there. That's Wallace from Northcott. In the centre, Della Torre from Longreef. Then on the right-hand side, Whitaker from Kinsmandari. That's him right there. And on the outside edge, Van Achteren from Maroochydore. Here we go. 5 men, 4 flags. Business end of this 13 men's beach flags final. Off and away. The man from Maroochydore got some work to do. Push, shove.
Oh no, they've lost it.
Drama in the middle. Find a flag. They both... Oh, no. I thought the young lad from Longreef, he was gone the way they jumped on it. But Queensmandari, I think we've lost the big fella there. Unfortunately, Keir Whitaker will go home in this beach flags final, and not what we wanted.
Oh, how's the heart rate spike when you can't find a flag at the Australian Championships? An incredible job there. Unfortunately, now down to just 4 there. And the great thing, Josh, that I love about the fact that we get to watch the live stream now, but all of these athletes can actually go back and watch their races. And this is where we thought Longreef may have been out of it. He made the strategic decision. He went right. He saw a flag, and unfortunately, it was Manactron from Maroochydore and Queensmandari there, just getting both hands to it. And Keir Whitaker, unfortunately, say goodbye there. And then there were 4 left in the 13 men, and it looks like the ladies are back now. We're just refreshing the live heats. We just want to confirm how many of the gals we have in action.
Girls are set.
That's a Morty Alec cap.
Off
right
and
there.
away. Very, very quick on those outside edges there. Bit of speed, a little bit of push and shove. I don't know where anyone's missed out. Pritchard's done a great job from Coogin Headland in there. Torquay Stay Alive, North Bondi. And it may be on that far side. I didn't quite see who missed out on that one there. That's
Morty Alec.
Yeah, Morty Alec. Not what you want. Very, very tough.
Could be Frankie. Could be our Victorian champion.
That's not what you want. Not what you want. But when you get into those beach flags finals, and we've got a lot of names left here on the...
And this is where we just want to keep an eye on middle of the screen. Yeah, we've got 2 Morty Alec in the mix. 1 is in, 1 is out. Yeah, we can see no trouble at all for Coogin.
Yeah, Hyde and Cole with the 2 from Morty Alec trying to go through. Sorry about the delay here. We're just trying to pick up who has got themselves through to the next round here. We're counting down the numbers, and we've just had a little bit of a delay there. Doesn't look stoked, but should be. What a great result. What a great performance. And we love it. And we're down to the final 4. Survive this one, and you will get a medal here in the men's beach flags competition. We are set at the top. Wallace, Buckham. That's Van Achteren from Maroochydore, and Della Torre from Longreef. Off and away, very quick on the left-hand side. Buckham coming across. It looks like the young lad from Maroochydore was done for pace, and I think so. The chocolate medal going to Maroochydore on the Sunshine Coast. Poor old Michael Van Achteren there came so far, did everything right, but somebody has to finish fourth. It's the hardest spot in all of sport, and unfortunately, he battled on and never gave up, but he will go home empty-handed, and I hope he's back next year because I think he can go better.
Oh, he was so close there. Definitely had the speed at the turn. He was absolutely in there. Unfortunately, last-minute decision there didn't quite pay off, and that means that we now have Edward Wallace from Northcote, Dominic Delatorre from Longreef, and Hudson Backhome from Tallybudgero. They will all be on the podium, but the colours of their medals yet to be decided.
Oh, and it's a good feeling, I can imagine, to have a medal at this point, knowing that, hey, I'm going home with something, and that's what it's all about. But what colour, what flag, what are you going to get? That is still to be determined. The girls are in, set, and ready to go.
I can see Met Caloundra, Mordy
Final
Alec.
7.
There's definitely that Shayla from Southport.
Yeah, Annie Pritchard from Coogin Headland in there as well. Live heat's just not doing its thing right now. We apologise if you're trying to keep up at home. We're doing the exact same here. Ladies Beach Flags final off and away for under 13 girls. Oh, very quick on the far side there. One of the girls from Mordy Alec. Oh, she grabs a flag sitting there. That's why you got to keep your head on a swivel, because not what you wanted there. And maybe, is that Andy Pritchard?
Oh, no.
And the commentator's curse continues. She looked so good for so long, hits the sand, and didn't get what we thought she deserved. I thought she was going to go a long, long way into this Beach Flags final. Ty Dowker's down on the beach in the thick of the action. We've got 3 left in the men's side of things. What can you tell us?
I can tell you this, the cream of the crop has come with the 4, and this is probably the 5th time they've lined up together. That's Cottesloe and that of Tallybudgero. But I'm really loving the work of that of Longreef. Round by round, wave by wave is improving, and that's what Beach Flag's all about. Great battle here. 3 go in, 2 come out.
Oh, fantastic work, Ty. Thank you so much. It's so exciting to watch these replays so quickly. We're just jotting down club caps as they come past. So we can see Torquay, that is Harriet. She is still through. Southport, that is Shayla. I can see Mentone. I can see a North Bondi, I think, in the mix as well.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, top
the
3.
Final of the men.
Medals.
Top 3. Buckham, Delatorre on the outside. It's going to be the squeeze on Wallace. Plenty of speed here. Here it comes. Delatorre done for pace. He'll go home with a bronze. Longreef have a bronze medalist there. He should be very, very proud. But I thought for a second Wallace was in a bit of trouble from Northcote, but he didn't. He didn't have any issue at all. And, well, he should be happy with that. A bronze medal at the Australian Championships. His first ever one, and you can see the smile on his face. A big congratulations to Dominic Delatorre there. What a run, what a day, what a way to win your first Australian medal.
How good is that? Your first Aussies, you're on the podium, you get to celebrate, and hey, we don't know what the program looks like tomorrow, but he still might get another race. But for Longreef, to get that medal, to get that result, that is absolutely huge. And we can see that we have 6 ladies remaining here. So I know Gemma is there from Met Caloundra, Shayla from Southport, Marnie from Coogee, Harriet from Torquay, Amber from North Bondi, and I am missing, I think it's one of the Mordy Alec girls, maybe?
Yeah,
but there's 2 still listed here, so we don't want to get the name wrong. But for the ladies that have remained here, we started out with 80.
Yeah.
80 girls here. That is a lot of flags. It's not over just yet. Come on, girls. Oh, Southport looks so determined, doesn't she?
Run off, I think, on that far
they're
side.
not.
Oh, push and shove. And maybe Harriet from Torquay there grabbed that flag and ripped it out. And we wait to see what is going to happen. And these girls might be headed for a runoff.
We do love a runoff. You can see the girls just nervously waiting here. And if you've done enough beach flags, the girls would definitely have done a runoff before. But is there any more pressure than doing a runoff at your first Australian Championships to get into the point scoring element, that top 6 as well? This is tough.
Keep it alive. Here
Come
we
on,
go.
girls.
Little handshake there. I don't know who we're going to go with. Looks like Taylor survives, and we say goodbye to the Mordy Alec girls. Not what you would have wanted. Very, very tough out there for these ladies. And we'll take a look at the replay. It's on that far side. They come together here. They both spot the flag. They come together at the same time. Now it's on. Push, shove. She grabs it. She rips at it, and bang, out of the hand there. That is how Well, you get through to the next round, and Harriet O'Dwyer did a fantastic job. And this is it, ladies and gentlemen. The final run of the under-13 men's beach flags competition. Edward Wallace from North Cottesloe in WA on the right. Hudson Backholm from Tallabudra on the left. 2 men, 1 flags. Their first shot at an Australian championship. They wouldn't have expected it to come like this. There's been wind, there's been weather. It's been all thrown at these 2 athletes now. We're about to find out who is the best in the business. 2 men, 1 flag. They're in the starters' hands. Jenny Parry, it's time to go. All the runs, 80 or 70 have entered. Only 2 remain. And it's down to the Queenslander versus the West Australian competitor there. Looking very, very good. They get the final thumbs up from the starter. This is it. Make no mistakes, and you'll be the Australian champion. Heads go down. Off of the turn, very, very even. Backholm's got the jump. Wallace is coming. Backholm, early speed, wins it there. And the Queenslander from Tallabudra reigns supreme right here on the Gold Coast. Wallace did everything right, but it was too little, too late as he tried to come over the top. And the man from Tally, just down the road, will take home a gold medal at his first ever Australian Championships. What a run, what a day, what a way to win it.
And he's done it in footy shorts. What an absolute superstar. The nerves that you can feel from here when we're deciding an Australian championship, you have a look at this. I think just went a little wide on that one, and he gets a clear hand to the flag. That is the way to do it. That is the way to win your first ever Australian championship, and probably one of the first medals that we have given out at the entire event so far. That is something pretty special to be a part of. There will be celebrations at Tallabudra. Congratulations to the crew there, but we can see the ladies about to line up. But there you go. It is official. Hudson Backholm from Tally takes the win from Edward Wallace of Northcote. Dominic Delatore from Longreef. Michael Van Acteren from Maroochydore. Keir Whittaker from Queensmandari. Pierce Rivera from Northcote. So how good is that? 2 from Northcote in the top 6.
Impressive. And if they can keep going, and we take a look over the page, if they can keep those squads together, if they can keep the groups working forward, this is the results all the way down. Obviously, these will all be available on liveheats.com. If you want to go back, if you want to have a look at what the final results were. But we can head down to the beach now. Ty Dowker is with our champion. Let's hear from the champion of the under-13 men's beach flags at Aussies.
Well, here we are on the golden sands of the Gold Coast, and this is our first gold medal presented. Hudson, mate, what an achievement for Tallabudra, yourself, and also your family. You must be very proud.
Yeah, it all goes down to fatigue and working on the fatigue, and my parents always getting me to trainings, and I couldn't do it without them. Thank you.
Consistency's the key. Let's talk about the elements. There's plenty of rain, there's plenty of wind. How do you stay so composed round after round?
Just thinking about the outcome and what you're going to get if you put in the work.
Put in the work. I see we've got the touch footy shorts as well, mate. You're having involved. What other sports do you play to produce the goods here on the beach today?
Mainly rugby and all those type of sports, Oztag, touch. Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't want to tackle this, boy. And the last thing, a quick shout out to our team Tally, those that support to get you here, your coach and everyone else.
Just thank you to all of them. I just couldn't do it without them.
Mate, you're the champ. You're the Aussie champ. The best in the whole of Australia. How good's that?
Yeah, it's awesome.
It's awesome. There you go, guys. Hudson the champ, the Aussie champ. Back to you.
Well done, Hudson. Great job. What a performance. While we were having a chat with Hudson, we had the run of the final 5 of the ladies. This is the replay there. We can see Shayla on the outside, Amber Warden in there as well, but it was Harriet O'Dwyer from Torquay who goes home, and we're down to a final 4 here. A little bit offset in terms of the guys and the girls. So we're into our final 4 ladies here on the far left-hand side. That is Shayla Ingram from Southport. Then Met Calandra's Gemma Bryce inside her from Coogee, Marnie Lawrence. And then on that edge from North Bondi, Amber Warden. This is our final 4. The young lady Bryce there from Met Calandra, we spoke about them. They've had a great couple of years there. They've got Clint Robinson as their head water coach. Ashley Robinson, no relation, has come in on the club side of things there. We spent a lot of time at Alex, and he's a great man. That is a club on the rise. 4 go down. You survive this, and you'll get a medal off and away. Warden on the outside, very, very quick. Bryce has got a little bit of work to do, and after the commentator's curse strikes once again, poor old Gemma Bryce from Met Calandra goes home with the chocolate medal in 4th place, but she should be very, very proud of herself.
Absolutely phenomenal performance there. We can just see she takes a look around. She just couldn't get that shoulder in front there, but fantastic points. And you can see just how much sand these girls are covered in. They have done so many rounds in some really tough conditions. As we say goodbye to Gemma Bryce from Met Caloundra, and that means that our final competitors here for the under-13 women, and this is where it gets exciting. And I think one of the traditions that I love in the beach arena here, when they present the top three to the audience and say, congratulations, ladies, the final of Australia. This is your podium. And now we get to see Southport's Shayla Ingram, Coogee, that's Marnie Lawrence, and then Amber Warden from North Bondi, the New South Wales champ.
Yeah, experience there, and that's probably going to make a big difference because she's obviously raced Lawrence at those New South Wales championships. Shayla Ingram from the Queensland club at Southport, just at the other end of literally the other end of the Gold Coast there. So 2 from New South Wales, 1 from Queensland. Lawrence on the left, Warden in the centre. That's probably not where you want to be. You have the option of 2 flags, but you're going to have a big push and shove. The girls are in the starters' hands. This is for a shot at the gold medal run. Oh, very, very quick. It looks like Lawrence is done for pace, and she knew she was done early. She'll go home with a bronze medal, but not the run she probably would have wanted, as Warden and Ingram went straight to the right-hand side, cut across there, got themselves a flag and a spot and a shot at the gold medal.
Fantastic work, and Coogee will be so proud of her performance there. Marnie Lawrence, absolute superstar. And I never even want to say superstar of the future with the Nippers because they're so good at this age. It's so exciting, and I hope we might still see it now. North Bondi does a little I'm in the final, I'm in the top 2. It's so exciting.
Couldn't believe it there. I like the enthusiasm, and that's what it's all about. Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for sticking with us. It's been a long morning of beach flags action and not a lot of action as well, but it all comes down to this. 2 ladies, Shayla Ingram of Southport, Amber Warden of North Bondi, will enter the final run of the day for the 13 female beach flags. They have a quick shake of the hands. The pressure is on, Jenny Parry.
Oh, absolutely. And for the final time, they now get to set up here, and the officials doing an incredible job making sure that all the starts are even. They're as fair as possible because Nodes and Flag is in my time, and they will look for any advantage they can possibly get through here. We can see the girls just digging in the sand there, making sure they've got a really hard backstop there to be able to launch themselves down the other end of the track. Here we go, the ladies for the Australian Championship.
They're off and away. Very quick turn on the far side, but Ingram goes to the front. What about the acceleration? I thought Warden had got it done there. Her turn was fantastic, but the acceleration from Ingram was unbelievable. I don't know if she can believe it's happened. What about that? In 5 steps, she went away, got that flag, and she's taking a gold medal back to one of the most underrated surf sports clubs in the country, Southport. They continue to punch above their weight. Congratulations to the entire team there. And Shayla Ingram gets it done. Look at the acceleration. That was unbelievable. That
was so impressive. You could just see there was a moment where she went, I really, really want this.
Yeah,
and she just went for it.
Spot on. What a way to start. 2 great runs there here at the Kelloggs Nutri-Grain Australian Nipper and Youth Championships here on the beautiful Gold Coast. And what about that run? Ty Dowker, you are just waiting to hear from the champ. We've got you on screen down there, mate. It's looking wet and wild, but those races are starting to heat up.
Oh, what about the quality that's turned up? And obviously that's under 13s and 14s are now in the sandpit ready to rock and roll. But Shayla Ingram, the pocket rocket. And I'll be honest, going into that one, I thought, this is potentially North Bondi's from the previous runs. But it's about delivering on the big stage in the big moment. And life's all about moments. And Shayla Ingram has delivered on the big moment under 13 final. We might come over and grab her now. It won't be a second. Can we pinch you now, champ? Because this is it. The smile says it all. The pocket rocket from the Fried Eggs of Southport. What about that last run? Unbelievable.
It means a lot to me. I'd like to say thank you to my dad for everything that he does for me. And, yeah.
Where is Dad? Is he here? I'm going to go for follow me the camera. Let's go. We'll go and see Dad. It's a proud dad moment as well. Stay with us, guys. Where he is, he's over here. Pick him out. The smile is on the dial. We'll come over here to Dad. Where's Dad? Is that Dad? Well done, mate. You're live on live stream over here. We might make some room there. We're officially out of the way as well. Aussie champ. What a proud moment for Charlotte and yourself as Dad.
Mate, unreal. I'm so stoked. I can't believe it.
She said, I did this for Dad, and this is what it was all about. What a moment.
It's for you, my girl, not me.
Give us a bit of an insight. Is she, obviously plays a lot of other sports as well, raw speed. Give us a rundown of the background of her sporting history.
Well, she's always been a runner, mate. It's in her blood. She's come from rugby league, playing touch football, and we've got really good girls up here. So she's playing with the best. The training that they put up here in the extras is unreal. So, mate, she's done nippers since under sevens. So good to have her come through, mate.
So good for Southport as well. Now, you missed it on the state championships, and I know coming into this one it meant something special.
Yeah, it meant a lot. Yeah.
What about a shout-out right down the lens over there? Shout-out to all those, the fried eggs of Southport.
Shout out to all the fried eggs. Thank you for everything.
There you go. Back to you guys. The champ, Shayla, from that of Southport.
Oh, don't we love it? Have a look at the hugs there. That is what it's all about, and it takes a lot from the athletes, but there's mums and dads and team, coaches, parents, aunties, uncles, everybody who gets involved. We're into the under-14 men's and women's, but a huge shout-out to Shayla Ingram and the young lad from Tally as well, who got it done on the men's side of things. You love to see it. Hudson Buckham, he did a fantastic job there, and that's what it's all about. You get the success individually, but it sort of filters out into the rest of the environment. It filters out to your club, your teammates, everybody else, and you think, oh, this is possible. And what a lovely moment. She plays rugby league as well. If the Dragons are watching, sign her up. She's got speed to burn, that's for sure. I think she'd be mean on the wing. And what about that? Shayla Ingram from Southport, her future is very, very bright. It's only early days in the careers for a lot of these athletes, but I think she has got a big future in front of her if she wants to continue on here on the beach track.
Well, continuing on here, Josh, have a look at this. We are moving already. This is the under-14 men's beach flags. You can see another Cairns cap front and centre there. Cooper Chapman from Alex. We said goodbye to him just before he will officially be number 76 in Australia. I think I see a few more Kiwi caps in the mix. Loving that as well. But here we go. Big, big racing. And a Harvey Bay cap in the middle there as well. Welcome, Harvey Bay.
Oh, Harvey Bay. They've had a rough couple of weeks with Cyclone Alfred. They were absolutely hammered up there in terms of rain. I think they got about 400 mil in 4 hours up there. So it was flooding up there. A big shout out to everyone up in Harvey Bay. Look after yourself. We hope you're on the recovery. Couple of names to watch out for. Trent Yates, he won last year from Trigg. We'll see him coming up in the under-15s a little bit later on. He won the under-13s the year before as well, so he's going for a treble here today. But the ones you sort of should watch out for last year on the men's side of things, Josh Clark, he won the Australian title in the 13s from Manly. Brendan Latham got second from Ballina, and Louis Deandra there from Fairhaven got in third. On the ladies' side of things, it was Jess Majak from Ocean Beach. Won the gold medal last year. We'll see her in the 15s a little bit later on, but it was Evelyn Cornish from Brighton who won this age group. Edie Maguire from Coogee and Abby Adair from Talabudra. So big day for Tally already. Coogee are on fire, and great to see some of the South Australians get in on the mix. It was the man from Manly, Josh Clark, and I haven't had a look through the start list yet. Didn't get the opportunity because we sort of jumped in late. I haven't seen whether he is lining up yet. Hopefully the big fella is here and ready to make an impact, but we wait and see, and the boys are into their work already, running through the rounds. I think we've got 76 on the men's side of things, and we had 85 on the ladies' side of things, and that is a lot that we've already said goodbye to already. In that, we've already lost, I think, 30 in the ladies' competition.
Yeah, it's been a big start there as well. And you mentioned the South Australian contingent earlier. Very, very excited in this under-14 men's flags to keep your eye out for Port Elliot. It was an all Port Elliot podium from the South Australian Championships this year. Bailey Leach was in 1, Tommy Shearer in 2, and Harry Crabtree in 3. So South Australia, watch out.
I can't remember the young lad's name from Port Elliot, but I remember seeing him at the Australian Championships in that under-15s, maybe last year, the year before. Big lad, absolute lung. I think his last name was Harry as well, or Harry's his last name. He did a fantastic job. He's up in the under-17s now, but a rich history at Port Elliot in terms of beach flags. And they just continue to produce these young, strong, fast athletes here in the sandpit. And we love to see it because you don't see a lot of surf athletes out of Port Elliot, but they've found their niche and they are absolutely flourishing.
Absolutely. Great work. Liam Darbin from Bribey Island. Shout out to the Darbin family there. Great result there. Miller Stanley from Mermaid. He's now out. Caden Ray Gear from Mooloolaba as well, but we are powering through these qualification rounds. Still 70 athletes remaining in this men's race now. Down to about 50, though, for the gals.
50 on the ladies, we'll say.
Oh, no,
A
Josh.
little false start there for boys. Is that might be North Wollongong in there, that red, white and blue cap. I don't know who got the false start. We'll take a look. Heads down. Oh, if you can pick it, you're better than me. I don't know. It was very even, but the officials, they're trained in this. They know what they're doing. He goes straight in there, and we wait to see who it is who we say goodbye to.
Mooloolaba, I think.
The young lad from Mooloolaba, maybe, yeah, it was. They're not what he would have wanted, that is for sure. Unfortunately, Malachi, we say goodbye to the big fella there. He goes home in 69th place, but what a start from these competitors. And we're into the rounds. We call it the grind of the beach flags because it's consistently just one after another, after another, after another, round after round. 2 pits going for both the men and the women.
Yeah, great to see some Anglesey caps are going to be coming up soon as well. That could be Harry Muir from North Wollongong on the screen right now. Stockton will be in the mix as well. They have the very similar to a Half Moon Bay cap. They've got the blue and red. That could be them third on the inside. Here we go, boys. Run, run, run. All right, I see Cairns in the mix there. Yep, he's safe. He's going to hand his flag in there. But we do love seeing the different club caps in the mix here. And again, a shout out to our New Zealand friends there. Harper Thompson from Whakatane in New Zealand. He is out, but I think a few club mates are still in the mix.
Yeah, there's a couple still alive in there.
Still there.
That's what we like to see. I'm just running through a couple of famous names as well. Josh Mercer from Kirra, son of the late great Dean Mercer in there. Murphy, Helensburgh, Stanwell Park, another club with a rich history where Simon Harris was from as well. Let's take a look at the replay now. This last run, a lot of speed from Coach.
So
a lot
quick.
of speed. That is
Northcliffe.
Cronulla as well. Hello, boys. Maybe Taiwan Gilbert there from Cronulla. That was very impressive. Bernie as well from down in Victoria. We've got Anglesey, Morty Alec back in the mix, Byron Bay, maybe Giles from Cronulla as well. North Bondi. Good to see Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. Haven't seen a whole lot of them. Cairns in the mix as well. We're back to the girls on the ladies' side. I think South Maroubra looking very comfortable and Harvey Bay still in the mix. And Coogee, when you've got that many numbers, you're going to have some good results and some results you'd rather forget. And that might have been one that you would have rather forget. But big run in the centre there. That lad is absolutely on fire. Cannot pick that cap. Jenny Parry,
please
you're going to have to help me. Grab your list of caps. Because while you are very, very good, you don't know all of them, do you, Jenny?
Let me get to the end.
Blue and orange corded up here. Is that Fairhaven in Victoria? Fairhaven in Victoria. So we'll run through and try and find out who that is. What a place. What a run from the big lad, Fairhaven.
Yeah, we'll see them in the boat as well. Wonderful to see. All the caps in the mix there. I think that could be a Brighton cap in the mix. They used to be the full red. Now they have the red with the stripes on there as well. Who have you got?
Louis DeAndrea. Bronze medal last year in this, so I should have known that one. Bronze medal at the Australian Championships last year, and he looked, well, a class above there. He did a very, very good job. Looking for the other medalists from last year. Maybe they haven't made the trip this year. I'll just wait and see their names pop up. We're back to the ladies' side of things. Another one from Coogee, Sorrento. A little push and shove. Oh, Queenscliff there. I think Queenscliff out. She had a flag. She lost a flag, and that is very, very tough. You don't want to do that. We say goodbye to the young lady from Queenscliff. Unfortunately, she goes home. Cornish there, maybe from Brighton as well. Had a good run in the run before that. That Brighton cap, red with the white stripes. She is the defending Australian champion in that age group. Take a look at the girls here getting set and ready to run. And well, it's all about being ready every single round and then being able to relax in between, settle the nerves, and then sort of build. As you're waiting, get yourself ready and ready to go. Get that run as well. You can see the girl, maybe Wollongong City in there. Taya Anderson, from Wollongong City.
Saw a Yamba cap in the mix before. Haven't seen them for a while. Welcome back, Yamba. Point Lookout is in the mix here as well. Not in this race, but we'll keep an eye out for them. And Rose Morton, one of our Whakatane friends, in the mix as well.
every time we say that name, I get a little stressed about the old New Zealand pronunciation, because I have battled with those New Zealand pronunciations over the years, and you do a fantastic job, Jen. One of the young ladies from Manly goes home, not what she would have wanted. They're disappointed, but good crew out here from Manly. We know how strong they are. They have won a couple of point scores a long time ago here at the Australian Championships, finished in the top 3 or 4 overall. Of course, no junior point score here at the Youth Championships, something we do to promote, well, having numbers at different clubs. Take away the point score, take off that competitive side about it, just get here, get involved. That's what we love to see. And the girls are doing a fantastic job. Big cap numbers here, a lot of different competitors, and they're doing a fantastic job. Maybe we could head down to the beach. Ty Dowker, are you with us? What have you found? The action continues. We go back to the start after the excitement of those finals on the men's and women's 13 sides of things. What do we think of the 14s?
Yeah, well, they're just rolling through, and I agree with you. The phenomenal finals for those under 13 boys and girls, and a credit to all the competitors. It's their first ever Australian Championships as well, but the young performance of Shayla, I tell you what, I actually got on the YouTube just then to watch the replay, and the way she dominated that last run was something else. But now the 15 boys, and just with him in the front here is young Joshy Mercer. Now, just grabbing quickly, Joshy, line up for the flags. You're a water baby. How you feeling?
Yeah, pretty good. Pretty pumped.
You won the Branch flags as well here on the Gold Coast, and local knowledge, mate, being a Gold Coast boy.
Yes. Yeah.
Where do you get your flag ability from, mate? Your late dad or mum, Reno?
Oh, probably dad.
I would go mum, mate. Hey, best of luck for this weekend, and go Kirra.
Thank you.
Well, there you go. We've got water babies lining up. The beach babies are here too, and the 14 boys are in action.
Oh, fantastic. Thank you so much, Ty. We can see in the mixer, I think that's Olivia Kelly from Woolgoolga Surf Club. She is still through. And watch Yamba here, second from the left-hand side. She goes, oh no, oh, there's a flag.
Seagulling. I like to call it seagulling, because you just pick up the last little dreg that's hanging around, and we laugh about it. It's, they're getting through to the next round, and maybe you had a bad run, maybe you had a stumble, something like that. You've got to keep the eyes up, head on a swivel. That is what it's all about. Girls are going again. Still alive. Mila Jones from Noosa Head. She's very, very good young competitor as well. I know the Joneses very well. They do a great job up there. Byron Bay, they're from all over. This is Cornish, I think, two in from the left-hand side. She's the defending Australian champion in this age group from Brighton in South Australia. Let's have a look at the form of the defending champ. We won't miss her in the red, that is for sure.
At another cap, you can always pick Sorrento on the far right-hand side of the field. The fluoro green cap there with the white and black stripes down the middle. They had an incredible WA Championships, winning the overall point score. Some big, big wins, and lovely to see multiple Sorrento gals still in the mix here for the under-14 beach flags.
Yeah, there's a couple still alive, off and away, looking very comfortable there. Oh, no, another one of the Manly girls. That is not what they wanted. So it seems like a couple of clubs are having a rough few minutes. Manly, we say goodbye to a few of them. Before her, Brianna Pace from Mooloolaba, Elise Knightley from Grange, Peyton Chanel from Palm Beach, Matilda Dillon from Manly, Lily Prentice from Northcott, Isabel Davies from Queenscliff, Tara Regan and Charlie Collins. And that was Harper Roberts from Manly. So Roberts out of Manly. We all know that name. There was some famous world paddlers back in the day, and well, Cornish, she looked good.
Looked
without
good.
Sort of
consistent,
setting it on fire. That is for sure. The girls are set and ready to go again here in the next round, and we're just back to back, stack them, rack them, and send them here in the under 14 female beach flags. A big welcome if you just tuned in here to everybody watching at home on the live stream, Facebook, YouTube, and of course SBS On Demand will be available this week. I'm Josh Minogue. Joining me in commentary, Jenny Parry. We did not expect to be sitting here at this time of day doing this. We thought it would be water and beach competition going on right now, but if you are not on the Gold Coast, it is, well, conditions have been better. That's the best way to put it. Oh, and a false start here for the ladies. Not what you want, not what you want at all. We wait and see who the officials are going to send home because it's a one-star rule. But the situation as it stands is water events have been suspended for the day today. We will get a revised program at 4 o'clock, which is in 1 hour's time here on the beautiful Gold Coast. That will give us the situation for tomorrow's water events. Beach events will continue as planned, but on the water side of things, we wait and see. We probably, more than likely, won't get through everything that was planned. The ocean swim, the 2K ocean swim, is off tomorrow. We've had to put that as permanently postponed. Outside of that, I think they're going to try and get individual events run. Cameron relays as a priority. After that, we'll go into the board relay swim team, and then board rescue really takes the last one. And the young lady from Grange, I think she goes home. Yeah,
unfortunately, you could see the shoulders drop there as the officials made the decision there. So that will be Maeve McGaughan. Maeve, unfortunately, is out now. But just pointing out another cap, if you're not familiar with it, on the far left-hand side of the field here, that is Ulverstone from Tasmania. It's like a maroon, a yellow and green moons over the ears there. So a big welcome to Ulverstone. Wonderful having them as part of the championships. That's Olya Mihal on the far left-hand side.
Let's see how she goes in this one. The girls will be a little jittery after that false start, because it's one mistake and you go home. And as I was saying, not the perfect start to the day, not the start we would have liked, so bear with us, because we are not running at 100% heater here. Given the conditions, given what's happened, we have a wet and wily team down the beach making it happen. Tydauka is down there in the sand doing interviews, getting it done, and Jenny Parry and myself are up here in the booth calling the beach flags. We can see that the Ulverston cap there, Wollongong City from God's Country in the centre, Cronulla, Sorrento and Coogee at the top end. Cronulla, the famous blue, white and black in there. The girls are set. They've already lost one in just a few moments. The judges there just making sure it's very, very fair for these ladies. There's a couple from Wollongong City as well, Evans and Anderson. I don't know who's who in the zoo, because I haven't seen these girls head down, off and away. Very, very quick on the edges there. Got a lot of speed. The push and shoves in the middle. We're going to say, City grabs it. Sorrento goes home. Not what you want if you're a West Australian fan there, but I thought the young lady from Wollongong City, she was done. It was that big, big late dive as she went in, but Sorrento, that is all she wrote. There's a couple of girls still alive from the club, and we're going to say goodbye to one of them there. High fives all round. Don't worry about it from friends and family there on the edge, and that's how tough this competition can be.
And something else that I've just been reminded of is that the R&R comp is on in another arena down here at the Kelloggs Nutri-Grain Nipper and Youth Championships of Australia. So we will bring you those results in just a moment as well. So we can see South Melbourne, they're getting a bit of a shout out on the SLSA Instagram there. And of course, if you are posting anything across the full 9 days of competition, hashtag Aussies 2025, hashtag Aussies 2025. We want to know what you're doing, who you're with, how you're enjoying the championships. Just watching these ladies line up again. Wollongong City, wonderful to see so many of those caps in there. That could be Noosa in the middle of the field there as well. Wonderful to see.
City of Perth on the edges as well. We said goodbye to Mia Bright from Sorrento. Unfortunately, great run from Bright there, but she finishes up this one in 36th place. So we're starting to whittle it down. On the boys' side of things, we're down to a final. It looks like 44 on the men's side of things. We're just a little bit behind on the men's, and we said goodbye to Macy Evans from Grange in another pit as well. Those girls pretty comfortable in their runs for the most, and City of Perth goes home, not what she would have wanted.
But a special shout out there again, Mabel Strong from Watchop Bonny Hill. She is on screen right now. That is the blue cap with the red and white stripe. We don't see that too often, so big shout out, big welcome. Thanks for coming. And thanks for staying in and getting a few more flags here. Watchop Bonny Hills in the mix.
Yeah, beautiful part of the world.
Good work, Mabel.
Yeah, did a great job there. The girls, you can see where the replay there.
They come together.
Push and shove, cuts across, gets a flag, and it's on that far side going up against the young lady from South Maroubra. Not what you would have wanted to do there. South Maroubra, so much experience in the club in beach flags. They're led by some of the best in the business, and you know that when they're here to race. That is for sure. Mira Jones on the right there from the Noosa Club, and we're back live racing now. The ladies are into the thick of the action in another round of this competition. You can see how dark it is on screen there. It is
getting a little grey.
So tough.
A little grey
so
down
tough
here at North Kirra. And as we see the competitors continue on there, you mentioned Cara Langendam earlier, one of the big superstars from Bulli back in the day. Remember, she actually she got second at the World Championships. This is quite a while ago, and it was in some of the worst conditions I've ever seen. It was practically twilight by the time they finished, and I'm reminded of Cara. Every time we have like a very grey surf carnival, I think about her and how great she was, and that agonising second at the World Championships in the darkness there. So a little bit of an event update, Josh, and a big shout out to Liam Ryan, who sent us a little nudge on the text message to tell you all that the Triple M Gold 92.5 Ocean Swim for the Australian Surf Lifesaving Championships has been postponed until Saturday the 5th of April. So the 2K Ocean Swim, 7:15 start next Saturday.
I said permanently postponed. That is incorrect. I thought we were off,
I
but
thought we were out.
managed to find a way to get it back on. So till next Saturday. Is that what it is? Saturday,
The 5th.
North Kirra Beach, the 5th. Well, that's good. We're back.
I can probably get you a start if you can
good.
find a
real
pair of goggles
good.
by
I'm
then.
really, really, really good. I would much prefer not to. Did a lot of swimming in my time, but 2K is not something that I enjoy doing anymore.
I don't think you and I'd even make that as a relay.
Not at all. Not at all. Oh, have a look at
So
young
good.
Evelyn Cornish go, the
Evelyn.
defending Australian champion in this age group. Absolutely flying at the moment. What a run that one was. Very, very good there. And you love to see it. She is on fire at the moment, looking really, really good.
You can see on the replay here, she is so laser focused. She turns around, immediately lines up the flag, and here we go. Have a look at the speed. Have a look at the determination. She is away. That flag never had a chance of going to anyone but her, as we can see. The other lady, Sorrento, unfortunately, we will say goodbye to them here, and loving all the coloured ribbons in the hair. If you weren't quite sure who we're looking at, it's definitely Sorrento when you see the green, the white and the black. But here we go, 5 left in here. Wollongong City on the far right hand side of the field. We'll drop Bonnie Hills. Mabel still in the mix here. Wonderful to see North Bondi, Noosa and South Maroubra top of screen.
Yeah, that is it. Jones from Noosa. Oh. Very twitchy from a lot of the girls. Off and away they go. And they start to get in their work. Jones very, very quick there. Did a fantastic job. We just couldn't catch him behind the official. And we say goodbye to, one of the girls from South Maroubra, I think, is going to go home there. So he missed the flag. Quick in the centre. North Bondi doing a great job. Neela Jones as well. And the young lady from Wollongong City. So looking very, very comfortable. These girls, there is the defending Australian champion in this age group, Evelyn Cornish.
We've also said goodbye so that's Sienna Sharp from South Maroubra, who has just been eliminated. She is number 30 officially in Australia. Lillian Johnson from Byron Bay has also been eliminated there. Kayla Hancock from Yamba, Mimi Tolnay from North Bondi, Esther Leary from Carlton Park, Macy Evans from Grange, and it was Mia Bright. We did talk about her a little earlier from Sorrento. So when we get a shot like this, it's actually looking really, really lovely out there.
Yeah.
We would love that it looked like this at the moment. We do love coming to the Gold Coast, and you can see those wonderful, iconic Gold Coast Lifeguard Towers.
Don't we love to see it? This is the beautiful Gold Coast. Come and experience everything the Gold Coast has to offer, from the ocean, the waterways and canals, all the way out to the hinterland. It is one of the truly beautiful parts of Australia. And if you don't come to the Gold Coast often, and it has changed a lot, and I think it's changed for the better. It is just getting better and better over the last couple of years. I really enjoy loving to come down here to the Gold Coast year in, year out. And you know what's not far away? Stradbroke Island, South Stradbroke,
Yes.
Straddy and them. There's so many things to do. You can head just over the border as well, but base yourself on the Gold Coast and see everything it has to offer. That's my favourite part about being here. For 9 days at the Australian Championships, you can come down here and see a little bit of the Gold Coast every day. Coffee shops, restaurants. I headed up to Miami and Nobby's the last couple of days, and some of the restaurants up there, second to none. I wish we had them on the Sunshine Coast, because I got pizza, some of the best pizza I've ever had in my entire life. So get down to the Gold Coast, see everything it has to offer. Check out the Australian Championships, and they are, well, we're getting down to the final few ladies here in this beach flags competition. We're not far away from the final. We're sort of down into the final 30.
Final 30 there for the ladies. Just getting lined up, confirming who we've got, confirming those live heats wristbands are correct, collecting the correct information. But Josh, absolutely. When I think of Aussies, I think of the Gold Coast, and even driving down yesterday evening, shout out to Lucy Marshall, my travel buddy as well. We were literally going past the Broadbeach exit, and I was like, oh, normally this is what we used to call the Aussies exit back in the day before we had like Navman or Google Maps or anything like that, and you'd have your hard copy map with all the post-it notes down the side to make sure you took the right exit, and we used to call the Broadbeach exit the Aussies exit, because that's where I go to Aussies.
I was exactly the same. 15 years here at Kirra on the Gold Coast. It seared it into my brain that this is where the Australian Championships has always been held, and for the last couple of years, for obvious reasons, we've head down to North Kirra. It makes, on a day like today, racing accessible, because it just wouldn't be possible to be held at other places on the Gold Coast. And I love coming back year on year. I love what the Australian Championships is all about, and it's a pleasure to turn up, and I and you as well get the privilege to call it, and that's what makes it truly special to me. I grew up watching it as a junior. I'd come here. I remember we spoke about Josh Mercer. I remember Dean Mercer winning the Ironman on the Gold Coast, and it was everything to me. I got to race it, and now I get to call it. So I'm the luckiest man in the sport, because I've been coming for 30 years here, the pilgrimage every year to the Aussie titles, and I don't think you understand it until you're a part of it. And if you're watching at home, you're unsure, I don't know about whether I should make the trip, I don't know if it's worth it, go. You'll never regret it year on year. And there's so many people with the same experience I've had, and I'm sure each experience is slightly different, but there's that common theme of you see friends you haven't seen in sort of 12 months, you talk to people you don't get to see, you have a wonderful experience, and the racing is second to none.
Absolutely, and I think terribly the feeling that I feel when I look at these under-13 competitors who are racing at their first ever Australian Championships, I'm so jealous.
Jealousy.
I'm jealous that they get to do it, because I just know this incredible journey that's in front of them, not just for them, but for everyone else who they're racing with. And again, we've got the New Zealand competitors, the Whakatane crew, on the screen right now. You are part of something absolutely so special, and you probably won't realise it like I did until a lot later on, but this is special, and I want you to enjoy this journey.
I guess we're down to a 3 quarterfinals of 10 here, a final 30, so you survive a couple of rounds of this, and we only need to knock out 10, so it's going to be a few little rounds. The young lady from New Zealand survives. We say goodbye to Cronulla there, and you're exactly right, I'm jealous as well. I don't like coming down here and doing nothing. I want to be involved, but I don't think I've got it in me anymore. And that's
wouldn't have you back.
That's just the reality of it there. Father Time is undefeated. Jade Hart up there. She goes home 30th place at the Australian titles. Bit of speed starting to develop. Bit of speed really starting to come to the fore here, and you can see that. And a couple girls, well, they're on borrowed time, I think, without a shadow of a doubt.
Yeah, great work there, Jade from Cronulla. Just watching that replay, and she is out now. But I love that the athletes, they know the process now. They've done enough of the rounds. They know that they've got to go and get their wristband scanned in. Make sure that we know where you are, where you're safe, and some great. I think that could be Nessa Lynch, who was on the screen just then from Coogee, or it may have been her teammate Emily Thompson. But wonderful to see. It could even be, oh my gosh, Edie Maguire or Eve Sullivan as well. So many Coogee girls still in the mix. Can you imagine how good their beach relay is?
Yeah, Edie Maguire as well. Second place last year in this competition. She will be one to watch without a shadow of a doubt. Put her in the thick of it, and keep your tickets. The girls are set and ready to go. It's starting to get to the business end of the season. Morty Alec, fantastic today. A lot of competitors, a little nerves, and the nails done as well. They've been really, really good here. The girls are set, ready to go. Heads down, off and away. Great turn in the centre there from Coogee. Great run. Oh, the young lady on the far side, little push and shove. I think we say goodbye to her.
Yeah, Olverson's still in the mix, though. Wonderful to see that cap there. That is the maroon, the green and the gold there, Morty Alec. No, that could be one of our point lookout competitors.
Yeah,
that could be
Point
Summer
Lookout.
Green.
Yeah, unfortunately, she goes home there. We said goodbye to Paige Casey from Avoca in the run before there. You can see just landed on top of the young lady from Morty Alec there. Very quick on the turn, but just done for pace in terms of cutting across, having to jump that one there. It was Summer Green. You were spot on in this ladies beach flag. I guess we're calling them Tremies. 3 semi-finals of 10. They're going to work their way down. She just gets the instructions from the officials there, and we say goodbye to Summer Green. We're back into the action. The young lady from South Maroubra on this edge is very strong as well. She's got those ribbons in her hair. Here, Kiwi competitors couple from Whakatane there from New Zealand. That's what we'd like to see. Morton, Rose Morton there.
We had a lot of international competitors staying on in Australia after the World Championships at the very, very start of the season, and I think a few of them will be wrapping up their Aussie adventure at the end of this Australian Championship. So looking forward to bringing you as much of the racing as possible, just waiting for the heads down. And they're so specific on the commands. The girls so focused, up and around so quickly. Sorrento on the top looking great, but have a look at Noosa, middle of the field as well. No dramas for her. That was clinical getting that one done.
Yeah, Eli Burke there from Noosa did a great job. She was very, very strong, but from Sorrento, that was good running. That's as good as I've seen in terms of a run so far. And just a couple of girls starting to come to the fore a little bit and doing a really, really good job of sort of getting themselves involved. I think Ty Dowker is down on the beach. He's getting around down there, floating, having a chat with a few guys and girls. He might even have a special interview for us if he can get hold of somebody down there in the sand.
Yeah, I'm right down here and right in the middle, the top 20 of the under-14 shootout. And Tommy Giles, the man who took out the New South Wales Championships, beautiful cap at the Cronulla Cup. How are you feeling?
Oh, I'm feeling great. It's not the best conditions up here, but I'm still feeling pretty good.
Yeah, it's hard to come up here without the sun, isn't it, being the Gold Coast? But give us an insight, mate. New South Wales State a couple of weeks ago, you were number one. Who was 2 and 3?
We had Krishna in second and Jensen in third. I'm coming up here to beat him again and hopefully get the Aussie title.
Mate, how'd you go last year? You compete last year at all in the under-13s?
Yeah, I got 8th last year and second in the sprint, but coming up here to win it this year.
What would it mean to be the Aussie champ in about an hour's time?
Oh, it'd mean the world.
Mate, quick shout out to your coaches.
Yeah, I'd like to thank my coaches, Michael Dooley and Mark Redrop.
All right, top 20 coming. We'll just come over here as well. I know you can't see us, guys, but Sorrento, you got third from WA State Champs. How you feeling?
Pretty good.
Pretty good? Real good or pretty good?
Pretty good.
Pretty good. All right, they've been called to the start line, guys. The top 20 shootout on its way.
Oh, we love it. The boys' action going on at the far end of the pit. The ladies' action right there. And this is a replay from the last run. We can start. This is what gets really interesting as you get down to the, I'm going to say, final 20 or so. A couple come to the fore. You have 3 or 4 that start to sort of, well, I don't know if it's stretch out, but as much as the pressure just comes on a little bit, they hit the accelerator a little bit more. They know that no mistakes from here on out in the next sort of, I'm going to say, 10 runs, and they'll be close to a medal there, and that is what it's all about. We talk about beach relays. On the ladies' side of things, Wollongong City, they are one to watch here, especially in the 13 girls. They've got 3 still alive. Taya Anderson, Kia Evans, and Lexi Yatras as well. So 3 girls still alive here in the beach flags competition. Let's see. Burke there from the Noosa Club.
Just waiting that. And someone who's actually in here by herself, India Murphy from City of Bunbury. We saw her watch in the previous race.
Love it.
Yeah, and I was like, just got to check that cap. It's the white with the 2 black stripes. But India Murphy, wonderful to see her still in the mix representing City of Bunbury. Hoping that we can see her in this last top 20. We're at 21 at the moment. So we're about to determine the 20th competitor. And it could be our friend from New Zealand there in the green and gold. Just
Maybe
keeping an
just
eye on
injury.
her.
Maybe just an injury there, not what we would have wanted. We just pan away from that. And the problem, well, not the problem, one of the issues with beach flags is you're so injury prone, you're at full extension out in front, both those arms are out. It's sand. I understand that it's soft, but you come down very hard, and it's when athletes come over the top, and that's not what happened there. But generally, you get those dislocated shoulders, broken collarbones. They're the 2 big injuries in beach flags competition because you're at full extension, arms out in front, and that is I think a vulnerable position if I'm completely honest. And when you have somebody come over the top and land on you and not exactly what you want, it can really cause an impact. And we hope that she's feeling a little bit better. We hope that she's recovered and it's not too bad and it's just maybe a little bit of a stinger there, but I do not know.
We will find out. We've got an incredible, not only water safety, but event safety crew here. So very, very confident that the team are going to be able to deal with anything. And they are meeting constantly across the day as well. When we think about how many decisions need to be made at any surf carnival, let alone the Aussies, let alone at the scale and in these sorts of conditions at the moment. So we are down to the top 20 for the ladies in the 14 beach flags. 24, we just said goodbye to Zane Zimmerly from Tweed Heads and Coolangatta. Unfortunately, Charlie Dodona from Cairns is out as well. So lots happening down here in the beach flags. We've done the 13s, 14s in the mix right now, 15s yet to come. And just confirming that earlier news, if you're looking forward to the ocean swim tomorrow, that will now be postponed by 1 week. So 1 more week until you have to do that 2K ocean swim. So keep an eye on the SLSA media. But a little bit of breaking news from the flags.
A little bit of drama there. I'm just checking live heats for the other areas that have been run in the last couple of minutes. Olivia Kelly Woolgoolga, I think she was the New South Wales champion this year. She goes out. So Olivia Kelly, I would say one of the favourites for this event,
huge.
Going into it. She goes out just like that. We've still got a couple more of the state champions alive here. We've still got the West Australian in this one. They're in Ella Island. We said goodbye to Maeve McGaughan, the South Australian champion, and I don't know about Pippa Cable. I think she's gone as well from Penguin. But Evelyn Cornish from Brighton in South Oz, the defending Australian champion, still alive. Big shout out to everybody watching home on the live stream here, both on YouTube, Facebook, and later on in the week, SBS On Demand. Jenny Parry, you have some results and some information from the under 13 to 15 mixed 5-person R&R, an event I was looking forward to. A couple teams lining up for the final in just a few moments' time.
Well, in even more exciting news, we've got some gold medals that are going to be handed out very soon. Oh, no, I got excited. So, no, we've got the 13 to 15 mixed R&R coming up. So, that'll be North Cronulla, Coogee, Redcliffe. Shout out Redcliffe. Loving seeing them in the mix. Allura, South Melbourne and Sorrento. So
you don't see a lot of South Melbourne. You don't see a lot.
You don't. But that red, white and green cap, do love that. But have a look at this. As I look up the other R&R events and results, we are powering through. Oh, a few stumbles. No.
Not what you would have wanted there. The boys, we're getting down to a final sort of 20 at the moment. We wait to see who goes home, and that is not what you want. Some big lads in this as well for 14 years of age. There's a couple of great haircuts as well. I can see the big fella from Port Elliot there with those luscious locks hanging out the back of the cap, and I think it makes you faster.
Oh, 100%.
I think if you've got a nice big old tuft of hair coming out the back, you can see him on the left-hand side just setting up for the next run. Over there, long arms too, the big fella. He'd be very good. And Harry Muir from North Wollongong goes home. Unfortunately, North Wollongong, famous club, down our way. A couple of stumbles there. Look, 1, 2, 3. Tries to get that one, and it was North Wollongong on North Wollongong. No, it wasn't. North Wollongong, North Bondi there.
Bondi.
Sorry, very similar cap. Brown and blue, brown and red, on the sides. Not what you would have wanted. And say goodbye to Muir from North Wollongong. Pittman from Grange went before that. Giacoris from Coogee. Zimmerley of TH&C. Adonna from Cairns, Barrow of Mordialloc, Latham from Byron Bay. They were the last 6 men to go out here in the beach flags competition. We're trying to whittle it down to a final 10. We're not too far away. We're in 2 semi-finals at the moment, it looks like. On the ladies' side of things, we're getting a lot closer to that final. We're really getting to the point where we can run back-to-back men's and women's here, and you can see the boys doing their thing.
Absolutely. So for those under 14 ladies, it was Nessa Lynch from Coogee. She was 17th. Edie Liddell from Mordialloc in 18th. Alia Plint from Sorrento and Rose Morton from Whakatane in 20th there. So you can see the next races of the boys just lining up now. And it was Harry Muir from North Wollongong who was 21st overall earlier. And in wonderful news, a lot of our friends from Port Elliot still in the mix here. So Tommy Shearer and Alex Thompson still in the mix there. Cooper Brady from Serena, still in the mix. Braith Cowie from Agnes Water. Nate Heffernan from Helensburgh Stanwell Park. Oscar Lady from Point Leo, one of my favourite club caps of all time. So lots of different clubs in the mix. And a shout out as well, Ruben Loverick from Burnie.
Oh,
still
Burnie.
Alive.
If you don't know where Burnie is Tasmania. I'm going to say on the northwestern or the northern side, western end kind of thing. Great ski paddlers out of there.
Oh,
the Burnie boys.
So good.
The Burnie boys. The Norton boys from Burnie, they're very, very good at what they do. They'll be going around later in the week. And I think it's traditionally sort of a ski paddlers kind of club. I think a few around there. Penguin's not too far from there. My geography's not 100%, but a great club. The boys are off and away. Big dive there. Wollongong City, North Wollongong in the centre, absolutely flying. That was a massive dive there. And the young lad from North Wollongong, looked like he was on fire. We said goodbye to Nate Heffernan from Helensburgh Stanwell Park, so it's been a rough sort of 20 minutes for the Illawarra there. We said goodbye for North Gong, goodbye for Helensburgh Stanwell Park, but the big fella there, maybe North Bondi. North Bondi, not North Wollongong. It's a very similar cap. Yeah, North Bondi there goes. And have a look at the dive. In the air, big roly-poly. You love to see it.
Great work there. That was Agnes Water still in the mix there. Had a beautiful line on the far left-hand side. That's Braith Cowrie. Went a little bit wide, protected his flag. The term that we've all learnt, being non-flaggers. Protect your flag. Did a great job. Lives to fight another day there.
I'm just getting word from the beach, and maybe we'll head down to him as well, Ty Dowker. There's just a few protests currently going on down in the men's section of the beach flag, so that might go on hold for a little bit. We'll try and pick it up, but I think a bit of this competition stopped due to that protest happening now. Ty, are you with us? Can you tell us what's happening?
Yeah, it just shows what it means to stay alive in this arena of the under-14 boys. And just to my...
We can't quite pick you up there, Ty. You've just dropped out ever so slightly. We'll try and catch you again. There's a bit of drama. We can see the boys just getting a talking to there. I guess they're getting explained what has happened. Whether we go back and have another rerun, I do not know. When we know, you will as well. Will Robertson goes out from Harvey Bay as well. So it's been a rough week for Harvey Bay, a rough couple of weeks, and it continues here. But 19th place overall,
huge.
No shame in that one.
Huge result there. So just seeing those briefings, you can see the boys doing a really great job there. Some of them grabbing the water bottle straight away. Someone's got a Gatorade or something else down there. So really, really important. Look after yourselves while you're down there. Could be a very long afternoon down here at the beach, and absolutely hoping that we get to come back tomorrow, run more races, as many as we can possibly fit into the schedule here at the Kelloggs Nutri-Grain Youth and Nipper Championships. And just keeping an eye on the weather, Josh, it looks like it might be starting to clear a little bit.
Oh, yes,
she says with her famous last words as she sits in a nice dry room watching the Aussies.
With a jacket on because of the aircon up here. There, you can see that rain coming across there, and we've maybe got another 15 or 20 minutes worth, and if we can get the rest of the beach flags in before that rain over Toowoomba gets to us. Doing my best impression of a weatherman. I'm not 100% on when it'll get through. We can see the two North Bondi boys, Spencer Jordan Booth there. He does a great job. He's got that hair, those luscious locks hanging out the back. He looked very, very good, but it was the big fella next to him, his teammate, also from the North Bondi Club, who's done a fantastic job to stay alive. Racing very, very well here. The boys, that's Jensen Lee as well, the big fella there on shot. You can see they don't really know what's going on. They're waiting for instruction as well. And you've got to stay focused in these moments because someone might be coming back in. We do not know. There has been a protest put in down on the beach flags pit there. I don't know what it is over. As soon as we do, you will. But this is what happens when you get into these sorts of competitions. It means so much. There's protests everywhere.
Yeah, especially in the Beach Flags arena. And just as we scroll through the results, if I could give a little special shout out. Now, he's probably not watching because it's mid-flags here, but Benji Little from Dicky Beach, one of my favourites. We've seen him race quite a little bit over the last few seasons. He is getting better and better. He placed 34th in the flags today. We know him more as a water competitor, and it's his 14th birthday today. So happy birthday, Benji. Thanks for celebrating it here with us at the Aussies.
Happy birthday, Benji. What about that? That is what we want to see here. Come out, have a birthday, win a gold medal.
Eat some cake.
Eat some cake. What a day. How good. We're down to a final 11 on the ladies' side of things, but I think there's just a halt on in there as well. We'll take a look. Down to a final 10, maybe Jones, McGuire, Martin, Sullivan, Boyle, Reniga, Mabel Strong, Kia Evans, Evelyn Cornish, Ella Ireland, watch out for her from WA, very, very good WA champion, and Taya Anderson from Wollongong City. So 2 out of Wollongong City in the final 10 down there. We've just said goodbye to another on that tail end. Addison Martin from Grange gets 10th place. So we're into the final action now. On the ladies' side of things, the boys, we're down to a final 17 here, and the action continues.
17, Fairhaven still in the mix as well. So wonderful to see that cap. See a lot of it here at the Aussie Champs. Serena is still in. Cooper Brady still going. Alex Thompson from Port Elliot. Josh Clark from Manly is still in the mix as well. So Nearly seems a little misleading. The fields get a little bit smaller, then we bring them all together here, but we will whittle them down. We will crown 2 Aussie champions very soon in the under-14 flags for both the men and the women. Here we go, heads down and away, fast turns. This is where we drop a gear. This is where we start to get a little...
There's still a flag. There's still a flag. That's the key. Somebody's got to grab it. Oh, the young lad from Northcliffe. Eyes up, looking around. Whoever goes out here, they've got no one else to blame but themselves, because that flag sat there for a good 5 seconds, I think, maybe more, before the young lad from Northcliffe grabbed that one. What about
Hamish
that? That's what makes beach
Hamish
flags
is
so
superstar.
good. How good. We wait to see it. Look at the
Here we
run
go.
here. On the far left-hand side, Stevenson done for pace. He was done for all money. He tries to grab that one. It's still sitting there. 3, 4, 5. It was there for 6 seconds before he grabbed it. Let's have a look. Have a look. Beach flag there. The young lad from Northcliffe gets up, looks across. Big fella from Manly just pointing at it. It's there.
Caden, you are so helpful and I love
there.
you.
Get it. Somebody pick it up, please. What about that? For those waiting on the ladies' beach flags competition, we are just waiting for them to get going. We'll head straight there as soon as they are up and ready to race. But we're back to the boys. We're dropping numbers, and what about that one? We've dropped out 2 more. Spencer Jordan Booth from North Bondi goes home. Alexander Thompson from Port Elliot. We say goodbye to him as well. And obviously the big fella from Northcliffe, Hamish Stevenson, survives somehow, and he's
Doesn't
one of
matter
my
how you get
favourites
there.
now. He's one of my
As long
favourites
as you're
now.
there.
I like him. Hopefully he gets the whole way through just like that, and we're down to a final 15.
There we go. Great shot just earlier of Henry Alford from Tweedheads and Coolangatta, the maroon cap with the 2 yellow stripes. And there's someone from TH&C who's having a great time at the moment is Mariah Jones, who's over at the World Games in Chengdu in China. She and Harrison Hines from Trig Island. They are the 2 Aussies that have been invited to contest the life-saving events at the World Games over in China right now, living their best lives. Very, very jealous of what I'm seeing on their Instagram.
Oh, I love that. And that's one of the parts that makes this sort of surf sport so great. There is so many opportunities around the world, off and away, speed to burn. Oh, through again. Happy days. Stays alive. That's what we want to see from Stevenson. Great run through that one. And we say goodbye to another one of the young lads in this competition. Not what he would have wanted either. And it is Braith Cowie from Agnes Waters up northern, well, not quite North Queensland, but
Central Queensland.
Central Queensland up there. The big fella from Agnes gets it done, and what a beautiful part of the world.
South Barrier, Wide Bay Capricorn branch.
I'm glad you could specify that.
Well, I think it
Everything
used
north
to be
of
South
Maroochydore
Barrier,
is
now
north.
it's Wide Bay
very
branch.
difficult. Very, very difficult. The big fella, I've been there. It's a beautiful part of the world. They get a bit of surf there when the swell's on as well, and
so
I can
good.
imagine through Alfred they would have got some waves up there. That is for sure. We'll try and jump back down to the beach. Ty Dowker, how are they going? We've just said goodbye to Braith Cowie from Agnes and Cooper Brady from Serena. And they are gone. We're down to a final 14 in the men, and the ladies are sitting pretty with a top sort of 10 ready to go.
Yeah, the girls are, we'd probably say they're on ice at the moment, just sitting and relaxing while the boys then go down to the top 10. I'd love the intensity lift for the 13s, the 14s of the under 14s stepping up. And in particular, the range of colours. Now, I know Jen, you mentioned earlier as well, the great array of clubs. And it's such a great spectacle to see. It just shows how healthy surf life saving is at the moment as well. So we can see the colours lining up. The Tangerine, I'm on Team Tangerine. I just had a quick chat with the young boy from Point Leo. I said, how'd you go at state? He said, I was nowhere. I said, you're hoping to go well today? He said, yeah, I want to try and finish in that top 6 or 10. So strap yourself in. Point Leo, the Tangerine cap in the, what have we got left? Probably 7 now in each one, ready to go.
Yeah, love your work down there in the thick of the action. We hope you're thawing out as well. Fairhaven in Victoria, the big fella there. We saw him earlier on in the competition. He was very, very good, but I don't want to put the commentator's curse on him. Set. Very good speed on the outside. Oh, once again, Stevenson from Northcliffe survives. How good. He lives another day. He's quickly becoming a fan favourite down there. And Northcliffe, they don't produce a lot of young Australian champions, and could Hamish Stevenson be the one for him? We haven't seen many from Northcliffe in the last couple of years, but their junior program is growing and growing, and I think it's going to match their senior program one day, and Stevenson, he's loving it, but he's living life on the edge.
Loving that for him, and great work from the Manly crew there. Josh Clark and also Caden Badstu still in the mix, both in that. That is the sky blue cap of Manly. Very, very famous. These boys doing an incredible job as well. One of them just having a little bit of a chat here. Point Leo as well. Fairhaven back on screen. Poor kid took a mouthful of sand earlier, a little bit distressed after a previous run. But when we talk about resilience, when we talk about racing in tough conditions, these boys, for the Aussies, this is what it takes. As we see Stevenson from Northcliffe lining up again. 2, 4, 6 remaining. And you've got to think this is practically a semi-final now, the 6 of them there.
Yeah, there's
just
2 pits running at the moment.
Yep.
We're just keeping with this pit right now and seeing if we can get through the action. You can see the other group in the background. They're only able to run 1 pit at a time, and we'll get the guys and girls going back to back when we get through to those finals here. But maybe one more and you're into that final. You survive this one. I'm not quite sure. We're down to a final 12. If you get through this, I think you got a shot at the big show here. The boys are set, ready to go. Stevenson, the fan favourite.
I was going to say, could we see Stevenson in this final 10? That would be super exciting. A little bit of screen time for him now. Great shot back there going, yep, this is who we've got. We get to see these starts. And again, if you're a young nipper who likes some beach flags, this is the racing that you want to watch over and over again, especially when we get into the 17s, the 19s and the opens. This is the absolute best training tool available.
Yeah, you're exactly right there. Here we go. Long wait, long wait. The boys have been in position a long time. It's cold down there. Heads are finally down, off and away. Very good speed in the centre. I think our man's done for the day. He is. Hamish Stevenson, you gave us hope. He did a great job out there, and he survived a couple more rounds with a little bit of luck there, and sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. Well done to the Northcliffe lad. 11th place at the Australian Championships. I want to see him back here next year. I want to see him on the podium.
Oh, yeah, top 10. Top 10 at the very least. Then we get back through so we can see this wonderful replay. And we talked about Hamish being a bit of a fan favourite there now. How good is Point Leo looking down there? Very, very quick in that bright orange cap. That's Oscar Lady. So we're definitely starting to hear a few little tips come through for him as well. Team Tangerine, I think, is doing pretty well down there. We've still got Bernie in the mix as well. Ruben Loverick.
Yeah.
So good.
How good is it? We love to see it. They're just taking a moment to reset, get themselves together down there. And a big shout out to all our officials and everyone who makes this event possible. It takes an absolute army to get this. With 7,000 competitors, 9 days of competition, over 314 clubs, and I think it's 325 events, something in
significant.
Those. It's a lot, and it takes a lot. So a big thank you to everyone who volunteers their time, their effort at both club level and here at the Australian Championships, because without you, it would not be possible.
Absolutely. Here we see Harold Marshall on screen there, just ducking out a shot. And we are into the top 10 now for the ladies in the 14 beach flags. It was Addison Martin from Grange. She was 10th. Ali Burke from Noosa, 11. Micah Holm from Mordialloc, 12th. Emily Thompson, 13th from Coogee, and India Murphy from City of Bunbury, 14th overall there. So we can see the ladies, they've just been brought back out onto the field. And we can see the defending champ in the mix there as well, Evelyn Cornish from Brighton. Love the Brighton cap. It used to be full red cap. Now it's got some stripes in there as well. So wonderful to see her repping the team again so successfully. We want something special for her. But Josh, if only the gorgeous Gold Coast.
Before we get into this final, it is, well, this is what the Gold Coast looks like 99 days out of 100.
Easily.
It is just today that we've got this rain and these conditions. The tropical low, well, the low system that's come through here has really caused a bit of havoc. But have a look at that. Tally Creek, one of the most beautiful parts of the Gold Coast, and I think underrated as well. You think
don't tell anyone.
Don't
tell anyone about it.
You think of your Superbanks and all the way at the northern end, Surfers Paradise as well. But that Tally Creek section on the backside of Burleigh is absolutely beautiful. You can sneak in there for a swim with the kids. I take my kids down there every now and again. It is absolutely spectacular, and it's what you want to be a part of. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the under-14 female beach flags final of Australia. This is what it's all about, and it all comes down to this one. The girls are set, and we have Well, 9 of the best in the business ready to do their thing here. It all comes down to this one. We've got the defending champion and second place from last year at the Australian titles. We've got a couple of state champions in there as well, and we've got a lot that we've left behind along the way.
Absolutely. Wonderful to see 2 from Coogee and also 2 from Wollongong City still in the mix here. So majority of the field, nearly, or 40% I should say. And a big shout out again, Mabel Strong from Worship Body Hills, the darker blue cap in the middle of the field. Evelyn, though, so good. Middle of the field. Sorrento's through.
Far side, Mila Jones. I thought she was going to have a little bit of trouble there with one of the ladies from Coogee. I think we're going to say goodbye there. She had to rip that flag out as she went around. And, well, that's how it happens. We go, you said, good numbers from Coogee, good numbers from Wollongong City as well. But just like that, we go home. It's on that far left-hand side. Push, push, push. Shoulder in front. Grab the flag. Get out of there.
Yes, so tight. And you got to think from here on in, the racing is just going to get even tighter again. A few of the girls recovering nicely for some little stumbles there, because you've got to think we've been running these flags arenas consistently for the last 2 hours. So that sand is getting really churned up. So many people are digging in, having falls, having stumbles, having a few little struggles along the way. But that was Evie Sullivan from Coogee. Congratulations, Evie. 9th in Australia, as we see now across the field here. The big lineup. That's Ruben Loverick from Burnie, the yellow cap with the 2 brown stripes on there. Very good, very excited, and the nerves, they just continue to build.
I'll run you through this start list. Jensen Lee of North Bondi, Thomas Giles, we heard from him, from Cronulla, Ruben Loverick, Caden Batstew, Lewis DeAndre, I think bronze last year in the beach flags competition, Kai Barrett from Sorrento, Oscar Laity, Krishna Inda from South Maroubra, and Josh Clark from Manly, the defending champion. Here we go, gentlemen. Survive and you stay alive here. You've got to get a flag if you want to get the gold medal. It's step by step, round by round in the beach flags. I'm not saying anything that we don't already know, but it's a lot harder to do than it seems. The boys are off in the way. First run, a few little stumbles in the centre. Oh, maybe the defending champ. Maybe the defending champ on the top side. Oh, Clark, I do not know, or whether that's Badstew. Wait to see who has gone out there. Rough, the 2 Manly boys, not the start they would have wanted.
Oh my gosh, when we watch this replay, you need to see the leap on Burnie right at the end to get the flag. So this is where the boys came together, top of the field. That caused a little bit of drama. Burnie up and over.
Oh, big jump there. I thought the defending champ had lost one out there as he went over the top of it, and his teammate was going to come through and swoop it. You can see in the centre, Clark there. He goes to push it last minute, and I thought the flag there was gone, but what about the big fella from Burnie? He looks happy with himself. Very, very happy.
Fantastic work. And I think it was actually Caden Badstew from Manly. Caden, 9th overall. Big race. And we are turning things around because the ladies are lined up already. No rest at all. The officials just taking a moment there, making sure everything's fair, getting everyone lined up, heads down very, very soon. For the amount of athletes they're needing to organise every single round, they are doing an incredible job to keep things fair and keep things moving.
Yeah, very, very good. They're doing a really, really good job. The 2 girls from Wollongong City, no vest. That's Kia Evans, Taya Anderson, up in the centre, off and away. Here we go. Very, very quick in the centre from Anderson. Oh, a little push and shove. Still a flag alive from Sorrento. Survives. What about that? Ella Island gets herself back into this one, and I thought she was done. But 2 runs, 2 flags, just sitting there.
Wow. I love that these are the exciting things that we get to see from this view. Having the big voice crew here, having the cameras on the action, the fact that we get to watch these replays so quickly. We get to see the skill, the strength, the strategy involved in beach flags, even at an under 14 level, which is just phenomenal. And I love that moment there. She gets a flag, she stays alive. Sorrento, fantastic work. She is still there. Ella Island, you absolute superstar.
Oh, how did it happen? How did it happen? I do not know, but somehow she survived. Look at that there, the jump. Go and get it.
Get in there. And here we go. We are back live. The men lined up already. Burnie just making the final arrangements there, getting the sand out of the way. Closest to us on the left-hand side. Yeah. Yes.
The big fella from Sorrento there. Just above him, Tommy Giles. Well, now as we look at it, Tommy Giles in from the right-hand side. Fairhaven, DeAndrea, and Burnie. That's Loverick. The yellow cut, 2 black stripes. The defending champ from Manly, Clark. there in the centre, off and away. Oh, a little bit of push and shove. Clark finds one again. Oh, and we say goodbye to the boy from Burnie. The Tasmanians go home. Not disgraced, but big Ruben Loverick. He is out of this one, but he should be very, very happy with that performance.
That was incredible. Such great racing to watch when we think that these boys have been racing for a solid hour now. It's a lot of time to be aware, alert, nervous, recovering everything through that time. And again, another trademark leap there. We love to see that. And from another angle here, it was good on the turn. Just got shaken a little bit there by the speed of Manly, and Fairhaven able to reach across, grab that flag, and he is through. So as we jump back to the ladies, something, Josh, to keep an eye on. And for any of our young flaggers who are out here watching for a few little tips, make sure you keep an eye on Evelyn Cornish. Not only is she incredible, but she stays down so low. Even like she gets up, she does her term, and she still stays down. She's so efficient. She's so fast. It's like she's a laser, just going straight to that flag.
Yeah, that's exactly right. She's two from that left-hand side. Very, very quick on the edge there. There's going to be a bit of push and shove in the centre. Oh, one of the girls from Wollongong City and Mila Jones. That is going to be an issue for these two ladies. I think they're going to have a run-off, a wait, and leave that one to the judges. Neither of them refusing. Even now, they're not letting go of the flag. Both these girls refusing to let go of the flag. How about that one?
And you know that that's how they've been coached. If you get a hand on a flag, you do not let go until the officials say, okay, I've got you. Now, you're fine. You're fine.
Anderson on the right and then Mila Jones on the left. Have a look at them now. They're not letting it go. What about that? How tough is this? I think we're headed for a runoff.
You've got to think it's a runoff now. Again, Josh and I are not experts, and nothing is official until you see it on liveheats.com. They're just getting those instructions now. It looks like the decision has been made.
I do not know who has gone through. I don't know. That's Mila Jones there. Hugs all around. I think we're saying goodbye. Yeah, we are. Jones survives. Jones survives. And we say goodbye to the young lady from Wollongong City there. And you know what we didn't touch on in that last run, because a island from Sorrento grabbed that flag that Edie Maguire, the defending silver medalist from last year, went out in that run. So we didn't even talk about it there. Mila Jones, they said she had that flag first. They went and checked the footage, and Taya Anderson is gone. So, well, we lose one from Wollongong City. We lose two from Coogee. And those teams that sort of had a partner to work with, all of a sudden, they look a little lonely out there.
Yeah, just 6 remaining in the ladies. We're about to get there for the men as well. You can see a few of them heads down already. They will get the official call from our officials, though.
Defending
Get ready,
champion,
here
Josh
we
Clark,
go.
closest to us. Very, very good. A final 7, off and away. We're looking for a top 6 at the moment. Speed on the outside. Oh, push and shove. I don't know who's going home. In the centre, Jensen Lee, North Bondi. He misses out. Unfortunately, just done for pace. And the boy from Fairhaven, Louis, just got in there, stole that flag.
So good, but we can just see how consistent these boys are. There's really not a lot splitting them at all. We're trying to keep in touch with Ty, who's down on the beach, and we're saying, oh, who's your pick for the men's? Who's your pick for the boys here? And he's like, it's anyone's. It's absolutely anyone's. That is the speed. That is the talent. You can see across the field, very, very strong. Just those last few steps making the difference. Point Leo still looking very, very strong, protecting that flag, not leaving anything to chance. So we are now down to 6 for the men and the final 6 for the women lining up now.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Closest to us on the screen, Kia Evans from Wollongong City. Then we have Mila Jones from Noosa. Katara Reniga from South Maroubra in there as well. Mabel Strong, your pick early on from Warhope Bonny Hills. Evelyn Cornish, the defending champ, in the red from Brighton, and then Ella Island, lucky to survive last round, but she's looked good so far from Sorrento on the left-hand side of the screen. 6 in, a spot in the final 5 is up for grabs. Heads are down, set and away. Very quick from Cornish, very, very quick from Cornish. Oh, Wollongong City in trouble, goes over the top. No luck for Island, 2 runs in a row. She just got done for speed there. She had plenty around her, and I thought she was going to go again and get another flag, but just missed out.
Wow, that was impressive. And when we watch that replay, keep an eye on South Maroubra. That's Katara there. She just lines that up perfectly. She does not waver. You can see Wollongong City going, I want it. And Katara says, no, this one's mine.
Yeah, did a fantastic job there. So we're down to a final 5 there, 6 on the boys' side of things, and this will show up perfectly. Straight over the top, and I thought maybe Ireland was going to cut back and grab another flag there. Well, here we go. Fairhaven, closest to us. South Maroubra, just past him. That is Diwaputu Krishna Inda there. Josh Clark in the centre from Manly. Tommy Giles from Cronulla. Then Sorrento above him. That's Kai Barrett. That's not Kai there. Kai's at the top end of the screen. And Point Leo, Oscar Lady from the Victorian Club.
Yeah, and I tell you what, Ty is driving that bus as well. He has reiterated Go Team Tangerine on the text chat here. So Point Leo definitely got a few fans.
I think the speed's going to come from the centre here. Clark's off very, very quickly. Oh, this has been different. This has been different. On the far side, Giles and the man from Sorrento, Barrett, head-to-head. I think we're going to another little look at the replay there. Not like the ladies. Giles sort of got left in the sand with nothing in his hand because Barrett's just reefed it out there. And we're waiting. We might be able to head down to the beach and hear from Ty Dowker there, and maybe the New South Wales champion Giles might be out there just having a look.
Just taking a moment. And this has to be one of the most nervous waits. Just waiting for the judges to review the iPad. It's just like a beach sprint finish as well. What do you see?
Oh, I thought Giles had it early. I think he got his hand to the flag first, but as they start to rip it apart, yes, that's what's been given. Barrett found it in the sand, reefed it out there, but I thought Giles had got there. I don't know much about beach flags, but I know who gets there first, and it was definitely Giles. First hand on the flag, and well, times have changed. They've got the iPads down there. They're sort of playing those replays, and they know who got there first. And despite getting it ripped out of his hand, we say goodbye to Kai Barrett of Sorrento, and the New South Wales champion Thomas Giles stays alive.
5 remaining. It's getting a little bit lonely down there in the beach sprint, but here we go. The ladies lining up again, just 5 remaining. Katara closest to the bottom of the screen.
Katara at the bottom, strong up from her. Jones in the centre, she's going to feel the squeeze. Evans from the Gong, Wollongong City there, the maroon cap, and Cornish, the defending champion from Brighton, at the top. Here we go. There's going to be pressure on the centre because Cornish is going to come across. Evans is going to come across. They're going to come towards the camera. That's going to really put these 3 girls on the edge under the pump. Here we go. Not the best jump from Evans. I think that was a little slow from her, but it doesn't matter. Warhope, Bonnie Hills, and Mabel Strong. She's going to go home. These 2 girls on the edge, Katara and Mabel, knew that push was coming, but they just didn't look up. If she'd looked up there was a spare flag.
Oh, it's so tough, isn't it? And I can't wait for the girls to watch this back and really go, wow, I had an amazing time at the Australian Championships. I did really well as well. But what do I learn? Where would I have gone now if I got to redo?
Jones came across. So did Strong. They pushed over there because they knew that push was going to come from the top-hand side of Cornish. Nobody wants to go against her. And Evans, well, I think she dodged a bullet there.
Fantastic work. As long as you get a flag, you are still in. And now those girls will be fighting for a spot in the top 4. So fantastic points on offer. And the relief there. So good to see the girls come through.
You're telling me. We're down to the boys. The big fella from Point Leo, lady closest to us, Deandra from Fairhaven. So the Victorians closest here. Trying to get a look. Clark in the centre. So he's the defending champion. One to watch. Above him, Giles, the New South Wales champion, and Krishna Inda from South Maroubra on the top side. And I say, if I'm going to be completely honest, a bit of a dark horse there. I think while these boys are getting set, we'll try and head down to the beach. Ty Dowker has a special interview there and somebody who's very invested in this ladies' race.
Yeah, we're down here with Team Brighton representing that and the flag of South Australia now. George, I think it is, got your daughter here. Evelyn, mate, how are you feeling?
Yeah, very, very nervous, but very excited for her to get this far.
You do look a bit nervous, and a bit of an insight. How'd you go at the state championships, and what a great team you got here from Brighton?
Yes, fantastic support from Brighton here today, and she came second in state champs in SA.
Ready to go one better at Aussies?
Absolutely.
All right, Team Brighton, best of luck. Make some noise. Oh, there you have it.
There's somebody cheering down on the beach. How good. Let's go, Team Brighton. Love your work. They're waiting on the ladies. Here come the men's lady, Deandra, Clark, off and away. Giles and in at the top. Have a go. Oh, the big fella from Fairhaven, the bronze medalist last year at the Australian Championships, will have to settle for 5th place this year. It's so close when you get to this level.
Oh, it's just amazing to watch. And top of the screen there, Krishna Inda from South Maroubra had an absolute dream run through there. We'll get to see that on the replay, but he was unchallenged the entire time. Got to really pick his line. You can see he's clear on the top of the screen. No dramas for him, but unfortunately, I think he knew halfway down the track there. Louis from Fairhaven. Fantastic race, fantastic points as well. Look at the point, Leo.
Oscar,
I'm done. Do I have 3 more in me?
He was very, very good. He was really good in that one. We're back to the ladies, and closest to screen, Mila Jones from Noosa, formerly of Sunshine Beach. I'll get that in there. She's a great young lady. Know her very, very well. Great family there. They do very good on the beach and wonderful. So great to see her getting a good result. Evelyn Cornish here. Kia Evans from Wollongong City, and Katara Boyle-Reniga from South Maroubra on the top side. Survive, and you're going home with some hardware. We're down to a final 4 in the under-14 female beach flags final of Australia. Here at the Kelloggs Nutri-Grain Nipper and Youth Australian Championship, off and away. Get one and you get a flag. It looks like Wollongong City's going to miss out. Kia Evans goes home in the worst spot in surf sports, 4th place. Oh, so close to a medal. She could have tasted it. And one of the big clubs in the Wollongong area, well, they came close, but they've got a good one there. An absolute champion beach flags competitor, and she'll be back, I guarantee it, next year.
Now, when we watch the replay, I just want you to watch Noosa on the far right-hand side of the screen. Just watch her. As soon as she gets a flag, she realises,
bang,
oh, my God.
Oh, flag.
Top 3. Look at her.
Flag.
She's like, oh!
They're an excitable bunch, the Joneses.
So
they are. They're a wonderful family. Very excitable there. She gets it and goes, oh, my God, I've got a flag. Have a look at that. Could not believe it. Smiles all around.
Love that.
That's it. And now you've just got to figure out whether it'll be gold, silver or bronze. And it's the heartache and triumph of surf sports here. We're down to a final 4. Lady, Giles, Clark and Inda at the end. Off and away, relatively even. This is going to be a real squeeze on the edge there. Oh, Lady went. Have a look at the acceleration. Punches the sand. He's got a medal. I think he's the dark horse. The orange train is leaving the station, and Ty Dowker is the driver of that one. But I don't know how tight it's going to be. Unfortunately, we say goodbye to the New South Wales champion, Tommy Giles from Cronulla, and it's a tough spot to be in, 4th place. And you do it in such a brutal way as well. There's no hiding out there in the sandpit.
So tough. And we see the moment that he realises as well, no flags remaining. But again, Krishna Inda, top of the field, dream run, not challenged, stays clear of the drama, safely through to that final, protects the flag, and a medal at the Aussie Champs for your trouble. How good's that?
Josh Clark is the defending champion from Manly, and we've been all over Oscar Lady the entire time, but it is due up here to Krishna Inda from South Maroubra. Sorry if I'm butchering that, brother. But he has been the dark horse, and I think he is one to watch in this. We're down to a final 3 in the ladies. Katara, Mila, and Evelyn there. South Maroubra are on one, that is for sure. They've got 2 in
medals.
The final of both the men's and women's under 14. Mila Jones there looks across. She was so excited to get a bronze, silver or gold, but you don't want to give up here. You've got to focus, because now's when it matters most. What colour is it going to be? She's the favourite. Evelyn,
absolutely.
The absolute red-hot favourite right now. She's paying $1.30, but stranger things have happened. She's been so good the entire way through, and she's a picture of concentration. The squeeze is going to come for Katara Boyle-Reniga in the middle. Heads down, off and away. This is what it's all about. The push, the squeeze comes across. Oh, over the top. Mila Jones is going to have to settle for bronze, because she just got overpowered in the end, but I don't think she cares. I think she'll be very, very happy with the medal. What a run from the young lady from Noosa. They're doing great things up there. And, well, what a club. What a coach.
Yep.
Up there doing a great job.
Absolute superstar. Swanee will be so excited with these results. Wonderful to see Noosa on the podium there. Fantastic
shout out
racing.
To Swanee as well, who coaches up there. He does a great job.
What an incredible result. She's on the podium at the Aussie Champs. It was so close to a silver as well, but as you said, she is pumped to be there. What an experience for her. Oh, the tumble at the end. She knew she was close, but not quite there. But takes a look at the crowd, says, yep, that was pretty sweet.
What a job. A big shout out to everybody. Pauline Gleeson had a role in her development as well, Mila. And her mum is a great coach as well, underrated. Alice does a great job. She did a great job for a long time there. So well done, Mila Jones, and the bronze medal. Well, here we go.
Oh, look at the concentration.
We're down to the final stages. Lady, Krishna Inda, Josh Clark. Heads are down. Off and away. You've got to go now. The acceleration's on. The squeeze is on. Oh, in the middle. Krishna Inda is going to be forced to settle for the bronze there. What a run from both Lady and Clark. The defending champion will get a shot at, well, keeping his title. And the man from Point Leo, the big orange steam train, continues to roll on.
How good is that, Josh Clark? Looking at a back-to-back championship here. However, to get there, he needs to defeat the man in the orange cap there from Point Leo. You can keep an eye on him at the top of the screen here. He turned around, knew what he needed to do, angled his body perfectly. We see Manly go, yep, I'm through. I know what I'm doing.
It's that acceleration, those 5 or 6 steps. And the turns are good. The turns are at this level, you can barely split them, but it's the next 5 steps. Just get that shoulder in front. The drive phase through that sort of beach flags run is so important. Ladies and gentlemen, the under-14 female beach flag final of Australia. We are down to our final 2. Katara Boyle-Reniger from South Maroubra. Evelyn Cornish from Brighton in South Australia. 2 ladies, 1 flag, and a gold medal up for grabs. And what have we got? Cornish is chasing back-to-back titles. Heads up. Heads down, off and away, very even in the turn. Here comes Cornish, a little stumble over the top. Cornish stumbles, but she still gets there. Keeps her title, remains on top. And the Queen of the Sandpit in South Australia remains the Australian champion again. She was second at the state titles and won the Australian title for the 2nd straight year. I thought she was going down. She managed to keep her composure, get to the flag first, and the red-hot favourite delivers when it matters most.
Absolutely. I think we all had a very nervous moment when she took that stumble. And Katara, what an absolute superstar to stay with her, to challenge so strongly all the way to the end. And a silver medal for her. The officials just having a look at something there. We'll let them do their job. But what a big day of racing there. Smiles all around. The girls having an incredible time there. Evelyn from Brighton in the red, Katara from South Maroubra in the blue and white cap there. They have had an incredible day. And again, congratulations to the bronze medalist there, Mila Jones from Noosa Heads.
You don't want this. You don't want this. You're just taking a look. You've just won an Australian title. You just want to celebrate, and you think all the bad thoughts start running through your head. I thought I had it. I thought it was fair. It looked pretty clean to me. I'm not the greatest judge of what's clean, but there was a little stumble and a push. You can see the turn pretty even. Here starts to accelerate. Stumble from Cornish. Arm goes out. Katara tries to go over the top, but can't quite get there. It looked fair to me. Mum in the background going absolutely ballistic, and the Brighton crew as well. You can see there's the stumble. Arm comes out, but I thought it was all fair, but what do I know, Jenny Parry?
We leave that to Louis and the crew down there
in
the beach arena.
They do a great job.
100%.
We wait and see. It's been a lot.
What a day. What a day. And it's not done yet. The 13s, the 14s, the 15s yet to come. We've already seen some incredible racing. Shayla Ingram from Southport took out the women's under-13. Hudson back home from Talabudra. The 13 men's at their first Australian Championships, their first gold medals. We're about to confirm just now who is going to take out this win. We think that it was Evelyn Cornish from Brighton in South Australia defending her title from last year. And how strong is not only surf sports but beach flags in South Australia? The fact that she was second at the South Australian Championships, we know how good she is, but the team from Grange, they are just getting better and better.
And on the other side of things, you're giving Katara hope.
Oh my gosh.
She's standing there going, am I back
tough.
in this?
Could I?
Am
Are we going again?
Let me go again. Give me another shot and I reckon I'll get it, because she came so close, and it's the natural reaction. And I think what they're looking at is putting that arm out in front, and whether she actually grabbed or it was just one of those things where your shoulder gets in front, all of a sudden you're running at full pelt, the arm goes out as well, and whether there was any malice in it. But to be completely honest, I can't talk because my best mate's Matty Poole, who pushed over Shannon Eckstein, and he said his arm just sprung out there. We don't know what happened. So I'm probably not the best judge of what's pushing and what's just a reaction. But the judges are. That's why we leave it to them. And we go back and we're going to have a little chat here. We wait to see.
How's your lip reading?
Oh, not good. Not good. We'll hopefully get Ty Dowker in there to see what's happened.
Sort it out. Put a mic on them.
Just won the Australian title. We do not know what's happening here. Ladies and gentlemen, bear with us. Oh, tears.
Happy tears? Bad tears?
Happy tears, I think. I think they've given it.
To Katara?
I think so. Oh, there's sad tears and happy tears. Not what you want. Not the way you want to finish the Australian Championships, and heartbreak all round. And I think that will be confirmed. There has been a reversal of the result. Hugs all round, and a shout out to the South Maroubra crew. And it is. Evelyn Cornish gets second despite getting the flag. And our Australian champion, Katara Reniga, there from South Maroubra. Congratulations to the South Maroubra crew. There's tears all round. You go from heartbreak to getting the gold. Not the way she would have wanted, without a shadow of a doubt. Not how she would have wanted to have done it. Ty Dowker, talk to me about the last 5 minutes, because that is heartbreak, that is triumph, that is sport.
Yeah, plenty of emotion down here, and you feel for both girls. I know Katara in second as well. She's in tears because she feels for Evelyn, and obviously Evelyn, I can see Evelyn up there with her mum as well. But unfortunately, that's the battle, that's Aussie, and that's the rules. But you're the Aussie champ.
Thank you.
Give us a bit of an insight. I got Coach tucked in behind me as well. I know it was a little bit of a you beauty that came. Is that Dad? No, just a family friend. It was a you beauty to come out here as well, but it's a tough time, isn't it?
Oh, 100%. Look, Katara's, she's trained so hard for this, and look, the Brighton girl, we feel for her, but, as you said, rules are rules. But back to Katara, she's incredible. She's all year made the interstate team and the interbranch team, and she deserves this. Amazing for her.
Second at state, I believe. Now one better here at Aussies. The Aussie champs, and a great shout out now to South Maroubra, all those on live stream following. What do you want to say to your club mates?
I'd like to say thank you for all the support and just being around in a very good club as well.
Well, there you have it, guys. Look down the lens, give them a wave. Here's your Aussie champ, under 14 female, Katara. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Well done, Katara. And while that was running, they got away a little earlier than we thought they would have. And it looks like the men's beach flags competition has been decided as well. We're going to try and get a replay for you as soon as possible there. But it looks like the big fella from Point Leo, Oscar Lady, has got it done. Let's take a look at the replay. Apologies on my behalf there. They probably shouldn't have kicked him off when they did. Here we go. Very, very even off the start. This is where it gets interesting. Push, shove, arm out again. The arm comes underneath. It looks like Lady, he claims it there. He thinks he's got the flag. And it looks like Josh Clark's grabbed it as well. And once again, it's gone to the judges. So twice in as many runs, it's gone to the judges. I think Lady got his hand there first. Clark, you can see, I think he knows there. He's a little disappointed. Lady knew. The boys stood up. They gave it to Oscar Lady of Point Leo. The orange train rolls on. He is the Australian under-14 men's beach flag champion. Not the way he would have liked it. He would have liked it to have been very, very clean. But we head down, and we might go down to Ty Dowker, who is with our Australian champion right now.
I tell you what, I've been driving the orange bus. I'm caught up in an interview. I actually missed the running, only the last bit of it. But what about this? Oscar, the boy from Point Leo, they celebrated 70 years of their anniversary last year. Dad's here as well. Look at the smile on the dial. It's a split watermelon from Mark. But Oscar, you're the Aussie champ.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I was really disappointed last year coming fourth. So I'm so happy I won this year. It's just the best thing I've ever done.
I love seeing the Orange Cup come to the fore as well. It's a very proud club and history in surf lifesaving as well. Give us an insight to your training. Who's your coach? Who do you train with? And the proud club of Point Leo.
Yep, so through Vic Pathway, I've found Marty, who's from Mordialloc. He's a crazy good coach. Been going there just whenever we can. Just straight off the bus going to Mordialloc and getting good practice. It's a lot more practice than last year.
Mate, so proud. And what about that? It's a proud moment here on the Gold Coast. The weather hasn't been good, but it's the Golden Sands with the gold rush for Point Leo.
That's awesome. Oscar was pretty disappointed last year, but we did have really low preparation. Went to Tassie a couple of weeks, rocked up here, got a final but got knocked out. This year we've trained a lot harder, practiced the routine, so it's all him. Good on him.
Well, mate, you're in the history books. Look down the lands. A big shout out to Point Leo and all your mates at home.
Shout out Point Leo and everyone there. Thanks.
Time to celebrate. Best of luck. Well done, champ. There you have it.
Oh, I love it. I love the junior interviews as well. How good is it when they get their first ever interview? Here are the results from the under-14 female beach flags final. Those top two, heartbreak for Evelyn Cornish. But Katara, what a run, what a competition.
What an Australian champion.
Yeah, take nothing away from it. They're the rules. She played the rules. She's the Australian champion. Millen Jones gets the bronze. You got a feel for Evans there in fourth place from Wollongong City. Well done to all these ladies on a fantastic day out. Tough day out, regardless of any way, whether you finish first or all the way down the tail end. It was tough out there. Wind was blowing, rain was coming in, sand very, very wet down there. So all these ladies deserve everything that they got. Well, from the ladies to the men's, we'll take a look at the men's results. We just heard from Oscar Lady, the orange bus. What about that one? Point Leo will be very, very happy with that. The defending champ, Josh Clark, falls one run short, but there's no shame in that one. And Dewa Putu Krishna Inda from South Maroubra gets the bronze. Tommy Giles and DeAndrea, oh so close there, but those boys will be back without a shadow of a doubt. And congratulations to everybody who finished in the final. Henry Hinson, Chris Madari as well inside the top 10. And my man Hamish Stevenson from Northcliffe getting a big old 11th there. Well done, Hamish. We loved watching you race today. That wraps up the 13s and 14s beach flags, but do not go anywhere. We've got plenty more action coming up. The under 15s, they are kicking off in just a few moments' time there. We've got a few runs going at the moment. 15 guys and girls will get run and done, and we'll bring you all the action the entire way through.
Absolutely. How good is South Maroubra? A gold and a bronze from that age group in the flags. Incredible racing, really showing their strength. And again, expecting to see big things from both their Masters and their Opens. Remembering we are only on day 1 of 9 for the Australian Championships as we are spoilt again. We are teased again by these incredible shots of the Gold Coast, and a huge thanks to Experience Gold Coast, one of the incredible sponsors that makes an event like this happen. And something we haven't talked about, Josh, is these new 3 keywords: united, inspired and iconic, that I love that we're associating with the Australian Surf Lifesaving Championships, as we see 314 clubs, 7,000 athletes all converging on the absolutely gorgeous Gold Coast.
And I got the 480 events all up. We've added some in the last 12 months, but Experience Gold Coast and Tourism Events of Queensland are our strategic event partners, and it would not be possible without them. BRP Fins, who supply a lot of the gear, those rash vests you see, great stuff. And obviously our youth and nipper partner there in Kellogg's Nutri-Grain. Triple M, the Gold Coast 92.5, and our national event partners, DHL, Isuzu, Qantas and Westpac. A big thank you to everybody who makes all of this possible there. Like you said, united, inspired and iconic. That's not just the surf champs here at the Aussies, it's also the Gold Coast.
Oh, 100%.
It is truly iconic. We are into the 15 guys and girls beach flags competition, and we're down to a top 20, I think, on the ladies' side of things. Yeah, we're down to 19 on the ladies' side of things, and we're just a little bit behind on the men's. In terms of the women, we've had to say goodbye lately to Emerson Mead of Mordialloc, Kelleher from Mordialloc as well, Savage from Ulverston, Jeffrey from Alexandra Headland, Fonseca from Scarborough, Ashton from Northcott, Soden Smith from South Maroubra, Moore from Warilla, Barrack Point, Boyle from Warrnambool, Pivetta from Grange, Somerville from North Bondi, and Taylor Ellis from Cronulla finishes in 18th place. So the ladies getting through a few runs off and away. We can see a couple of the girls really fighting hard. Maybe Sorrento, gets there. We say goodbye to Alexandra Headland. Not the result she would have been looking for.
Wonderful to see, yay. Another point lookout cap in the mix there. That's Layla Smith, the red cap with the white and the blue stripes in the middle there. We've also got Jasmine Whitaker from Queensmandari still in the mix. And again, a shout out, Vivian Hale from East End in New Zealand. She is still alive here in the under 15 beach flags. And I love that we're starting to refer to East End as the home of Claudia Kelly.
Oh, we spoke about Claudia
Superstar.
Kelly earlier in the day. If anybody, she is my vote for best season or most, I don't want to say most improved because it sounds like surprise season of the year. Claudia Kelly from East End in New Zealand. She's over here with the Northcliffe Club as well in Australia, but if I had my big go card Claudia Kelly to do what she's done this summer, I would have said, you are crazy. But she has set the world on fire. And hard work gets rewarded, and she's worked damn hard over the last 12 months. So it is truly a credit to watch her do her thing the way she has. Amelia Ottaway, she went out from Alexandra Headlands. That was the last one we just missed. So poor old Amelia goes home.
But that's Vivian Hale from East End, New Zealand. If you're unfamiliar with the cap, just second from the bottom of the screen there, the black, the orange with the red on top there, that is Vivian Hale. We say hello, good luck to the East Enders and all of our Kiwi friends and our international competitors racing here at the Australian Championships.
Defending champ in this event is Jess Majak from Ocean Beach. She is still alive in this one. So that's the blue cap with the 2 blue and a red stripe in the centre. See her coming up a little bit later on. Second place was Zara Hall from Maruya. Just looking for Zara's name if she's still on the list there. And Coco Fonseca from Scarborough. Now I think over at Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. I think we've said goodbye to her. So we did 23rd place. So third last year, 23rd place this year. Not what she would have wanted, but that's the reality. The defending champ, Scarlett Hoare from North Cronulla. North Cronulla go again because they've still got a couple alive in this competition.
And again, just remembering we've got a few clubs celebrating their centenary, 100 years of vigilance and service. And Surfers Paradise, one of those. If you're used to seeing the Surfers Paradise cap as the pale blue with the gold star on top, it is now the blue with the yellow stripes we can see on screen just there. That is Suki Paley.
I like
no trouble for her at all. Look at that, dominating the under-15 flags.
I don't want to sound childish, but I like the other one.
I know. We'll bring it back for you next year.
It's the most iconic and possibly
wonderful.
the best-looking cap in the whole of surf sports. And I know they go away for reasons. They go back for tradition, but I didn't like Alex's one. I'm not a big fan of, and I don't care, but it's bring back the beautiful star of Surfers Paradise. It is truly iconic. Trevor Hendy, Carla Gilbert, Ali Day, Finn Askew, Lucy Derbyshire, Courtney Hancock in that cap. Nothing gets more iconic, and I cannot wait to see it get back next year.
Yeah, it is going to be pretty special. A cap that you may not know, we can just see in the background there, the darker blue with the one white stripe. That's Maruya.
Oh, Zara Hall is here second. Yeah, Maruya, second last year.
So
she was second place in this one. I didn't see her at the bottom of the list. Yeah, Maruya down southern New South Wales, on the south coast of New South Wales, sort of a bit further down from your Warilla Barrack Points, another couple of hours down the coast. Beautiful part of the world, absolutely gorgeous down there. And,
nearly as good as the Gold Coast.
Yeah, that's true. But very, very good. Good to see Zara Hall still in this one. I like that. So we've got first and second from last year staying alive in this competition. Noosa.
Eve from Noosa on the far left of the field.
So Swanee's got another one in the finals. Will be happy with that bronze in there. Noosa will be looking to do their thing.
Absolutely. Just looking at some caps.
Another from Queensbandari, Whitaker. So I'm assuming relation.
Big shout out to Arcadian in the mix here as well. Loving seeing some North Queensland action in there.
That Arcadian cap. What colours are we talking about?
That is blue with a darker blue and a yellow down the middle there. So shout out Arcadia, middle of the screen, third from the left-hand side. Yes!
Stays the jump there. Geez. Eva Padrana will go home, unfortunately, out of Noosa. She's out of that one. Right on the edge. Had to come a long, long way across there.
Covered some ground.
Yeah, Layla Smith from Point Lookout snuck across there and pinched that one. So Jasmine Whitaker from Queensbandari survives. We'll take a look at the replay here. You can see on this far edge, comes across, looking for a flag. No, she's missed out. There's one there, but all of a sudden, bang, gets there. And just like that, Layla Smith from Point Lookout steals that one from underneath. And that's tough.
Fantastic work. Loving the work. Arcadian in the mix. South Curl is still there as well.
Do you know what we're not seeing from these ladies? And we're getting into the final now, so this is getting business. Top 12. We're not seeing anyone with sort of teammates in here. There's a couple that, well, obviously they would have raced each other a lot, but in the last couple of rounds we saw a bunch that had teammates there, that other people they could deal with. They knew exactly what was going on. This, not so much. Glenelg. That's
Elsie.
Parsons. Yeah, closest to us there. Queensbandari. That's Whitaker in there. This is closest to our edge.
Just the girls getting ready for these last runs. They are powering through this program.
I haven't seen South Curl in
It's been a while.
long time. Yeah, it is South Curl there in the centre.
Great cap, the blue, the white, the yellow.
Here we go, Harper Ryan. Oh, that's Chanel Hummel on screen from South Kirkhill. North Kirkhill, famous club down there, do very, very well. But Southie, we'll wait to see him. That's Whitaker there. Picture of concentration. You can see the wind on the caps. Oh, no, they've just been told, stop, wait. Layla Smith on the far side, on the outside edge of this one. And then Amelia Green from Met Caloundra in there as well, there in this semi-final. You can see Marley McCarroll getting ready in the next one. That's Layla Smith. Head down, off and away. Oh, a lot of speed on the edges. Plenty in there. Work to do in the centre, and maybe Arcadian, and we're going to say goodbye, it looks like, to Harper Ryan. Yeah, it is. Harper Ryan goes home. Bad luck to Ryan. Not what we would have wanted, or she would have wanted, especially getting herself into the mix like she has.
So close to the top 10 though. Fantastic racing as we see the immediate replay here. The girls just lining up those flags, and unfortunately you can see just push out of the way there. And unfortunately when you've got the calibre of competitors either side, it is so tough. But fantastic work at Emily Green from Met Caloundra at the top of the screen. She was well clear of the rest of the field, so great to see her. I don't want to say it was easy done, but just to have those trouble-free runs is such an advantage when you've done so many already today, and hopefully lining up just one finals worth left from here. The girls just getting ready. What do we got?
Running the opposite direction in that one. We can see
Anglesey
on the far
on the
right-hand
far
side. Left is definitely Anglesey. So that is Marley McCarroll. Zara Hall on the other side. Suki Pale there. Sorry about the pronunciation. In the centre, Sorrento, Scarlett Callahan and Jess Majat from Ocean Beach, off and away. Oh, very quick. Jess, absolutely on fire there. 2 in from the right-hand side. We say goodbye to the young lady from Sorrento, Scarlett Callahan, but the defending champion, that is grease lightning.
That is what you want to see. And again, any young nippers who are watching, this is how you do flags at an Australian championship level.
2 from the right. That turn was unbelievable. I've never seen anything like it. Very, very good. Wow, that is unbelievable.
Well, MySac, the Australian champion for a reason, looking to go back-to-back here, and we have been talking about these hot streaks that some of our athletes go on. It's so impressive to be great at any event, to go back-to-back, but in the flags as well, where so much can go wrong, it is so rough as we get, again, hopefully a sneak peek of what the Gold Coast beaches will look like as the Aussie Championships progress, remembering it's day 1 of 9. A long way to go, but we are powering through these under-15 flags for the girls in particular. Scarlett Callahan from Sorrento in Western Australia. She is number 10 there, so we can see the boys still a longer way to go there. But this is what I wanted to talk about, hot streaks.
Who?
Trent Yates.
Oh, 3 from 3. He's chasing something that's never been done in the sport before. 13, 14 and 15 men's beach flags titles. He's from Trigg Island in WA. He's very good at what he does. I had a couple people text me earlier this morning, watch for Trent. He's good, watch for him. And then as I was doing a bit of research in the start, I sort of hadn't had a look at it because I thought I was going to be on the beach, and jumped in and I thought, yeah, no doubt.
For a reason.
It's no tip. Thank you very much. I appreciate giving me the 2-time defending reigning champion of Australia here in the under-15 men's beach flags, but there's a hell of a lot of running to be done between now and collecting that gold medal. It is no certainty without a shadow of a doubt.
Absolutely. He's done the work, though, and he's also done the racing this season. Yep. So he's from Trigg Island, which is WA, but we actually saw him in Queensland a little earlier. Back in January, he did the Murphy Holmes and Marucci Classic. Yep. Won the double there, the sprint and the flags for his age group, and it was wonderful just to have a Trigg Island cap at Maroochydore for that Australia Day Carnival. We had a lot of kids there from Swansea Belmont. It was really great to see so many people wanting that quality racing, and this is where we find out, do you have what it takes come the Australian Championships, come the very last event of the 2025 season that started all the way back in August and September with the World Championships.
Yeah, you're spot on. The work gets done, the racing gets done. but now it's time to find out whether you've actually done what it takes to be an Australian champion. You can do everything right and still not get there, and that's what makes these so special. You can do everything right and get a bit of bad luck and not have anything at all. We are on the beautiful Gold Coast. Experience the Gold Coast if you get the opportunity to come down here. It is unbelievable. It's a beautiful part of the world, and from the northern end, the Southport region, all the way down south, D-Bar and that end, there is something for everybody here. The shopping is amazing. Every time I come here, the shopping is absolutely beautiful. You can go and get for anything you want, from the top end all the way down to guys like me who just wear white T-shirts every week
but
in,
you
week
wear
out.
it
There's
so well.
something for everybody. From the beach to the hinterland, the Gold Coast is truly a special place, and there's something for everybody here. Make the trip to the beautiful Gold Coast like we have. And ladies and gentlemen,
here we
I think that is all she wrote. We are down to the under-15 female beach flags final. We have Majak, Hummel from South Kirkle, McCarroll, Green, Whittaker, Parsons, Parley, Smith and Zara Hall. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 will go in, and only one will come out on top. Parsons closest to us from the Glenelg Club. Above her, Zara Hall, the silver medalist from last year. McCarroll, the white and green cap of Anglesey, just above her there. From South Kirkle is Hummel in the centre.
Mysak about to head down there from Ocean Beach. So good to see Point Lookout in the mix. And I'm just loving how many different clubs that we are seeing in this top 9 right now as the girls just get their final briefing instructions. Make sure everything's good, make sure everything's fair. And I'm loving that the crowd is sticking around for these last races of the day, the 15 flags.
Pally and then Green from Metropolitan Caloundra at the top end there. So that is your top 9. 8 flags. The speed's going to come from the centre.
That's Marley McCarroll from Anglesey. Very, very famous club cap, especially in beach racing. Big shout out to my friend Abby Lutus, who raced for Anglesey.
Very good.
A very long time.
Off and away. Oh, Jess, the defending champ in the centre. Plenty of speed. Looked even across the board there. I don't know who misses out. Oh, it's from Glenelg. Elsie Parsons. Bad luck, Elsie. 9th place in Australia is nothing to be disappointed in, but you just know when you get this far, they're going to be disappointed with that result.
And I think it's only in the last 2 or 3 steps that she just lost her focus on that flag. And unfortunately, the calibre of field here, when you've got Zara Hall, you can see she just comes through, pushes Glenelg out. And unfortunately, Marley McCarroll was just there to steal that flag. Have a look at the speed, have a look at the strength, and have a look at those final decisions that were made around the strategy to claim a flag. And we are now down to the top 8 as we say goodbye and congratulations for Elsie Parsons.
On screen there from Kunzmandari, it is Jasmine Whittaker. Well, it's all about draw too. We haven't sort of picked it up. It can't make or break you. Like, it's not going to decide it, but it definitely has a massive impact on how well these girls go. You draw the defending champ, you're under pressure. You draw the edge, you've only got one way to go. You draw the centre, there's going to be a squeeze. There's benefits to every place on the line. And as it gets more and more pressure filled, it becomes harder and harder. Whittaker closest to us, just above her. Hummel, South Kirkle, you can see the concentration there, not looking around, not worrying about anything.
Nerves. I feel like we need to be quiet up here if you're hearing these little breaks. When it's not that we've run out of something to say. It's as, we've been trained so well when you're down on the beach. Once they're in the starters' hands, especially in flags, you do not make a sound.
Let it breathe. Let everyone accept the moment here. The ladies, 15 beach flags final of Australia, down to a final 8. Well, Emily Green in the middle. Oh, got off to a flyer as well. Very, very good start there. She absolutely flew. Knew she had to be good. We're going to say goodbye to Layla Smith from Point Lookout. Unfortunately, she goes home. But Emily Green, she was good. That was very impressive. That's her best run I've seen so far today. She absolutely flew off the beach.
Yeah, Zara Hall in that blue cap. Just watch her on the top, on the far right-hand side of the screen. She has gone wide on the past two, staying out of trouble, staying out of drama. And unfortunately, point lookout, that forces her across there. The girl's just so strong.
Jess Mysack and Emily Green from Metz and Ocean Beach. They were the two quickest on the turn by a long, long way. The other girls have got speed across the beach, but that turn was lightning quick from the young lady closest to us.
Incredible racing. The girls lining up already. There is no rest at all in these races as we see Suki Paley from Surfers Paradise still in the mix. And I think Ty floating around the beach is making a few friends.
Down here with Suki's coach from SP Love, celebrating 100 years anniversary. Simon Harris, how's the nerves, mate? You're the king of beach flags, but now coaching. How's the nerves for this one?
Mate, I'm good. You know, they're ready. They've had a big year, you know, after last season and then peeling off into Worlds. They've had a big off-season as well. So this is the end of sort of a big 16 months for them. So they're ready. They're definitely fit enough, that's for sure.
Give us an quick insight to Suki, mate, before they go next run.
Mate, she's brilliant. She's just got to get a little bit of urgency from the whistle into those first two steps. And, mate, once we've got that under wraps, mate, she's a brilliant runner. So it's looking good. So
look out. Back to you guys.
He looks very good with the grey beard. He's getting on in age, but I reckon he's still got a step about him. Simon Harris, 10-time Australian champion, 4-time runner-up. He's done it all, and he's now a very, very good coach. Here we go. Emily Green, she's got what Simon was talking about, those first two steps. Side by side, Jess Mysack as well alongside her. Watch her go. There's speed on the bottom end, on the right-hand side. That is not where you want to be. That is danger signs for Hummel from South Curl, Whittaker for Queensmandari as well, and McCarroll from Anglesey, the white cap with green stripes. You want to be on the far end. You want to be Suki Paley from Surfers Paradise on that far left-hand side. That is where the good times will roll if you can get away. Hummel inside her as well, looking pretty good. And you know what? Zara Hall, we haven't really spoken about her all that much either. She's just sort of floating away through, getting it done.
You can see the athletes that was Jasmine Whittaker, the officials, just giving her a little bit of readjustment, and the communication's so important. Here we go.
Speed on the right-hand side. Oh, very, very good there. Those bottom three, that was Hall, the blue cap with the wide stripe. Mysack just on the edge, and that is where the issue is. South Curl, that is Hummel, and Queensmandari there. That is Whittaker. So both of them have grabbed the flag. We'll go to the iPad. Once again, neither of them letting it go. Two tall girls, very tall girls there. A lot of length, so would have been tough to pick up. Hummel from South Curl, Whittaker from Queensmandari.
And how good is it? The officials immediately onto the iPad. They know how this works. We've got it down to such a far more efficient process now. Here we go. We're watching for the girls coming together.
Come together. I think they hit it almost the same. The judges will make that call there. I couldn't pick it. They were on that far left-hand side. Suki did a fantastic job from Surfers Paradise. Look at the turn on the bottom end.
Mm-hmm.
Emily Green, she's not the favourite because the defending champ's there, Jess Mysack, but I don't know. The closer we get to these finals, the better she's looking, and she's just running into form every single time.
And she's got these really clean runs as well. And again, some of that is luck of the draw. Some of that is her strength and her speed being out so clear. So, the other ladies go, okay, I can't get that flag because Emily's on that one, but I'll get another one. So
run off time, Jenny Parry, run off time. We're just like that. Jasmine Whittaker, closest to us. Chanel Hummel, far away. This is not for the gold medal. This is just to stay alive. If you're just joining us here, the under-15 female beach flags final. Right now we've got 7, and we're about to go down to a final 6 here. The ladies, Queensmandari, they've been good in the beach flags as well.
Good.
Big shout out to the Queensmandari beach coach, beach program up there, the entire club. They've done a fantastic job up there. We'd love to see it. And of course, South Curl. One of those clubs you don't see all that often at the Aussie titles. They're in the thick of it at the moment with Chanel Hummel. Let's go. 2 ladies and the ability to stay alive in the beach flags competition. Here we go. Heads up, heads down. Off and away. Oh, very even across. A little stumble from Hummel. That will give it to Whittaker. The stumble from Hummel was all she wrote, and she'll be disappointed with that one. 2 steps where she almost went down, got it together, but it wasn't enough. And it's those little things that make the big difference in the beach pit.
Oh, and obviously we know why we do the runoff. We keep it as fair as possible, but you don't want to be doing too many of these extra runs if you can't help it. And while the ladies have been heading through there, doing an incredible job, the under-15 men's beach flags are continuing in another arena. We are now down to the top 25 for the under-15 men. And recently we eliminated Brodie Bell from Sorrento, Caden Muller from Byron Bay, Brea Cotter from Point Lookout, Hayden Sadler from WA, Jarvin Johnson, Louis Taylor, Josh Dan, Blake Miller, Mike Van Ackeren, Henry Skinner and Max Loeffler. So we'll bring you those results as soon as we can. We'll get cameras on them as the sky gets very, very grey at the background here at North Kirra. But for now, a very quick backup here for Jasmine Whittaker as we say goodbye, and great work to Chanel Hummel. But here we go. Speed to burn, Jessica Mysak from Ocean Beach, the defending champ. She hasn't really looked too challenged so far, but Emily Green, gee, she is looking great from that Caloundra.
Yeah, you're spot on there, and I think that is spot on. Jasmine Whittaker is going to be under pressure here. She's had an extra run, she's had to go again, and she's, well, stuck in the middle and is going to get the big squeeze. So Green closest to her, Mysak above her, then Whittaker in that first of the 2 centre slots. On the far side, far left-hand side, Zara Hall. Then McCarroll in there, and Suki Paley right in the thick of it as well. So here we go, 6 girls, 5 flags.
Love this draw for Emily Green on the far right-hand side. I know it gives her less choice, but if she can just protect that flag, my new motto, get up and around. But she is next to Mysak. Oh, here we go. The girls are through. Oh, that extra run. That extra run might have cost her.
I think if she'd been in a different draw, but she just got stuck in between a couple of the girls who look very, very good. And 1 extra run for Jasmine Whittaker means she goes home, and we are down to a final 5 like that. Unfortunately, not what she would have wanted. But that is the brutality of beach flags.
And a point. She gets a point. Top 6.
Gets a point. That is what it's all about. So Mysak, McCarroll, Green, Hall and Suki from Surfers Paradise. That is all remain. We can see that run there. You can see the squeeze. Mysak and Suki there. Suki Paley, very good. And it's those 3 that stand out for me. Green, Paley, Mysak. But Hall, she's been good. Just flying under the radar again. She's closest to us. Hall, Paley, Mysak, McCarroll and Green, that's from closest to us to further away. You can see doing a final little bit of gardening, making sure that the sandpit is pretty even before they go, these girls. And Zara Hall under the radar, and we've seen some upsets so far today. And
100%. Some drama in those under-14 races.
Oh, weren't they? A couple of...
I haven't recovered from that yet.
A couple of finishes that had to go to the judges, and one that got overturned. Evelyn Cornish bumped back to second place after getting the flag for putting her arm out in front. I don't have the official ruling, but I'd say that's what it is. And I think we're going to see more drama here. There's always a bit of drama in the sandpit. So Zara Hall closest to us, Suki Paley from Surfers Paradise, Jess Mysak from Ocean Beach, Marley McCarroll from Anglesea, and at the top, Met Caloundra Speedster, Emily Green. Here we go.
I just can't believe how quickly we're turning these races around, and the girls are still at this speed after so many runs and so many turns that they're racing at this top level. It's so impressive.
We're running out of daylight. Here we go. Heads are down, off and away. Oh, very, very good on the top side there. It looks like McCarroll coming in. Oh, the defending champ, gone. No. The defending champ, gone. Jess Mysak from Ocean Beach goes out. She looks so good for so long, but one run can cause you to come undone here in the Beach Flags competition. That's all it took. They saw the opportunity. It came down to McCarroll and Mysak there side by side, and the defending champion goes home.
Wow, would not have picked that from this race, but we'll see it right now. We can just keep an eye on her at the absolute middle of the field. She was down. Oh, wow.
Big size advantage there. She tried to go up against McCarroll, and then boom, comes back across there. What about that? Unbelievable. The defending champion goes out. Crazy. Very, very crazy. Not what I would have expected. And to be honest, 5 runs ago, she looked untouchable.
Absolutely.
And now, well, the cream rises, and it's that tough to win an Australian title.
Yeah, absolutely. She'll be back, though, good racing. And it also speaks to the strength of this age group as well, to see so many girls doing so well, pushing each other so strongly. We have a look across Marley McCarroll, Emily Green, Suki Paley, and Zara Hall.
Yeah, Zara Hall. I'm just getting word in here. The only competitor from the club, Ty, doing his God's work down on the beach there. Trains by Damien Bullion. If you remember Damien Bullion, absolute legend in the, well, I'm going to say late 90s, early 2000s. Him and Simon Harris had a couple of head-to-heads late in Damien's career, early in Simon's career. An absolute legend. She drives from Moruya to Sydney to train with Damien. I'm going to say 4 hours, 5 hours
commitment
is the drive. She's the only competitor from her club here at the Youth Championships, and is an absolute superstar, and she has to feel like she's the favourite now after finishing with silver last year. She's at the top of the screen, Zara Hall. We lost the defending champion in the last run. Who are we going to lose this time? Off and away. Get a flag and you'll get a medal. Push and shove. Oh, Suki Paley from Service Paradise goes out. McCarroll from Anglesey cannot believe it. She can't believe she got there. Zara Hall gives her a massive hug, and the lady from Service Paradise goes home. What about that? Emily Green from Metz survives as well, and I didn't think McCarroll had it in her, but she continues, and I don't think she believes she had it in her either, but she's got a medal. She's an Australian medalist. What colour can it be?
My gosh, when we watch this replay, when they finish, you have to keep your eye on the back of the screen. Have a look at the spectators who celebrate when they realise that their girl
gets a flag.
Has a flag.
Oh, Anglesey.
Yeah.
Anglesey love it. How good. And I think Paley went across against Hall, knew she was beat, decided to come back, and it was too little too late. And it's one run, and everything comes undone. And now we're down to a final 3. Victoria, New South Wales, and Queensland. What about that? Marley McCarroll from Victoria, Anglesey. Zara Hall from Moruya in New South Wales. Emily Green from Metz. They will all go home with a medal. What colour is anybody's guess? Green closest to us. McCarroll in the middle. Hall on the outside. You've got to think that McCarroll, the pressure is on. She's going to get the squeeze. She's going to be under the pump here. The 2 girls on the outside have been lightning fast so far, but she just refuses to go away. McCarroll, when she looks beat, she finds a way. And I love what she's had to do to get here so far. Hall at the top. McCarroll in the middle. Green at the bottom from Metz. The Sunshine Coast will be cheering Metz on. The far south coast of New South Wales and the surf coast for Anglesey there. Heads are down, off and away. Oh, quick, there's a jump. McCarroll gone. She's gone. Didn't even bother. She knew she was done for pace as soon as it happened. The other 2 couldn't even believe it. And I think McCarroll knew she was done for pace as soon as she stepped up. A little trip there and it was all over. And we've got our final 2. Marley McCarroll will go home with a bronze medal. Let's take a look at the replay if we can, because I haven't seen a run like that in a long, long time.
Wowee, not how we were expecting that was going to go through. From elation in making the top 3.
Didn't even
and
bother.
Just having maybe the excitement of the moment just a little bit overwhelming. But again, this is why we come to the Aussie Championships, to learn from these sorts of things. And it was, I think, just the excitement of the moment, knowing she's on the podium already.
She went very early, so maybe she thought she was done. I don't know, but just stopped. Not what you want, a little bit of an experience, but hopefully she'll be back and learn from it. That's exactly right. You're going to stand on the podium at the Australian Championships. That is very, very special. Congratulations to Marley McCarroll from Anglesey. 3rd place in this under-15 females flags competition. We're down to a final 2. Zara Hall, silver last year. She'll get at least that this year from Moruya. The blue cap with the white stripe down the centre. From Met Caloundra on the Sunshine Coast, Emily Green, the light blue, white and red cap. 2 ladies, 1 flag, and the title of Australia's best under-15 female beach flags competitor is up for grabs. Here we go. The experience of being on the podium with Hall.
And for these girls, the last time racing at a youth national championships, they move into the senior category. So for them, one last big race. Could it be a gold medal winning performance?
The speed early will come from Green. The over-the-top pace will come from Hall. Here we go. Heads are down. Oh, very quick from Green there. Hall's coming over the top side by side. Who's going to get it? They go underneath. Oh, it's Emily Green from Met Caloundra. She just had that turn. Hall tried to come over the top. Silver 2 years in a row for the lady from Maruya, and Emily Green is queen of the sandpit today. Met Caloundra, what a win. They will celebrate there tonight.
That is the fastest turn that we have seen all day. That was phenomenal. Well, let's watch the replay. She bounces up. Look at that. Gone. That is so impressive, and that is what it takes to win an Australian championship. It actually looks like the flag was nearly knocked out of both of their hands there.
And you can see at the end there.
That was hectic.
This is it. This is where it's won. Bang. Super quick there. It's a half a step, and that's all it takes. And it doesn't seem like much because Zara Hall's that good. Decides to come, or tries to come over the top, tries to grab the flag again. But it was that turn, that initial reaction there was absolute lightning. I have never seen it before. Ty Dowker is on the beach with our champion from Met Caloundra on the Sunshine Coast. Emily Green, what a result.
Yeah, what a result. And you said that she's the queen of the beach flags, and this is the 5th gold medal we've just given out from Met Caloundra. Look at the face from the sandpit, but it was a tough battle, wasn't it?
Yes, the girls did really good. They were very tough to compete against.
Give us an insight. How'd you go last year at the Aussies? Also, obviously we didn't have state championships this year, but going back 12 months ago, how'd you go there?
Not very well. I sort of didn't make it very far.
So what's the secret to the success over the last 12 months?
It's sort of with my coach. We've done a lot more, like loads of trainings and flags and things every session. And
I love the smile. Now, come on in. This looks like the family to me. Come on over here, Mum. What a proud moment. First of all, brother as well. Is it true that your credit this due to your sister trying to keep up with you?
Yeah, I'm like way better than her.
Oh, maybe not today, but Mum, what about a proud moment for Mum and the family as well? You know how much, as a parent as well, you know how much hard work goes in, but to get the fruit on the big stage of Aussie Champs, pretty special.
So amazing. I'm so proud of her. She's worked so hard. She's amazing.
Well, I know you've got a friend's going to be watching the live stream. They can replay it as well, but look down the lens, and a big shout out to all those at Met Caloundra and also friends at home.
Thank you all. I do.
There you have it, the champ. Here we go. The champ. There you have it, guys. Back to you guys. Well done.
Emily Green from Met Caloundra. What a result. And, well, leave it to your brother to ruin your moment out there. A big shout out to Emily, because dealing with brothers like that, she deserves a gold medal. Hugs all around. That's what it's all about, because, like we said, it takes more than just the athletes to get yourself to that top level. It's so tough. And what a result. Let's take a look at the result there. Emily Green, Zara Hall, Marley McCarroll, 1, 2 and 3 from different states. And then the next 5 girls, you've got to feel sorry for them. You've got to, they were so close, they were so good, they deserve so much more. But that's how brutal beach flags competition can be.
Especially once you get to this under 15 age group. And as we said, their last youth or NIPA championship, they will move to the open categories. And I tell you what, we will start to see more of these girls featuring in those senior and potentially some open races in time. But congratulations to all of our incredible competitors there, including our friends from East End in New Zealand as well, for doing fantastic work. And now there is just one race left on the program that I think we're going to be bringing to you. And here we are, the under 15 men's beach flags.
Yeah, that's it. We're back into the action here, and we're down to a final 15. The last few boys we've said goodbye to: Riley Kippax from Tweedheads and Coolangatta, Jimmy Burton from the Grange, Casey Carlin from Warrnambool, Quinns Mandari again getting it done. Simon Pelk there, Rory Lindsay Cowan from Wollongong City, Jacob Martin from Met Caloundra, and Max Flakemore from Torquay. They were sort of your top 22. We just said goodbye to Lachlan Jones from Kingston Beach. And unfortunately, he goes out. We're still running 2 sort of semi-finals. We're down to a final 15 at the moment. We're trying to work our way down. Still alive: Lincoln King, Riley Goff, Jacob Vincent, Trenny Yates, looking for 3 times, Tyson Donovan, Costa Krowenko. Sorry about the pronunciation there, Kostya. Joe Keith, Fenn Turner, Jesse Wellman, Hudson Lloyd, Sashin Marston from Whakatane in New Zealand. Well done. Kaito Tui from Clifton. beach in South Australia, Clifton Surf Life Saving Club. Blake Plummer in the Plumbers down in Wollongong City there, and Nesta, famous name in terms of surf sports competition. Plenty of action here, plenty in there. A couple from Tweedheads and Coolangatta, one just went out as well. So a few there, a couple from Alexandra Headland as well. One from New Zealand, one from South Australia, and Coogee just refuses to be bad today. They're just in the middle of everything. How good is it? And they've got Richard Nesta in the mix as well. So here we go. A couple of semi-finals getting in on the action, and this is what it's all about.
Absolutely. Loving to see the South African cap in there, Clifton, in the mix. So,
South Africa.
South Africa.
I thought we were South Australia. That's why I couldn't get my head around it. Oh.
The white, black and yellow.
Kaido, yep. They do a great job. Met the Clifton crew out here at the World Championships. They're running a few surf sports events. Unbelievable. So a big shout out. I couldn't pick that Clifton SA, but Clifton South. Not South Oz, Clifton in South Africa. So good to see the man on screen, Yates from Trigg Island, the three-time defending champion, or two-time defending champion, of this event. He won the 13s in 2023. He won the 14s last year, and he is looking for the 15s this year. This is what it is called.
Could he do it?
I don't know.
It's a big ask. It's a big ask.
The only guarantee today is there's going to be upsets.
I think that's what we're learning so much already.
I can't tell you whether he's going to win or not, but I can tell you there's going to be an upset along the way, because that is all we've managed to see so far. Both the TH&C boys in this semi-final. Young lad Costa from Northcliffe as well. Good to see another one of the Northcliffe boys in there. Here we go. They've been made to wait a long time in the sand here. I love it. They'll get jittery. They'll start to get off and away. Very, very good turn there in the centre. Oh, Yates looks so good. Cuts across. Makes life hard for Costa from Northcliffe. And but that was all Yates. It seemed like it's his world and everyone else is just living in it at the moment. Donovan from Grange gets through as well, because he cut across maybe 5 people there to stay alive. And unfortunately, our friend from Northcliffe has gone home just like that. Costa Krawenko, hopefully he'll be back next year, the big fella. He's got a bright future in front of him.
He said, boys, heads down, up and away.
See, push and shove. Yates comes across there. Oh, it makes life really hard.
Tweedheads and Coolangatta, great to see 2 caps in the mix here. But Trent Yates out in front, too big, too strong. Grange looking great there as well, as the boys make their way through, knowing that this is the last big race
of the day.
Day 1 of 9 for the Australian Championships. And we'll see the next crew line up again. Just a minute. Man, they are turning these around, which is what we'd love to see. And I did want to give another little shout out, if I could. We spoke about Clifton Surf Life Saving Club from South Australia. They're incredible at the World Championships in both the Open and the Youth competition. And a friend of ours, Christina Malian, who was racing in the Masters, she actually has a new podcast out, which is all about South African surf lifesaving called The Rip.
Let's go.
So if you like more of your surf clubby content, give The Rip podcast a follow. There on Instagram, they're on Spotify, all of those sorts of things. It's Christina and Brent talking about all things South African surf lifesaving.
I think we're 5 clubby podcasts in at the moment. We've got
The Rip,
the Tent Talk boys, boys from New Zealand, Foot on the Line. It's not doing itself any. What's Not Sport, which has Will O'Connor talking to Byron Diekman, who may have done the world's worst shout out against Shannon Eckstein ever. But interesting, we'll see that one as well. So plenty of clubby content there. So get involved in The Rip. Christina does a great job. She's really into surf sports. We love it. And big shout out to the whole South African crew, because they love their surf sports content from Australia. They watch a lot of it. They want to be involved. And I think there's big things with the World Ocean Series coming up, especially in South Africa and Europe this year. So it truly is a World Ocean Series. Sashin Marston from Whakatane in New Zealand went out in the other semi-final while we were watching this one. So unfortunately, our New Zealand friend, he has gone home. Long way to come. Very, very hard to get through, but that's a great result. The boys, a little stumble from one of the Wollongong City boys there. Comes across, manages to survive. Well done. I didn't think he was going to get there. Looks like maybe the young lad from Grange is going to go home out of that one. Not what he would have wanted there. Tyson Donovan goes out, unfortunately. And just a stumble. Tried to get across, couldn't get involved, and he gets out.
Here we see the replay. Keep your eye on middle of the screen. They are so quick on the turn, but yeah, they can see just down a little bit too low. Goes for the dive, gives it absolutely everything, and unfortunately, Aussie's flags is done. But here we go, back and around. Notice the replay again. Have a look at the bright yellow cap from Alexander Headland. That is going to be either Lincoln King or Fen Turner.
Yeah.
They had to hold off a very, very fast Trent Yates coming across the field there. And a little bit of trivia on all things Trent Yates. Wants to play for the Wallabies.
We need him.
We need him.
We need him.
Trent, are you available soon?
This week.
Please advise your availability.
Yeah, because we need some speed and some size, and Trent Yates has both of those. Get him signed up, get him involved, because he is a lad, and I hope he achieves that dream. And I hope he sticks with surf sports as well on the beach,
100%.
because there's no reason you can't play for the Wallabies and run beach sprints as well. We've seen it happen in the past. There was a lot of boys out of Helensburgh that end up playing in the NRL. Great beach competitors over the years, and I'm sure there's been plenty more from around the country. And we've seen that crossover into other sports. You see it track running with Bree Masters, obviously the kayak boys, Lani Pallister, swimming, you name it, there is a lot of it. And Wallabies to beach flags, it works for me.
Yeah, absolutely. And thinking of the crossover with the beach flags, with the Winter Olympics program as well, there's been some huge success in recruiting beachies and flaggers into skeleton and bobsled.
Madman, but very, very cool if you go to the Winter Olympics.
100%.
I like it. There was a couple when I was floating around, a couple of girls
Michelle Steele,
transferred
Mel
over.
Hoare.
Did a very, very good job. And why wouldn't you? The chance to go to the Olympic Games. We haven't spoken about our bid for the Olympic Games either. It's still bubbling along in there. It's been pushed back about 12 months, the announcement, not just for our sport, but for all sports in general, while Brisbane Olympic Committee sort of figure everything out. We saw their 100-day review come out from the government the other day, and surf sports is on the rise, off and away. Here we go. A little push and shove. Oh, the lad from Wollongong City. It looks like he is in a bit of trouble. Blakey Plummer there. I think he is gone for the day. But talking about the Olympics, we've put a bid in. It's not quite everything that surf sports would want to go in the Olympics. We'd have every event, all 480. We want all 480, 9 days. Let's go.
The IOC says no.
They do say no, but it's about getting our foot in the door and showcasing the world what surf sports is. The basic plan, as I understand it, for the bid is 12 countries, 12 teams, Ironman and mixed Taplin relay into those in there. So you've basically got 3 gold medals handed out. You can take athletes from other sports as well. So maybe Ariane Titmus does our swim leg, Gout does our run, and then maybe we have big bad Benny Carberry rolling around on the ski, and you throw in Lizzie Wellborn on the board. Not a bad team if you ask me. I think it's pretty. I think it's pretty good by that. And the idea is to put it in Brisbane, show the world, and then bring in that humanitarian element from around the world, teaching those African nations about swimming, water safety, all the things that we do really well here in surf sports, and growing sort of that ideal of the Olympic Games and what it's all about, because it's more than just sport. There's that humanitarian element to it as well, and I don't think any sport anywhere in the world fits it better. We've had members from the IOC. They came out of the Shore and Partners Iron Series earlier in the year. And I get this. Where's boat rowing? Where's beach flags? Where is R&R? Where are all those things? Give it time. If we can get our foot in the door and show the world what we're capable of, I think year after year, time after time, we will continue to get events in. And I think when Trent Yates is playing for the Wallaby Sevens in there, he can transfer over and get over and get in there in the beach flags. I love to see it. But that is what it's all about. We can see Ty Dowker down there in the thick of the action. Hopefully Ty can hear us. You are in the thick of it with the boys there. They're getting fired up. We're almost down to a final.
Yeah, I'm right between. What about this? THC boys. Look down the lens over there, boys, saying we're in the final. Must be a proud moment for the club.
Yeah, it's really good. 2 people in the final. It's great.
Now, I had a little chat about how you went last year. How'd you go last year?
Well, I came 7th.
7th. I think we had a DQ. Was that right last year?
I got DQ.
Ready to go a few more better this year?
Definitely. Top 5.
Well, there you have it. Look at this. The cream of the crop lined up at his game face time as the under-15. Some big boys here too, but the danger man. Look out. Trig Island. Yatesy, the man to beat.
Yeah, Yatesy. And he's done the double before at the Australian Championships. We've seen him double up quite a few times at the Murphy Holmes Ritchie Classic as well. And we can see the big shout out to every mum, dad, coach, family member who has stuck with us today here on the normally beautiful Gold Coast. We are very grateful to be here, but it has been a big day. You can see the boys just trying to stay warm get the last of that hydration in here. And again, Clifton Beach still in the mix. A big shout out to Kaido in the mix there, but lots yet to go. And there's
the beautiful Gold Coast.
I know.
Lots left to go this week.
Beautiful Gold Coast.
But looking at these shots right now, it doesn't look like that today, but it will look like that at some point. Yates makes his way up. The boys from Alex, the boys from TH&C. We haven't spoken much about the young lad from Wanda there, Jacob Vincent. He'll be very, very good as well. And I guess if I'm honest, Richard Nestor flying under the radar there as well. That's Richard right in the thick of it from Coogee in New South Wales. They've had a day out, Coogee. They've been very, very good.
And their time to shine is absolutely the beach sprints. We see them, the sprints, the flags, the 2K runs, as well as those beach relays as well. So it has it's actually close to 5 o'clock here in Queensland. So we should see a release fairly soon for the program of events for tomorrow, just to get an idea of what magic our officials have been managed to work to see what events we can put on, what events we can hold safely here for the Kelloggs Nutri-Grain Nipper and Youth Championships of Australia. As we can see, the boys just getting back into it now. Super exciting that we have been able to. And Josh, I feel a little bad saying this, but we generally don't get to see so much beach flags action on the live stream. And while it's disappointing that we couldn't run so many of the planned events today, I kind of love that the beaches are getting some time to shine.
Yeah, it's great. And we've had sort of on and off coverage, the night coverage, trying to fit it in with everything else. But this has just been pure beach flags all day long. And I've enjoyed it for one. The 13s is a little tough seeing the kids for the first time here, but once we get to this top end, this is what it is all about. How good. We're down to a final, 8 in this, 8. And we're chasing a 7 through to the next round. Boys off and away. Oh, a little stumble there in the centre. We're going to have a bit of trouble for the Alex boys. They get through reasonably well. I don't know who's missed out on that one there. Maybe one of the TH&C boys is going home. I think so. Or is it our man from Nestor, from Coogee, Richard Nestor? I do not know. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah, it is. It's one of the TH&C boys.
But when we watch this replay, have a look at the speed of Wanda. You said that we were sleeping on him earlier. Jacob Vincent cuts across the field, absolutely flies, picks up a great flag, picks up a great win, and actually gives TH&C, while they are out, it was another opportunity for TH&C to come across the field. Have a look at the speed. Vincent from Wanda. Yeah. Fantastic race.
Very, very good. It was Jesse Wellman from TH&C goes home. Joe Keith from his club is the only one to survive there. So and we haven't seen much of it all day. There's still 2 boys from Alex in there, King and Turner. But it hasn't really played out all that much. Little high five and shake from the boys there. It's going to be really, really interesting to see. Lincoln King, the bigger of the 2 lads. He's got a little bit more meat on those bones. And that there is Job Keith from TH&C. That is our South African friend, Kaido Tui. There, that white, yellow and black cap, the South African, made the trip over. There's King there.
Love that we've got 2 from Alex left in here, Lincoln King and Fen Turner. We see a lot of Alexander Headlands definitely in the ocean, in the boats, in the Champo Lifesaver and the patrol teams. But to see 2 of them here right now in this flags final, so good. And I know I keep talking about the points, even though we don't have points for the youth. Like, this is where we see the strength of the team, and I'm really hoping that they've brought 2 friends that they might be able to scratch a beach relay together with.
They will, don't you worry. They've got a very good beach program up there. A long time ago, Vinnie Jason set up a great program, and new coach come in and just gone wonders there over the last couple of years there. Lincoln King down on the end. He's maybe a little bit of trouble next to Yates. Fen Turner, one inside him there. That is our South African friend, Kaido Tui.
I love that we get these real close-up shots, taking in the big breaths, really centering themselves so that they can have this fantastic run now. And geez, Tui, look at that, flying.
Vincent and Fan fighting it out.
No one's letting go.
I do not. Yeah, that's smart by both of those boys. They've rolled and rumbled. It looked like jiu-jitsu for a second there as he went over the top. Jacob Vincent from Wanda. He's the smaller of the 2 lads. Fen Turner of Alex stands up, and I think, are we going to run again, or are we going to go to the judges? I think we're going to the judges here.
I don't think no one really wants to be like, yeah, let's run a few more rounds. It's so nice on the beach right now.
Go to the super box instead. Let's do it. That's what it is all about. If you are watching at home, the youth timetable for tomorrow has been added to the app. So head to the app. The youth timetable has been added.
And as soon as it downloads,
we'll give you an
we'll
update
tell you what
there.
it is. Actually, no, I won't, because it's a big PDF document.
Okay, I have just been told, as we take a look at the replays there, we wait for this one, I've told the events that will not be held this year: surf teams, board relay, board rescue, 2x1K beach run relay. That means everything else is on. Swim, board, iron, Cameron relay, in the water, beach sprint, beach relay, 2K beach run. At this point, go to the app, download the app, find the youth timetable in there. It has just been released. But all those events, while we wait for these two boys, they're not worried about tomorrow. They're just trying to survive today. Jacob Vincent from the Wanda Club, Fen Turner from Alexandra Headland are at the mercy of the officials right now while they go over and over and over and over. We're going to get straight into board races tomorrow and beach sprints on the track. We're going to go from there into surf races, Ironmans. If we can get through Cameron relays after that, that will be all she wrote. So that is the program I would have thought they'd put on there.
Absolutely.
Beach relays will get run after beach sprints, and there'll be a big sprint finals package as well. 2K beach runs. I do not know how they'll go. Beach relays will be included. I think 2K beach runs may not be run. We're going to get a final result here. Jacob Vincent and Fen Turner.
Looks like we're having a run.
The decision was we don't have a decision. Run off time. They shake hands. They head back down. When we get to do it all again. I don't know who's the favourite here. Vincent, a little smaller, probably a little bit more powerful, but Turner's got that length.
Yeah. Wow. And here and at the same time, also really great that they both get the beach to themselves.
You're so positive.
I know.
You're so positive.
It's the Aussies. You got to love being here. You got to love being part of it. And for these boys, an early start tomorrow morning, because we are marshalling at 7 a.m. in the beach arena, kicking off with the female beach sprint heat. So early start for the beachies, marshalling at 7, starting 7:30 tomorrow morning, because they are absolutely determined to get through all of the sprints, all of the beach relays as well. So big morning out as we get ready here for a flag off. Wanda and Alex.
Jacob Vincent on the left, Fen Turner on the right. Here we go. They're in the starters' hands. Final instructions given. The crowd goes silent to stay alive in the under-15 men's beach flag. Oh, and a false start. False start. That's what pressure does. He points there. Big false start. They shake hands, and maybe it was Vincent who went. I don't know. No, I think it's Fen. We stay alive. I didn't know who went there. Yeah, we'll wait and see. Maybe Jacob Vincent. Yeah, he's gone early, I think. We'll have to wait and see, because I thought Fen Turner went off like an absolute cracker. I thought he was gone for sure, but maybe not. Maybe Ty's got some insight down on the beach.
Yeah, just trying to get the update. It looks like at the moment it is Wanda being eliminated. He's just being scanned at the moment, guys. So it'll be Alexander Headland going through. Commiserations, head down, young man, but been a great performance making the final.
Thanks for that, Ty. I'm glad you were there. So we say goodbye to Jacob Vincent. I just thought Fen Turner went off like he'd been shot out of a gun there. I thought that's too fast to be legal.
Yeah.
Turns out he was the second fastest man off the blocks there. That's incredible from both those men. And the speed, it's truly incredible. I think we're going to bounce back down to Ty a few times in between these ones, because he's in the thick of it. I got a text from him just before, and he said these boys are fast. And that's stating the obvious down there without a shadow of a doubt. Yates is alive. King and Turner from Alex. Nesta from Coogee. Tui from Clifton in South Africa. And Joe Keith from TH&C. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 6 remain. The way it works, if Kaito Tui was to win a medal, is he will receive that medal, and then there will be another medal given out to the third place finish, the second place finisher. It doesn't matter. So if he wins, there will still be a gold, silver, and a bronze given out to the Australians. If he comes third, there'll be an extra bronze medal given out to Kaito and whoever finishes in 4th overall. So, interestingly, for these men, maybe you've got to run one less than you normally would to get a medal. You've just got to get down to the final 4 as long as Kaido is still alive in this one, and he's been running reasonably well so far, but the commentator's curse is a real thing.
We're gonna just cut that right now as Trent Yates, defending champ, double defending champ on screen. But we had some incredible scenes at last year's Australian Championships where Shogo Hori from Japan took out the big win, first ever international winner of the Open men's beach flags. It was one of the most incredible things I've ever seen in beach flags, and it meant so much to see him come out, take a big win. And that's what you remember about the Aussies. But can anyone stop Trent Yates from here? Because he is just... and it looks like he's having fun out there. He's like, yeah, this is what I do. Look at me go.
Yeah, very, very good. Richard Nesta from Coogee unfortunately goes home there. He was on that far side. Came up against big Fen from Alex. Little push, bang, just gets squeezed out. And well, Fen knows how to go one-on-one. He went last time. You can see the turn there. Gets that arm out in front. Oh, I think the boys from Alex over there, I think Lincoln might have been done for pace. Just a little bit lucky. Joe Keefe looked comfortable. Kaido looking very, very strong. And Trent Yates, well, his odds are starting to wind in ever so slightly. Continuing to wind in. And we say goodbye to Richard Nesta of Coogee. And unfortunately for Coogee, they had a great day today, but it probably didn't come out how they would have wanted. They were so close in so many events, and they just miss out on a medal. We're down to a final 5, but realistically a final 4. Coach of Alex in there, watching on. He does a great job, the big fella. Moved up to the Sunshine Coast a couple of years ago. Very, very good at what he does up there. And he's,
so lucky to have him.
He's on fire. Those guys and girls up there, they're loving it. And 2 in the final here. Proof's in the pudding.
So I'm just Googling Kaido. Find out what else we can. He's had some great results over in South Africa. So wonderful to see him coming over here, mixing it with the Aussies as well. And in such a strong age group, it's so exciting to see athletes like Lincoln King, Trent Yates, Kobe Keith, Fen Turner and Kaido all together in the mix here, just pushing each other to greater things. So wonderful to see. And the fact that, we think about the beach flags, it's the fastest event of the program, it's over so soon, but the endurance that you actually have to still be racing at this level right now in these conditions and hold your nerve the whole time. The strategy and the game playing is just incredible. So always super, but just in awe of these athletes that they do what they do. And we've got 4 flags races yet, should everything go perfectly to plan. And then we'll have our 6th Aussie gold medal of the day handed out.
At the bottom there, on the left-hand side, that is King and Tui, Turner, Yates, and then Keith at the top. Keith's been quiet, flying under the radar. That's a good sign in beach flags competition. No drama. No runoffs, no issues. The Alex boys, they're going to have to get a wriggle on here, get a squeeze on their South African counterpart. Stay away from Yates. That's been the game plan for almost everyone so far. Give him space. Don't get into a tussle. Off and away. Very, very clean on the left-hand side. Here we go. Oh, looks like Alex is in trouble. Gets one back. Oh, and unfortunately... Oh, what about that? What about that? He's gone straight over the top. The red-hot raging favourite, Yates, has gone out with 4 runners left in the competition, and he was, well, the shortest price favourite of the day, and I am in shock.
Wow, we did not see that coming. We were focusing on the far right-hand side of the screen, watching Alexander Headlands come through there, but it is now official. No one had this on their Aussies bingo card. Trent Yates from Twig Island. And just to be clear, still a fantastic performance to be 5th in Australia. However, we had such high expectations based on previous performance, and full credit to Lincoln King, Kobe Keith, Fen Turner and Kaido Tui for putting a race together like this. So Trent Yates 2nd from the left, clearly in front. Clearly in front. Have a look at the steal.
Let's head down to Ty Dowker if we can. Is there a wave of shock that's gone over the beach?
Yeah, it's unbelievable scenes. And all of a sudden, the mood just went somber. We really feel for obviously Yates being eliminated, because we looked at 1-2 of him and Clifton. It was going to be a great battle of Australia versus that of South Africa, obviously for an Aussie title. But all of a sudden, the tide has changed in the sand here. Super unfortunate for Yates, but unfortunately these other boys now to reset, and a lot of hope and finish on top of the
Do
podium.
you know what I've just realised as well? All 3 Australian men will get a medal at this point. So Lincoln King, Fen Turner, Joe Keith, they will go 1, 2 and 3 in terms of an Australian title. Kaito Tui, he's here to win. He is the man. You can see him on the left-hand side. Keith on the right-hand side. The 2 Alex boys, Lincoln King, he's the bigger of the 2 lads in terms of sort of muscle mass there. You can see he's maybe not stronger, but he's just carrying a little bit more weight. So once he gets up and going, he's got plenty of speed. He's on the left-hand side there. Fen Turner on the right-hand side, and Alex is absolutely on fire at the moment. This is going to be interesting for the Alex boys. You'd expect them to split. Do you go? Lincoln King's going to have to go Kaito Tui. And then Fen Turner and Job Keith, they're definitely going to split. You don't want club-on-club crime here in Beach Flags. You want to give your teammate a chance. They both look over their shoulder. They're in the starters' hands. 2 from Alex, TH&C and the South African. Down to the final 4, off and away. Here we go. Oh, Tui's got the jump. He's going to get there easy. It looks like the man from TH&C. He is going to finish with the Australian bronze medal. Job Keith, congratulations. But Kaito Tui, he looks almost unstoppable. But we said that about Trent Yates. There's a lot of racing left to be done in this. TH&C have a bronze medal. What a result. Ty Dowker, we're going to head back down to you again, and he looks almost unstoppable, the South African, but these Alex boys, they're going to work together.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. The ability to work in unison to try and defeat the other Clifton. He does look dominant. He's sort of matching the turn, but his first 3 or 4 steps are just so powerful. And he gets a bit of a lumbering jack movement along the sand as well. But the boy from Clifton, he motors. Look out, his dad's also the chairman of Clifton Surf Club. There's only 1 competitor here, and his dad representing that of South Africa and Clifton Beach.
Love your work down there. That is for sure. 2 from Alex. 1 from South Africa, Jenny Parry.
I'm still a little bit in shock from Trent Yates coming out, but now to see 2 Alexander Headland and 1 from Clifton on the, I don't want to say on the podium, but on the top 2 steps of the podium here, the final 3 of the Australian Championships, as it gets a little grey and a little dark down here at North Kirra Beach, our incredible hosts for this Australian Championships. And have a look at this placement, Josh. This is what we love to see. I tell you what, he is someone who absolutely thrives on pressure. Kaito in the middle of the field. He's going to split the 2 Alexandra Headland's crew. He's so quick off the start, though. He's so strong the way he muscles through the field here. I reckon he'd actually be reveling in this, being like, sure, give me the toughest spot. I'll show you how good I am.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Right in the middle, the 2 boys are going to go at it. Here we go. Lincoln King, Fen Turner from Alexandra Headlands up on the Sunshine Coast. Coached up there, Murdoch Finch. He's only been there a couple of years. He's done a great job. Built on what Vinnie Jason has sort of created up there at Alex, but he's put his own spin on it, and what a way to sort of set this off right now. Alex will celebrate this one because they're down to a final 2.
They're celebrating already.
They're going to have an Australian champion and they're going to have a silver medalist, but it just comes down to can they get the actual win, because Kaito Tui from South Africa, he's here and he wants it very, very badly. 2 on 1. It sounds unfair, but that is Beach Flags. There's only 2 flags at the end, and there's a shot at a gold medal here, so a race within a race.
And the officials just lining everyone up correctly. The Alex boys having a bit of a giggle. They know how good this is right now, and they will remember this moment for quite a while when they got to line up.
Isn't it impressive that you know what they're going to do? They're going to give him the squeeze. He knows what they're going to do.
Immediately.
Everybody, if this is your first time, you know what he's going to do. But can they get him? Because speed kills in Beach Flags, and Kaito Tui from Clifton in South Africa has a lot of speed. We don't know much about him. He's a bit of a mystery man. Oh, and is he playing games? Back up and down. The 2 Alex boys settle themselves. We don't know much about him, but I know one thing. He can do Beach Flags.
100%. Here we go.
Heads down, off and away. The Alex boys start to go. The immediate push. The Sharpie bounces like a pinball. Oh, it survives. They couldn't get it done. They tried very, very hard. A raw smile, a shake of hands. We've got an Australian champion, but can he get the job done there? What a result. What a result for Alexandra Headland. Gold and silver, any way you slice it. Not the last 2 alive, but that is all she wrote. Unbelievable performance
And the physicality that we're starting to see as our athletes, as we increase the age groups, they get bigger, they get stronger, and now it is Alex v South Africa in this final. Yeah. But have a look at this. Look at the bump. Look at the pinball. One side, the other side.
Fen Turner dropped the shoulder into Kaido Tui there, sent him across, and I think Lincoln King didn't know what happened. He saw a clean run, then bang, all of a sudden the big fella was across, but Fen Turner there, impressive. He got involved. He knew, hey, I've got to take this one by the scruff of the neck. Got the shoulder into it, bounced him across there. Lincoln King finishes with the silver medal for Australia there. 3rd place overall, but you've got to be happy with that. Fen Turner, he had to go through the extra run. He's had to do it the hard way and all those sorts of things, and it comes down to this. Well, we spoke about the Wallabies before. It's a bit of a showdown. South Africa and Australia.
Well, the Springboks are calling and Kaido is ready.
And the Wallabies are here. Let's go. Fen Turner from Alex on the Sunshine Coast. Kaido Tui from Clifton in South Africa. This one is for all of Australia here and all of South Africa head to head. You got to keep it going. We lost the Open Beach Flags titles to Japan. Are we going to lose the under-15 men's Beach Flags title to South Africa? I don't think so. If anyone can do it, it's Fen Turner. He's had to do it the hard way. Extra runs, a couple of pushes and shoves. He only just got there. But I reckon cometh the moment, cometh the man. And if I sound a bit one-sided, maybe I am, because I want to see these two men go at it. Kaido Tui has been a revelation. Have a look at the muscles on him as well. That flowing locks coming out the back. He is going to be a very, very good Beach Flags competitor for a long, long time. He comes from South Africa.
I love the preparation. Love the guarding. You'll see him take a few deep breaths before he puts his head down. I tell you what, Christina Mallion, get him on the RIP podcast as your next guest.
Oh, she'll have to.
Kaido, what an absolute superstar. And again, this is why we're loving celebrating the Beachies here on the live stream at the Aussies. The last few sneaky looks back. Fen Turner from Alex on screen right now. Can he get the job done?
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 2 men. National pride on the line. Fen Turner of Alex, Kaido Tui of Clifton Beach. They are in the starters' hands. The final run of a rough day here at the Australian Surf Life Saving Titles. That is the goal, off and away. Oh, he's immediately into him. But Kaido Tui gets the win. He decided he was going to throw it all at him, including his body, and it wasn't enough. The South African has come to Australia and raided the gold over here. What a performance. What a day. Kaido Tui, we have discovered a superstar of surf sports here on the Gold Coast. Fen Turner, he is the Australian champion. Well done, great job, and mate, he didn't leave anything in the tank.
Wowee, I cannot wait to watch this one. We might even have to watch it twice because Kaido Tui is the new Australian champion. Of course, a gold medal will be heading the way of Fen Turner from Alexandra Headland as well. But what a race, what a finish. It has been a series of dramatic races here at the Aussie Championships.
So good.
Boom!
So good. I loved everything about that. Yes! What a performance. Let's head down to the beach with 2 of the best in the business, along with Ty Dowker. Let's hear from the boys.
2 of the best in the business, and I tell you what, that's wrapped up. It's the 6th gold medal. The sandpit has turned into the gold pit at the moment, and 2 gold medals, as mentioned, will be given out. First of all, finishing second in the event, but also our Australian champion. Last year, Fen was a DQ. Must be a good feeling this year.
Yeah, it feels great. Just last year, I just got too nervous. Thought about it too much, and now I just got everything right and did pretty well. So it's good racing with everyone.
What about the 1-2 punch from the Alex boys as well, mate? It's a proud moment for Alex.
Oh, yeah. Training together works great well, and just doing everything the same. We know how we roll, like we know each other. And, yeah, just great.
Quick shout-out to the coach, mate, the coaching fraternity, Alex, to get you here today.
Where is he? Murdoch.
Where is he?
No idea.
Mate, listen, you're the Australian champ. A huge congratulations. A joint gold medal, obviously being Australian Championships. But how good is it to have Clifton Beach all the way from South Africa here, the only competitor, and I believe Dad's here as well, and the chairman of that. You are the Aussie champ, get a gold medal as well. Proud moment for South Africa and yourself.
Yeah, very proud movement. I just have to give it to my parents for taking me all the way here, taking me to all my training sessions, and thank you to my coaches back in South Africa for making this moment possible.
You can pay mum and dad back in gold medals. What about that one? But more importantly, coming over here, how are the nerves? Obviously, it's Australian Championships coming in, and then how does it feel to win that of an Aussie title?
Yeah, well, The nerves were high, I'll be honest, because I had no idea how the competition was going to be. You know, I'm from South Africa. South Africa isn't really big on life saving, so I'm coming to the world stage pretty much, almost. And, you know, coming out with this amazing result, I'm just thrilled.
Super thrilled. That of Alex, and that also, we said, from that of South Africa. Look down the lens, and a big shout-out to those in South Africa.
South Africa, come on!
There you go, and best of luck. Well done, Alex, as well, down the lens.
Thank you to my family, mostly my coach and everyone else from Alex.
Well done, guys. There you have it, the under-15 double champs in the sands here at North Kirra.
Oh, fantastic work. Thank you so much, Ty and Josh. What a dramatic end.
What a
to
day.
wrap up day
What a
one. My
day.
gosh, look at that.
Yeah, the results there. Murdoch Finch, first and third there, the coach at Alexandra Headland. Unbelievable. But Kaito Tui, put him on top because he is the champ from Clifton in South Africa. Job Keith, congratulations from THNC. You've got to feel for the rest of the boys. I've said it 100 times, but that is how brutal surf racing can be. Jenny Parry, what a day we've had so far. Absolutely unbelievable from all the competitors. The way we started, if you weren't here at the start of the day, 50-kilometre-hour winds, absolutely insane rain, disgusting weather is the only way to describe it. Tents are gone, everything. We thought we weren't going to get into the water. We weren't going to do any racing at all. But we managed to get 6 of the best finals I've seen in a long, long time done. Congratulations to all the gold medalists, to everybody who took part, and everybody who got this event across the line, because I didn't think we were going to do any racing.
It was looking a little bit shaky earlier in the day, but to our officials, to our event safety crew, a huge congratulations on being able to bring you some of the best flags racing that I have seen. The 13s, the 14s and 15s, just incredible. Remembering that we do have a revised program tomorrow. We will be back. We're going to cover as many events as possible. North Kirra Surf has not been kind to us, but as long as it's safe, we will be getting as many events as possible and handing out as many Aussie gold medals as we could.
Yeah, that's exactly right. What an afternoon it's been. A reminder to everybody, check the app and you can go down, and congratulations to Shayla Ingram, the Oscar lady as well, Emily Green from Metcalandra, Hudson from back home as well. And on behalf of myself, Jenny, Ty and the entire team, thank you for tuning into the live stream. We'll be back tomorrow. Check out that revised program because there'll be plenty of surf sports action. This has been the Kelloggs Nutri-Grain Australian Nipper and Youth Surf Life Saving Championships from 2025 from right here on the beautiful Gold Coast.